Welcome to the Nomad Network, your first stop for complete and comprehensive Chicago Bears football coverage. Dive deep into analyses, updates, and all things Bears. Subscribe to our YouTube channel today and never miss a beat. Thank you in advance for your support. We promise to bring you the best because together we're unstoppable. Go Bears!
Yo, no maniacs. Welcome into day 2 of the Chicago Bears 2026 NFL draft. I'm still kind of, I don't know, a little drunk hangover from how happy I was with yesterday's pick. Simply because we was talking about it all season, and at the very top of our draft coverage, I know I probably wore trips and kids out about this cat because I was just so excited looking at his tape, knowing that it's a possibility we wasn't going to be able to re-sign Kevin Byard. It's always an outside chance that we wouldn't, but we didn't. And I knew that we had to go be in the market for a young safety, man. So I'm extremely thrilled about that pick. I know people felt different about it, yesterday. I want to see how people's minds are now, where they landed at now, because I know everybody went back and started looking at some more tape. And I just want to see what people think about it, man. But I thought this was a damn good pick. It's almost about as a surefire pick as you can get at 25, man. I thought it was a bomb ass pick. What say you, Trip?
Yeah, I think it was good, and I like the way he fell to us basically by other teams, making some questionable, reaches at picks. Shout out to the Vikings. I see you. Thank you. But also knowing that the position of safety on the Bears is one of need. There's, quote unquote, bodies at the other positions, defensive tackle, edge, left tackle, and so on, that having, this caliber of prospect of player to come in is a beautiful thing. And it seems as though the only pushback was, well, I liked a different safety better, like McNeil Warren. Well, did you hear Ryan Poles? If they don't fit, they don't fit. So you must have quit. Get them out of here. and to say, well, they need to adjust the system to accommodate these players. No, obviously you're not listening. So that's not happening. So if Thieneman is their picture perfect safety, I'm not mad at them for taking that. It's like, well, they didn't address the pass rush. They didn't address this. Yeah, but safety is a position of need on the team, and they filled it. Shut the hell up. Let's go.
Hey, did you get a chance to? Hey, you son of a. Hey, did you all get a chance to go look at some tape on him?
Yeah, he's a baller. He's a baller.
I'll tell you something. You probably missed out if you didn't go to the Purdue tape. The Purdue tape might have been even better than Oregon tape.
Like he looks crazy good. I didn't get to see too much. It's funny. As soon as we went off the air last night, my son had been chirping me all night long because Akeem was getting closer and closer and closer to our selection, and then he went. And I finally checked my phone because I have my phone on mute. Finally checked my phone.
Right. And yes, hold that just for 1 second because we got some.
Oh, Leo Factor.
Shout out to you, Leo, man. We appreciate you. You did that for GP, man. We love you back, man. 110%.
Thank you, Leo Factor. So long story short, my son just kind of got me into looking at some of the edge rushers late last night. I mean, whenever we went off the air, I spent about another hour
Name drop.
I wanted to really zero in on Danny Dennis Sutton.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, like I wish I felt better after doing this exercise. I don't feel any better than I did before. I will say I'm a little bit less. So I'm kind of zeroed in now.
What Styles watching the show last night?
He watched for a little bit. He was also not watching because it turns out right. So it turns out that Akeem had a big party going on here in town that all of my son's friends are at. So they were kind of going back and forth with him during the better part of the show. Or at least after Akeem.
I bet he heard us trying to encourage you about some of the picks, some of the edge rushers a little bit later. I bet that's what he heard, and that's why he did that.
Well, no, he heard it, but at the same time, he kind of agreed with me, which was funny. You know what I'm saying? Like he kind of agreed with me. He did say Sutton. He brought Sutton to light very specifically, and I was like, man, okay. Between you and Sam's been talking about Sutton too. I know other folks have been talking about Sutton, but I also looked at Sutton earlier. He's all right. Like he can't really drop him in coverage, and he's not the greatest at setting the edge. But if we want a pass rusher, like he'll rush the passer. You know, I don't like I'm saying, man. I'm suggesting more along the lines of what you were trying to get me to agree with yesterday. Like I'm in full agreement with it for sure. If you can't win on the edge, win on the interior. I think there's a shit ton of interior talent left in this draft. And I mean an extreme amount, y'all. Like where some of the guys that we've scouted this season fall in the overall projection lists, you can get yourself a high caliber 3-tech super late in this draft. You can also get them right now if you want.
As a matter of fact, Ed, I don't know that I can remember outside of Peter Woods any D tackle that got drafted yesterday. I might have forgot, but that's the one I remember.
Let me look at the list. You know what? Let's run that. I'm gonna run both of these banners right now, and let's go through it. So, that's not the banner. That's there's banner number 1. Fernando Mendoza. David Bailey was next. Going to New York Jets. Arizona at number 3 selected Jeremiah Love. Tennessee Titans selected wide receiver Carnell Lake. Yeah, like all them guys, Leo Factor, those are guys to me that could really help that pass rush. New York Giants selected linebacker Arvell Reese. Kansas City Chiefs selected cornerback Mansour Delane. Washington Commanders at number 7, Sonny Styles, linebacker. New Orleans Saints, selection number 8, wide receiver Jordan Tyson. Cleveland Browns, number 9, offensive tackle Spencer Fano. New York Giants, number 10, offensive tackle Francis
Mayoga.
What he said? Dallas Cowboys at 11, Caleb Downs, safety. Miami Dolphins at 12 selected offensive tackle Caden Proctor. Los Angeles Rams at number 13 select quarterback Ty Simpson. Baltimore Ravens at 14 select Oliaverge Ione.
Oliavega. I mean, yeah, you got close enough.
Sure. Tampa Bay Buccaneers at 15, Ruben Bain Jr. New York Jets at 16, tight end Kenyon Sadiq. Detroit Lions.
Caleb Banks that was the other one. Caleb Banks.
Caleb Banks is the only other one. So Blake Miller, offensive tackle, Minnesota got Caleb Banks. Carolina Panthers got offensive tackle.
You ran out of steam at 19, didn't you? Oh, continue.
No, I didn't run out of steam, man. I had to do it. This is what I'm saying. This is like a job. Philadelphia Eagles at 20 selected Mekhi Lemon. Pittsburgh Steelers, number 21, offensive tackle Max Ironacre. Los Angeles Chargers at 22. My boy from Ottawa, defensive end Akeem Mesidor. Dallas Cowboys selected at 23, defensive end Malachi Lawrence. Cleveland Browns selected at 24, wide receiver KC Concepcion. Chicago Bears, yours truly, at 25, select safety Dylan Thieneman. Houston Texans at 26, select Keelan Rutledge. Miami Dolphins at 27, select cornerback Chris Johnson. The Patriots from New England select offensive tackle Caleb Lomu at selection number 28. And the Kansas City Chiefs trade back in at 29 to select defensive tackle Peter Wood. So there's the two DTs. The Jets at number 30 select wide receiver Omar Cooper. Tennessee Titans at 31 select edge Keldrick Falk. Seattle Seahawks at 32 select running back Jadarian Price. And that's what it looks like. That was the first round of the NFL draft in a nutshell. But again, only 2 DTs came off the board. So Proctor, Halton, Lee Hunter, like there's a list of guys that you could really shore up that interior and make it a situation that flushes people out to Montez Sweat and Austin Booker. Like you can look at it, you can look at it like that. And I don't have a problem with that. Like I said yesterday, I give 0 Fs, but somebody got to put pressure on the quarterback. Period. Like that's what's got to go down here now, because we have the secondary that can close in super fast with all that speed, back 7, and make passing a little bit of a problem if that guy's got to hold on to the ball for a little bit. But we got to make it so we can't get the ball out of his hands in 3 seconds. Like that's what's got to happen now. We got to do the other side of this defensive thing.
Well, I did my best to encourage you with that last night, to see it in a different way, but you're gonna see it the way you're gonna see it.
I can see it either way. Let's get it done.
Triple R busted into the studio with and there goes the Bishop.
Oh, would you looky.
Triple R busted into the studio with a little bit of news that about 48 hours ago I was hearing that there's no they're not trying to trade Kayvon Thibodeau, but Triple R said he heard some news that they are. All of a sudden, he said he's seen it on Twitter going, give me a thumbs up, Bishop, when you feel good about it.
They didn't have Arvell Reese the day before yesterday, right? So now that they got Arvell Reese, maybe the conversations are actually happening. Even then, Nomad, like, I don't think that our team has the financials to even really consider some shit like that.
I mean, depends on how his contract looks.
Well, it's got,
you can, if you really want him, you can do some shit.
I'm just saying it's probably got a little bit less to do with his individual contract, in my opinion, than it does to do with the fact that the Bears had the least amount of cap space in the NFL up until sometime yesterday. Right? Yesterday they went deep and they renegotiated with Jonah Jackson and somebody else, and I can't recall who the other person was, but they renegotiated 2 contracts yesterday to make room for these rookies. I don't know if they're like, I don't know where how you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know where you go to get additional room for another edge rusher right now, given the state of the contracts on this team existing. It's gonna be tough.
Hey Bishop, give me a thumbs up when you feel good and ready. Oh, he's good. I was just waiting on that. All right, let's get him on. There you go.
There he is. In the flesh.
What it is, what it do. How you fellas doing today?
Great, by the way, FFG, I sent you an invite too, man. Go look at your P. Gibson Gmail.
I
What's
miss my
up,
fellas. I miss my fellas. What's going on, guys? What's going on?
Well,
man?
Bears got themselves a safety is what's going on right now. Let's see
Man,
what else
look,
they can put in
bruh,
place.
look, let me tell you right now. I love that pick.
A
I
good pick.
love that pick. Yes, sir. I love that pick. Yes, sir. I'm not complaining at all, man.
I'm saying that's top 3 selections for me as far as if I had a big board of my own, and I do, top 3 selections for me, right? It would have been Akeem Mesidor at 1, Blake Miller at 2, and Dylan Thieneman at 3. Those would be the 3 guys that I would be selecting at 25, come hell or high water, man. So I'm all right. I hate the fact we couldn't get Akeem, but I love the fact that we got Dylan. So I'm good, man.
I did probably in total probably about 4 hours worth of Oregon tape, 4 hours worth of, not 4 hours, but probably 3 hours worth of Oregon tape, and then maybe an hour worth of Purdue tape. I was just telling them he's at Purdue. They played a lot of cover 3, so he's in one high safety mode quite a bit versus being in a 2 high mode at Oregon, which he still produced and did really well and flashed all the time. But and one way to see exactly what we got going on is when he's playing that one high safety look in Purdue, and how fast that cat covers ground with the ball in the air is unheard of, man. We got
Oh,
fast
absolutely.
on the back end, man.
Well, too, what I like too with that selection, what it has done, it has allowed DA to be able to really disguise his coverages, which is what he's really known for. So now you have all the different versatility in terms of being able to move guys around and show them in different ways that can confuse an offense. So, and we gotten faster back there as well. So, which is something that deeply hurt us last season. Yeah, we were able to get takeaways, but in all honesty, man, we were slow in the defensive backfield. So now we've gotten faster, and with the addition of hopefully this young man is going to be healthy and be able to move forward. That young man, Zay Frazier, that's going to be, stepping on the field as well. And I'm expecting Tyreek Stevenson to kind of have a redemption year. So I'm excited, man. I really am. And adding Devin to the linebacking core, we got some ball hawks, man. So when people were saying, well, you can't duplicate the amount of takeovers you had last season, we may not have 33, but I guarantee you we're going to have quite a few takeaways because these guys, man, are going to be ball hawks. They're going to be coming after it. They're not afraid to tackle. And that's another thing I like about Dylan also. He don't mind roughing it up, man. He'll put his nose in there. So it's going to be real interesting, man. It's going to be going down in the NFC North this year.
Hey, Bishop, you ever heard of the term covered sack?
Yeah.
We're going to get a bunch of them this year.
There you go.
In the back end.
Yeah.
Well,
absolutely, man.
Remember, Bishop, how many times we were mad, at Javon Dexter or Montez Sweat or Booker for not getting to the quarterback because the ball was gone just a fraction of a second faster, and that's because the receivers were wide the hell ass open. Because our secondary at the time couldn't cover them with the speed out there. So with more speed, that theoretically means tighter coverage, which means more sacks because the quarterback just can't go back, drop back, and let it go.
Yeah, and you know what else? 2 trips that I thought about today, and I actually made some notes, man. Something else. I think anybody that really followed DA over the years of him being a coordinator, he's never truly had what you call bookend edge rushers. Where his pressure typically comes from in his defense is in the interior. So if we can really shore up that interior to where we can disrupt and agitate the quarterback within the pocket and make him uncomfortable, which will flush him out to one of the edges. But again, adding the speed and the coverage in the back and the defensive backfield is definitely going to allow us to, I think, get after the quarterback and get our hands on him and definitely improve our sack ratio when it comes to that, man. So yeah, you're right, Nomad, on that coverage sacks, man. I expect to see a lot more of those this year as well.
All right, real quick, two things before you go, Nomad. The 49ers are on the clock right now. They are expected to make a pick and not make a trade, but also to follow up something on Kayvon Thibodeau. Jordan Schultz posted that Kayvon Thibodeau on his Instagram posted a meme of Paul Walker from Fast and Furious saying goodbye.
It's over. And AJ Brown might as well do the same goddamn post because he going to New England.
Hey,
oh
hey,
yeah, that's automatic. Yeah.
Hey, can somebody tell me why is Philly calling me right now?
Who?
Why is Philly calling me right now?
Hey, he got me on that one.
See, you missed the drama when the Steelers were on the phone with Malachi Lemon talking about blazing them up, how they was ready to draft him, and then Dallas was like, "Yeah, let's make this trade with the Steelers and with the Eagles." And the Eagles drafted him while he was on the phone with Pittsburgh talking about we're gonna draft you in our next pick. They wasn't even on the clock yet.
Wow,
man, that was sweet. I'm not gonna lie, bro. That was so. I love that piece, brother. I was at work when that went down. I said, yeah, now that's what you call a chess move,
right?
It's some real good catch and running. I mean, receivers out there, man. It's like the little guys is probably the best ones. To be honest with you, the little dudes, man.
You know who Makai Lemon reminds me of? I kind of compared him. Yep, DJ. Yep. Exactly.
He's a running back when he get the ball in his hands.
Oh, he's gonna be, bruh. He's gonna be a monster, bro. He's gonna be a monster.
We got about 3.5 minutes before the first pick in the second round, which is San Fran, who Trish just said is sticking and picking. They probably
I know I'm just getting in late with you guys, but I got a quick question within these 3 minutes. What do you guys think should be our focus this on day 2? I know I got my couple picks, but what in terms of positions, what do you guys think we really need to be focusing on?
Oh, let me hop on that real quick. I would not be surprised if they got a receiver early to replace DJ, like Jeremy Bernard or somebody like that from Alabama. I real high on his tape. I think he's the most complete receiver in the draft. And receiver for sure. And I do think D tackle, I think they'll go there at some point. Whether it's one of the first or second picks there or third pick, I don't know. But edge rusher, it wouldn't surprise me if they didn't do nothing there early.
It's funny you say that. It's funny you say that, no man, because I believe that too, man. I don't know. If you really think about the edges, it's really only 3, in my opinion, that's left that's worth really taking a shot with. Other than that, man, I want to see them try to maybe make a move on left tackle. And I think too, I also think there's possibility that a receiver might be in the mix too. But I'm really looking for them to make a move at left tackle and at center.
I could see center a little bit later. I like that Parker Brailsford or whoever. But as Red Baron is saying, we don't need an edge. Defensive tackle, definitely. But other than linebacker, I would say cornerback is a slept-on position because I'm not exactly sure they are sold on Tyreek Stevenson. They lost Nashawn Wright to free agency. And, of course, Zy Frazier is coming up, but he's a total unknown, basically a rookie, coming in. So if they identify a cornerback that, Dennis Allen and Coach Harris want, I could see that being the pick.
It wouldn't surprise me. It's pretty rich in that department. It's pretty rich. Like trading Stooks probably shouldn't even still be there, in my opinion. Not at all. I think he's probably one of the top 2 or 3 cornerbacks in the draft.
And so is it a possibility that we pick up some draft picks, pick up an extra draft pick or 2 day 2, or you think that's going to primarily be going down on day 3?
I was just talking to Trips about that right before the show. It might be a little shake and bake going on with one of them 2 picks. Might be.
Don't be surprised if pick number 57 or 60 is traded for additional picks in rounds 4 and 5. That's I kind of agree with that as a general idea. As far as what selections I think they're aiming at, definitely a defensive tackle, whether a nose or 3 tech. Again, thoughts are
kids, the pick is in.
Yeah, I can see it, but I'm watching the NFL Draft Center. But yeah, if we're ready, I can see it. We can go. So who's ever running it, Mongo. With the 33rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Dijon Stribling, Ole Miss wide receiver.
Smokes.
Ooh.
That sounds like a surprise.
It's a major, like there's about 7 receivers who should be ahead of this receiver. The thing is, Dijon crushed it. He crushed it at the combine. As much as Nomad hates the combine and the underwear Olympics, Dijon outran everybody, put on a ridiculous number, and I'm surprised that he's here, but at the same time, I get why he's here.
Well, but if you look at it under the San Francisco point of view, you got now they're just now announcing it on the TV, but they got they lost Debo a while back. Then Brandon Ayuk, decided he wanted to be a
back,
whatever the hell,
and he's not going to be back. Yeah,
right. So they need wide receivers.
Oh, I knew it was going to be the receiver.
But here's the thing: this pick here, this is a scheme pick.
Well, they don't have they lost, like you nailed it, no man. They lost their receivers. They don't have Brandon Ayuk, they don't have Debo's. Like who's catching footballs in San Francisco? There's a guy, Ricky Purcell.
Purcell.
Getting all the reps in practice.
It's Adam Sandler. Adam Sandler's catching footballs.
Okay, since we are going, let it Mongo.
Oh, whoa. We live and direct, I guess, today, man. We going.
I'm telling you, man, this was a scheme pick, man. They're going to change up some things offensively. I believe
at number 34 in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals have selected Chase Biscontis, guard, Texas A&M.
He's a mauler. He's a mauler. All right, our safe word when you hear Trip say Mongo, that's when we can do the pick.
So I mean, shut the hell up.
Who did Arizona get?
Chase Biscontis.
That's
I had one of those with a nice coffee. It was quite.
Unless they're trying to put him at center or something. That's a high ass. They driving him way too high.
Ah, snap! Nothing triple.
You think that's a reach, Nomad?
Unless they're trying to put him
at guy, so damn dry.
Yeah, I know. I don't like him, but like I wasn't about to shit on him on draft day.
That's some suburban night kind of snacks right there.
Oh man, I'm killing it tonight, boys. I'm killing it. I'm just.
Hey, speaking of, hey, Richard, what a drink at?
Oh, brother, it's second half of the night, man. It's a little too early right now, bro.
You normally be sipping by now.
I'm hydrating right now, bro.
See, I'm right there with the bishop too, man. First coffee, then I got some water. Oh, and I butchered this young man's last name, smelling. I gotta fix it.
Biscontis.
Yeah.
This is a big reach unless they ain't put him at center.
Well, they need somebody to block for Jordan Love, paying him all that money.
OG and Deshaun is a W.
Where Jordan Love come from here?
He got pick number 3.
Oh, you mean not Jordan Love?
Wrong team.
Jeremiah.
You talking about Jeremiah Love?
Well, who? J Love. You know who the fuck I'm talking about.
All right.
You're right about that, though. I mean, I still say it's a reach. I don't give a damn. He's tough, but not that tough at what 30 something.
Yeah, I wouldn't call. I agree with Triple R though. I wouldn't call this a reach. Clearly, they need help on that offensive line to support this new run game that they got going on. So they got themselves a lineman.
You know, all the questions at quarterback that AZ have, they like, we gonna lean into this whole run thing.
You might as well.
Yeah, you know what? Too, I honestly think too, fellas, what's happening here? We're going to see some transformations of some philosophies when it comes to both either defensively or offensively, but especially offensively for a couple of these teams. I think they're changing up what we're accustomed to seeing them do. So some of these picks might be more scheme picks than anything else.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see. Nothing as of yet. We have Buffalo on the clock.
Yeah, Bills on the clock. Oh, lordy, man.
My end, but they still just doing a little bit of talking here. Man.
Okay. But yeah, boys, I don't know, man. I'm not I don't know what the Bears gonna do here in this here 2 and 3. It should be interesting. I said to Nomad and Samuel yesterday after the show, I will not be surprised. I will not be surprised if we get some real Ben Johnson selections at some point today with these next 3 picks. Right? That's my little 2 cents. I strangely expect maybe you might see a running back. Nomad mentioned a certain wide receiver. I thought it would have probably have been Dejon Stribling, to be honest with you. But
right,
maybe
Mongo.
Well, that means somebody's picking a player. Somebody in Buffalo, New York.
35th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. The Buffalo Bills have selected TJ Parker, defensive end, Clemson.
I knew he had to go pretty soon here. Hey, the Bills finna make a run at it for real.
But that's what they're all about, right? They just got themselves DJ from us. They're trying to. They don't have much. Between me and the guy above me here, we've been saying that window closed 2 years ago, and they keep putting they keep cracking that window open. So we'll see how things pan out over the course of the next 2 years. But I think that's about what they got with this whole Josh Allen thing and the defense that they have. They're on the whole new coaching tree now. I'm under the impression of. So we'll see how this all works out for Buffalo.
Hey kids, we got Paul is Paul J. Fox tonight. He's me and Michael J. Fox. He's in the time machine.
Oh snap!
And traded up. He said they on the clock.
They got time machines in Puerto Rico.
They definitely about to go.
Yes, that is true. The Texans are trading up with the Raiders and will pick at number 36. So now, instead of the Raiders, the Texans are on the clock with 6:19 and ticking.
Paul J. Fox. Gotta watch out for him.
Corny, there's no patience to be had. Like I've been telling you, the remaining edge rushers are going to be gone.
Who is that? Who they traded up for? Who are they trading up for?
Oh, the Texans don't need an edge.
They're doing D tackle, man, or receiver, one of the two.
I'd be surprised if it's a wide receiver.
Paul in San Diego.
They got a really interesting wide receiver core over there.
They got Nico Collins and
Nico Collins been getting busted up. And when Nico Collins went down, they struggle. I mean, the quarterback struggle real bad, man. So
Immensely.
in my opinion, they need to go receiver here.
They also got Tank Dell, who's probably coming back from injury.
Probably.
They might go wide receiver.
Yeah, because they lost Christian Kirk. Yeah, so
they rebuilt their offensive line pretty much.
All
right, Mongo. With the pick in the excuse me, check that. Thank you. With the 36th pick in the NFL 2026 draft, the Houston Texans are drafting Caden McDonald, defensive tackle, Ohio State.
Man, I was dumb enough to be dreaming that McDonald would still be there when we draft again. That was dumb.
Hey, y'all. Yeah, that was dumb. Well, like he was projected like 15 to 25. You know what I mean? That was his projection. So if he's still floating around
that's the
here,
reason why that got slipped. To me, he shouldn't still be there. He should have won day one.
So
for some reason he slipped this far. I don't know what it is.
I can give you the reason. It's exactly what I felt, and I think Sean said this. I think Sean said it yesterday. He's kind of like he gives you exactly what you need if you need a nose and a run stopper. But that's about what he gives you.
He's one-dimensional.
Right? He's one-dimensional. That's what he does best, and he does it maybe better than anybody in the draft. Like I have to put that out there for the kid too. But that's it.
Right? Well, there's information that now that at 37 the Giants are on the clock, but the Texans were concerned that the Giants, after trading Dexter Lawrence, would draft Caden McDonald, so they moved up to ensure they get their big nose tackle.
Makes sense to me.
I get it.
The Giants probably sitting over there crying in a river right now.
Man, like I said, bro, there's so many.
It's deep. It's deep. It's deep on D tackles. So
yeah, man.
It's deep on D tackles.
That ain't what some of the scout or the so-called experts having podcasts is saying. He's weak at D tackle. Man, you don't know what the hell you talking about.
It's not heavy on edge, but D tackle interior wise, it's enough interior D tackles to.
Do you think Landon Robinson gets drafted, or is he going to be a UDFA?
Who
are you familiar with him?
No, I'm familiar with him. I'm gonna take a stab and say he gets drafted.
Okay, right on. Because just looking at the available defensive tackles, on the prospects, he's lower on that list. But obviously, a team will reach down and pick him if they want him. But if things play out, theoretically, he could, be a priority UDFA.
I tell you, the question should be asked, and I think I said it last night because one of y'all asked me if what we drafted D tackle, and I said, okay, what kind of D tackle? And to me, I think we got enough three technique shit going on, especially since Neville Gallimore, we got Javon, we got Big Grady. I think we need to replace some of the action that Big Bill brought to the table. So it'd be somebody like Corleone, Big Dominique Orange, or Lee Hunter, or somebody like that. A guy that can really handle the tip.
I see Dominique Orange possibly being available for us to be able to grab him.
He should be in and around where we're selecting. I answered it with no's, just like just given what you said. You asked me the question last night. It makes sense there. My counter to what even I answered yesterday is that there's a lot of money on this team focused on the three technique position. A lot of money.
Mongo.
We may want to make a little move there still.
Possible.
With pick number 37 in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Giants are drafting Colton Hood, cornerback, Tennessee.
Remember that breakdown we did that night, fellas?
Tennessee.
Lord, I can't explain.
What is
Damn,
that?
Caden
Like
McDonald looked just like his mama. That's
what is
scary.
that? Like the 4th or 5th corner coming off?
What
the
is
board?
that saying?
Yeah, it's about the 5th, I think. Probably 4th. Here we go.
I'm happy for the young man.
Hey, Trip,
But
you
this is interesting. On night 2, it looks like the selections, instead of holding up jerseys with their name on it, they're just holding up a team helmet.
I don't know what's going on because it's probably not enough time for them to actually print the jerseys. Like
The silk screen them
like
up.
Sean was saying yesterday. I'm still watching Caden McDonald doing his thing. I don't know about the rest of y'all. My feed's so slow.
Oh yeah, they're still showing the McDonald highlights. The Giants pick is in,
okay.
but
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just checking because I'm like, damn, I swear I've been looking at Caden McDonald for like 15 minutes.
Yeah, we're just gonna go along to as they announced and just watch the pomp and circumstance on TV.
Hey, Smitty Q, what it do?
What up, Q?
Smitty, you ain't driving tonight, or you rolling? What you rolling?
He at home rubbing the missus' feet, watching the draft.
Kid, Triple R, you see them Make-A-Wish kids, and you say one goddamn thing, I'm gonna hurt you.
Hey, some of them don't even be kids.
Yeah, it was like a 35-year-old man on there yesterday.
Right? Making wishes.
You say one damn thing here.
What was he wishing for?
Oh man, Caden, man, I'm sorry, Caden, man. You drop. He pissed off, man.
He should be.
Boy, no, I'm with it. I'm with it. Good for you, boy, man. You stuck in there.
His numbers for a nose tackle are astronomical, man.
Brother, he's amazing at what he does. Again, do you need what he does? I'm gonna say the Houston Texans straight up do. Right?
Yeah, they do.
They got ran down last season.
They struggled, man. They struggled. Yeah, absolutely.
They got ran down. So this is going to help them quite a bit. He fell to a great place, really. No, Scrolls. It's because you know what I mean. Like he's crying because he sat there all day yesterday and was like thinking he was going to go somewhere and went nowhere. So he's wondering where he's going. His future was uncertain, and I think everybody can relate to that.
Yeah, now he knows he's going, to play football and get paid for it.
All that work,
more for it.
Y'all, boy, y'all don't even know, boy. All that goddamn work, you gonna cry. I know. I would have felt a certain kind of way.
That's it.
That shit turned into work after you get out of high school, bro. You just gotta love the work.
That, as well as you realizing now that you can change your entire life,
change your stars,
and change your entire life, change your family's life, man. You know, I'm happy for these young men.
Hey, man, I'm very happy for them. Every time I see one on walk across the stage, man, I can't be nothing but joyful. I don't care where they get drafted, whatever I think about where they got drafted, it don't matter. They getting ready to get mama a house and secure their future, man.
Yeah, as long as they make the right decisions, don't do nothing stupid off the field.
I swear I'm like, there we go. Okay, I'm like 15 minutes behind, man.
Me killing too. I'm right where you are, man.
I had to refresh. Now I'm seeing Colton Hood on the screen.
I might have to
just popped up
this and go to ABC or something.
I have no
ABC and NFL. They're all kind of on the same schedule.
I have no choice, man. I got to kind of get it through the NFL channel because that's how the feed comes through to me.
Shit, I'm just Jordan Schultz. That's the hookup. Because I think he's actually on site.
Let me see if one of them get it a little bit faster. I don't know. ABC might be a little faster.
Just like I said, just seeing
Mongo. At pick number 38 in the 2026 NFL draft, the Raiders have selected Traden Stukes, safety, Arizona.
Mother.
Well, what did you? I mean, he wasn't gonna sit down forever.
Man, dog, that's a steal.
He was not gonna be there forever, man.
He's too good, man. He's just too good.
So who the hell selected him now?
They labeled him. They got him labeled as a safety, even though he plays slot corner most of the time.
So it looks like the Raiders. Yeah, the Raiders.
There's some good players coming off in this little thicket.
Who the D coordinator at Las Vegas now?
Oh God, that's a good question.
Couldn't tell you.
I have no idea.
It's a whole new regime over there right now, right?
Let me look it up then. Let me look that up.
Again. Vegas Raiders 38, Traden Stukes.
I'm just now, the pick is just not coming to the mic.
Me too, bro. Okay, all right. I'm just saying, I'm glad I ain't alone in how far back this shit is, because
man, I remember Matt Millen when he had dark hair.
Is that who this is? Oh, snap.
Effing up the Detroit Lions.
You're destroying that entire organization for decades.
Rob Leonard is the defensive coordinator.
Never heard of her.
This is the homie who used to wear.
I bet he's
business on the top. Bedtime on the bottom. He used to wear like pajamas and like a suit all the time. It was like a regular thing.
Mongo.
Man, we that close. Damn.
At pick number 39, the Cleveland Browns have selected Denzel Boston, wide receiver from Washington.
What?
Is that 2 wide receivers for Cleveland now?
Yeah, brother. They trying to get some weapons, brother. They need somebody to throw to, man.
Somebody believes in a certain Mr. Sanders.
That's beat Browns, Barlissimo, not Browns.
You beat on Cleveland's ass for a reason. They ain't have no real receivers.
No, I mean Judy is not really a number one.
Whoa!
Judy ain't all what you think he is, man. So just be.
Whoa, he's the one dude I like on that team. He's the one dude I have some kind of faith.
I watched that dude quit on plays last season, brother. He's not a true one, quit. Man. He's not a one.
You might quit too with what was going on in Cleveland. But
no, Cleveland does not rock.
Ain't nobody quitting, man. We don't got that in our blood, man.
No, bro.
I'm just saying, things ain't, Yeah, what Triple R said. Cleveland don't really rock. much to the contrary of what Drew Carey might think, man. I don't think it's really rocking in Cleveland. At least not.
I think Cleveland's going to surprise some people this year. You better pay attention to Cleveland, because I'm gonna tell you the team that I think we finna see take a slide, man. And I hate to say it, man, but I'm not believing in the Bengals, bro.
Hey, kids, why when you think of Cleveland, Drew Carey stiff ass come out in your mind?
Because
Cleveland rocks.
How about goddamn Bone Thugs and Harmony?
Nah, but on the Drew Carey TV show, the Drew Carey Show, it was based in Cleveland, and the theme song was Cleveland Rocks.
Cleveland Rocks was the theme song of the
Cleveland Rocks. Cleveland Rocks.
Scrolls is eating these young men up, man. All right, cut them some slack, Scrolls.
Damn, Scrolls. Cold-blooded out there in
have some goddamn.
Cut them some slack, baby. Cut them some slack.
Empathy for once in your life.
Heart, Scrolls. Have a heart, bro.
My man crying like his bulldog do when he eat in front of him.
Talk to it. It's a good call. That's a good call.
Oh my!
You're feeding your bulldog bullshit.
What kind of look like that,
bullshit, man?
Kind of looked like that too, though. He did.
Scroll, you
Oh
wild,
man.
man.
So who's
Dog.
on the clock now? Cleveland?
Worst thing you can ever do is give one of your pets some damn table food because it's just curtains from there. You can't eat nothing.
All they want.
Or did I miss the
Mango,
Cleveland?
mango.
No, Cleveland got their pick already. You know, we're a little ahead of. We're actually a tad bit ahead of what we're seeing.
With the 40th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs have selected R. Mason Thomas, edge from Oklahoma.
Really?
Good pick for them.
Really?
I think they already picked the edge. No, they got a corner. Yeah, they got a corner.
They took that cornerback early.
Man,
that's interesting. That's interesting.
All right, so there goes another one of them edge rushers. Who went to Cleveland again, boys? 39. Who's
Denzel Boston?
Denzel Boston.
Where does Gabe Jacques end up? A young edge rusher from Illinois.
He could be a Chicago Bear, but we'll see.
That guy might come off in the next 10, 15 picks.
That's why I'm asking the question.
That's a good reason. There's a couple of edge rushers right here, right? There's a few. I will say it again. I don't think this little crop in the second round
got like 30. My three edges that I think gonna go early is Gabe Jacques, that I thought would have. I'm sorry, and Cassius Howe and Kieran Crawford.
Oh, Cassius Howe got to go to a 3-4. He ain't gonna be able to do 4-3.
No, I know. No, I know. I wouldn't expect Cassius to fit into our scheme at all. But I just think he's going to be one. I thought he would be one to come off kind of soon.
Man, the mulattoes is representing out here. Mango.
Shut the fuck up.
What we gonna do with trips?
With the 41st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals have selected Cassius Howe, Texas A&M defensive end.
Dead ass on time. They say goodbye. They say goodbye to Trey Hendrickson. Hello.
Yeah. I could have called out.
Who did I just mention?
Yeah, you just said it. But he went to a 3-4, just like we said.
Yeah. No, I know he's not a 4-3. Yeah. He's
calling like I see it.
He's not a hand in the dirt guy. Well, plus he's small, man. He's 6'4", 235. He's gonna have to bulk up regardless.
Yeah, he need to eat.
And see, he can't, and see, he has questionable arm length too. So that's another reason why
Yeah, edge is coming off right now. Edge is coming off right.
Edge is gonna come off.
The good thing is that between R. Mason Thomas and Cassius Howe, neither were projected as Bear scheme fits.
Right.
That's fair.
Mason Thomas might have been right there on the edge of right there to fit, versus Cassius Howe was no chance at all.
Even on the edge, according to Ryan Poles, is like that don't cut it. You know what I'm saying? We have zeroed in on our requirements, and unless they fit us to a T, they out of there. Not even on the draft board.
I'm scared to look at these next picks, man, because it's actually hurting my feelings.
I got a quick question, fellas. This is a football question. With regard to the moves that we see in the Cleveland Browns make, are we seeing moves to what Kez was saying, more belief in Shador, or are they looking at it and say, hey, these guys fit whether we roll with Shador or we roll with Deshaun, either one?
Let me really answer your question, because I actually answered this.
You're going to be biased. I'm going to tell you that right now.
Oh, what do you mean? As far as
You ain't giving Deshaun no chance whatsoever.
no, screw him. I've got no. I don't. Deshaun is not the future. Like,
There's a reason. Got 200 some damn million.
The reason why I'm saying this, there's a and you have to feel it. I know you don't like the financials. You don't like the financial side of the game. The homie already has sucked up at least $80 million on a bench. There's no way they're going to continue that. They need to find a way to get out of that deal.
Why the hell wouldn't they put him on the field and get something out of him?
Because that means they might have to continue. Check it out. They might have to continue paying this player upwards of something similar to the contract he's in. They don't want anything to do with this. Reason being, they have another player they're also paying $100 million to. $200 million on that team are going to two people. It's crazy. Right. So what
one producing and one that ain't produced nothing.
And one plays, only one of them plays. So what they've done in this draft is actually brilliant. I got to give the Cleveland Browns a little bit of kudos today. I will. Trading out of their earlier selection and getting some more capital means they can save money over time and fill that roster, right, with guys they don't have to pay big money to. Meanwhile, they allow the Deshaun Watson situation to flesh itself out. This is where the Cleveland Browns are from a financial perspective.
So kids, I'm gonna piggyback on what you said, man. I got somebody that I know well that kind of provided me some info. The locker room ain't feeling Deshaun, bro.
Of course they're not, because he's let them down for 3 solid years.
The locker room's not feeling Deshaun, bro. So it would not be surprising if a team who ends up really needing a quarterback after June 1st or during training camp, if somebody goes down, that Deshaun, he's already been paid.
He's already
been paid.
Hold on, and I'll tell you why.
Go ahead.
At pick number 42 in the NFL 2026 draft, the New Orleans Saints have selected Christian Miller, defensive tackle from Georgia.
All right, so why they won't do it is because they've paid him and they require a backup. Deshaun's going nowhere. He's going to sit on that bench. He's going to be a bump on the law for the next 2 years. I'm just saying. When they
this is last year. This is last year, brother. That's it. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Wow. What a deal, bro. $100 million for 4 years, and you threw the football like 8 times. Wow. That's
why I say they won't want to get something from that goddamn.
No, they're gonna cut bait and get out of it. Then you know what I mean. They're gonna want to get the hell out of that deal as quickly as they can.
If that's the case, the best thing they can do is cut them and pay him.
Well, he's already been paid. It was all up front. Remember that, and that's why this is so raw. He's been paid.
I see this as kind of a move like with Miami, the situation Miami was faced with Tua. You know, no production, paid a bunch of money to, and just gonna have to eat it. It's gotta eat it.
Let's see a little. Somebody asked about Cincinnati, and it says the Bengals defensive line now has Boye Mafe, Dexter Lawrence, BJ Hill, Jonathan Allen, Cassius Howell, Miles Murphy, Shamar Stewart, amongst others.
Well, that means that means that they're listening, and Joe Burrow told them, y'all get it together. I'm out of here after this year. Period.
Well,
yeah, because they spent all their money on offense. So
not offensive line.
Well, on receivers and quarterback. Let's rephrase that.
Yeah. Because I'm gonna say they still gotta address the offensive line, man.
That's probably what they should have done here today, but
I would have thought so.
Joe Burrow probably pissed off.
9.
All I know is Deshaun Watson can pay a masseuse to go to the bank with him and give him a massage while he getting his deposit.
He ain't paying them enough if they run in their mouth.
That's not what he wants them to do with their mouth, though.
He might not be working with enough in the package, bro. And they was quite upset, so that's why they ran.
Settle down, Bishop. Settle down. I don't need to think about his schlong.
Whew.
or lack
Wow.
thereof.
All right. All right.
That's Bishop.
I'm sorry.
You
This is
know
I
you
forgot.
can't say certain shit.
This is a family show. My apologies.
You can't say certain shit with Triple R here, man. You know he's Quagmire. He's just gonna get triggered.
I've been gone too long. My bad.
He might need a moment.
I did stay away too long.
Man,
I'm
Miami is still on the clock. No movement as of yet, and they're down to 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Somebody trying to call for that pick.
gonna ask a wild question, y'all.
Mm.
Y'all think
What's that?
Y'all think the cheetah gonna come back and play football?
Yeah.
Who?
Didn't he get it like tear like 4 or 5 ligaments in his knee
He
or something?
blew his shit out.
Wait a minute. Well, who y'all talking about?
Tariq
Hill.
Hill.
Oh yeah, he gonna play some more football.
He'll be back.
Okay.
He'll still be faster than 80% of the receivers with 1.5.
Question number 2.
Go ahead.
Y'all think watching should ouch.
I can see him going back to Kansas City. Actually,
That's what I think gonna happen.
Oh.
Yeah, he heard Justin
You think
Fields
he
is there now.
commands
He
that
needs to go
type
back.
of you think he commands that type of a contract moving forward?
No.
No, he
It'll
won't
be
get paid like that no more.
it'll be a 1 or 2 year deal.
about $10 million.
Yeah, it'll be a 1 or 2 year deal just to make sure that he can come back, and be at least, 85% of himself.
Like Paul said, he needs the money. He got like
He
about
got too many
18,
baby
20
mamas.
mamas and
Yeah.
kids.
Hey man, he said, "Quit counting my goddamn baby carriages, man. Like y'all counting pockets and shit." I can hack you.
Mongo. All right. It looks like the 49ers are trading linebacker D. Winters to the Cowboys.
What?
49ers trading linebacker D. Winters to the Cowboys.
What does that have to do with Miami's pick? You just mongoed.
Well, my bad. I saw the activity and it's like, okay.
Oh man,
That's
quit calling
not
Aaron Wolf
Well,
and
how
shit.
about taking out my check? How about that?
You ain't getting nothing.
Exactly.
So Dallas is really trying to handle it. So Dallas is really focusing on the defensive side of the football, huh?
They need to be.
Yeah, they got beat up after and when I say they, more Jerry and Stephen Jones than the actual football team got beat up after that Michael Parsons trade. They just got clowned after that, so they need to make up for their mistake, and that's been the focus.
And the loss of Diggs also. So yeah,
that don't help. Secondary got beat up too. You're right.
Right.
Let's see, Chaz Patrick wants to know: are you secretly hoping for Jacob Rodriguez?
Look, I'm not, but I won't be mad at that at all. I won't be mad at that one bit. It was fun. It's funny you bring that up, Patrick, because I brought it up last night after the show as well when I was just chopping it up with Nomad and Samo, and I had to say, like, I was like, Nomad, what do you think of that linebacker core? Are we good?
Mongo. With the 43rd pick of the 2026 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins have selected Jacob Rodriguez, Texas Tech linebacker.
Okay. Oh, speak of the devil.
And the devil shall appear.
Sorry, Patrick. There's a couple of guys here, there's a couple of linebackers here in this area that I would be pleased with. Jake is a tippy top, but damn.
All I know is they got to chill with these food commercials. I ain't ate shit since breakfast.
Bro,
I got a sandwich here that'll blow your mind.
Bro, me either. I got to get I got to get some grub in me.
Damn, Dwight Stevenson looked like he got a new hip, new knees, new ankles. Jesus.
Jacob Rodriguez. Look at that. Who's next?
Football ain't a nice sport. When you start getting a little older, bro, you're gonna feel them.
All right, man. Patrick, like I was saying, man, I had to ask if they're pleased with that linebacker core. I think we might need one more. That's my thoughts on it. I don't mind them, but I kind of think one more wouldn't be so. And the reason is it really has everything to do with Ruben Hippolyte, in my opinion.
All right, there it's not a Mongo situation, but there has been a trade. The Lions, the Detroit Kitties, have traded up to number 44. And they are giving up the 50 and number 28 to the Jets. And so now that puts the let's see, the Dolphins pick is in. We just announced that. The Lions trade up the Jets. So now the Lions are on the clock at 44.
They gave up what again, Trips?
They 50 and 128.
They're going edge rusher.
Yeah.
That's probably Zion Young or somebody.
Okay, that's fine. I can live.
Maybe not. I don't know. No, that they might go receiver, bro.
Why would they do that?
Why wouldn't they? Who do they have? I mean, come on. They need
Ross St. Brown is one of the best wide receivers in the game.
Look at
Paul. They don't have anybody on the. Oh, they've got JMO too.
Hey, Paul's in the time machine. He said they drafted it.
Well, let's see. I'll let you know in a second. Just the actual pick is not in yet, but the comp update, the 49ers will receive a 5th round pick for D. Winters from the Cowboys. So that's the comp for that.
Oh, also, you guys saw that the Bears did some restructuring of some contracts and freed up some money, right?
Yeah. Jonah Jackson and Cole Kmet.
Was that the other one?
Yeah.
They restructured Cole.
Yeah, bro. Which means he's
not
going to be around.
Money there, though. I'm just saying, not a lot of money there.
Yeah,
I don't know if he'll be around either. I think they probably just paid out what.
He'll be around at least this season.
Well, he ain't going anywhere this year. No, like I was saying earlier on, his contract is actually manageable this year. It's only just about $6 million.
The pick is in.
Okay, look at Jacob's mama standing there all barefoot.
Did y'all see the pick?
No.
Well, just came in. One.
Do the Mongo?
I don't see the pick at all on this yet.
Derek Moore, edge.
Who?
Derek Moore, edge from Michigan.
Yeah, okay. I don't have that information, so
you're slipping, Trip.
Yeah, hey, I'm looking at the thing.
What
a minute ago they had to come pick update.
Cowboys made a move too. Oh, okay. You already mentioned
what
that.
channel are you looking at?
I already mentioned that.
Trip, what channel are you looking at?
ABC.
Go to NFL Network if you can. It'll speed you up.
Well, that's what I was on first, and then switched to ABC because it was the same shit. But I'm looking at Jordan Schultz, and now it's come in 16 seconds ago. And since we already hit the Mongos, the Detroit Lions are drafting Michigan defensive end Derek Moore.
Yeah, what he said. That's crazy because me and Nomad's feed been slow this whole time. I had Derek Moore on the screen for quite some time. I didn't even realize it was their actual selection. So there's.
Well, I went to another channel. That's
the Ravens pick is in.
Yeah, but they went to commercial as soon as it popped up.
Yeah.
So we'll give it a minute or two before we.
And then it's not on the feed yet for Schultz.
Hey, it's just
Ravens are going to go linebacker.
Think so? No.
Yeah. Why not? They need to.
Really?
Yeah, bro. They need to. They got 8 up. Man. last year.
That-
They need linebackers, man.
They need a D tackle, man, because they don't know how good Matabike gonna come back.
Yeah, he got that neck surgery.
I forgot about that. Yeah, you're right.
All right, Mongo. With pick number 45 in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens have selected Zion Young, Mizzou defensive end.
They're gonna be a different looking defense.
They're getting fast. They're getting quicker, man. They got to get faster, bro. And the reason I said they're going to draft a linebacker because they coverage wise, man, they were getting 8 up over the middle. But also because they weren't able to get to the quarterback. So, okay.
I can see why the Bears are chilling, man. Because if you do good scouting, you know some good ass players back in here.
Well, here's the thing,
you don't
too,
need to
man.
get jumping.
Right, and then if you look at who's being picked, who's coming off the board, man, guys that we're not even expecting to come off the board have come off the board. So
they running them edges, man. They running them. The edges there's probably 6 edges that came off in the past 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah, they're gonna, like I'm saying, they're gonna fly off the board again because, like, I'm gonna say some obvious shit now. Because a team like the Chicago Bears has telegraphed the fact that they need an edge rusher. Everybody knows Bears trying to get an edge rusher. So nobody's going to sit around and wait for the Bears to do that. They're going to grab themselves an edge rusher quickly while the getting is good. Might have to trade up for that, and we've seen that a couple of times now. So,
I'll tell you, a sleeper out there is Najee Kelly, the other guy out on the other side of Malachi Lawrence out of Central Florida. I just couldn't finish up his eval and card before the last show, but I would have definitely done a breakdown on him.
Triple R, I ain't gonna eat this right now, but I gotta show you this damn sandwich, bro. This sandwich is so
what the hell is it?
This is what they call this is 52 sandwiches. It's called 50. The spot's called 52. And they make. This is called the Forget About It. This specialty is the Candied Club, which I tasted here for lunch. Spectacular sandwich, but this is the one I like, again, called the Forget About It. Dangerous sandwich, boys.
Now, Mongo. With pick number 46 in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers have selected Josiah Trotter, Mizzou linebacker.
All right.
Yeah, that looks like a delicious sandwich.
It's a sandwich and a half, man. Home baked jalapeno cheddar bread. It's something special, man. That's exactly how they spell it too, Patrick or Paul.
Forget about it.
Forget about it.
Nice gabagool.
Some of us brothers ain't ate yet. That would be me.
I gotta eat something too.
I ate earlier. I made sure I took
to get myself. I made sure to grab me something that I could just kind of hold down for a little bit. So I'm gonna hold this thing down.
Ate, took me a nap. I'm good. Had some nice beanie weenies.
Okay,
like, man, I don't know what happened.
G-Man said,
and now we're so far behind, still staring at the Ravens. Who did Tampa Bay grab?
Josiah Trotter,
linebacker. That's Jeremiah's son.
Oh,
good player. I think he's a little slow, but that's just me.
Okay.
Zion Young's a big kid, boy. I ain't lying to you.
Kids, that sandwich look good, brother. I'm gonna have to, when I get to Chicago, I'm gonna have to go get me one. I'm gonna have to go down in Little Italy and get me a good old Italian sub.
Mm-hmm. Zion Young, he's gonna be a premier pass rusher in this league, and I'm not surprised he's gone to Baltimore. It's a great place for him to go. End of the day, just gonna take a little. He's gonna need a little bit of development and he's got to put a little bit of weight on.
Yeah, he got to bulk up.
Yeah, we'll see how he does.
That's funny y'all say that because he wins off just brute strength. That's all. He ain't got no kind of
no moves.
BCP yapping about me. So be it. Fuck him. Hope it's good. So far we accurate over here.
Oh, the Lions fans out here talking smack, bringing trouble in the Bears world. That's new. That's new. All right.
Glad they think
it's not good. Okay, all right.
Well, you know how it is, man. When you step on a little kitty cat's tail, man, you know they can't help themselves. You know they got to squeal and whine and cry. You know what it is. That's all right. That's why we take the big paw of a bear and smack the shit out of him.
Got no time for that. Too busy.
Oh, look, it's Tampa Bay. What's this homie's name? He's Tiki Barber, one of the Barber boys. This is how far back my shit is.
That's Rondé.
That's Rondé Barber. That's his name, Rondé. Tiki was New York Giant.
Oh, yeah, I'm looking at the NFL network. I don't see none of that.
This is how far back I am, man. I got to refresh.
So who do you think the Bears are going to have come out for them as one of their?
Isn't Devin Hester? He's supposed to wear that ketchup jacket.
He's there
at 57.
Pick number 57, and he's wearing the ketchup. You're right.
Behind 57 ketchup.
Yeah.
Promotion.
You're right. I saw that.
All right, there's information. The Colts have traded back with the Steelers, who will now pick at 47.
They might go D tackle.
Yeah, Cam Hayward can't play forever.
Jimbo Covert. You're right. I saw that somewhere on social media.
Oh, Jimbo's there too?
No, he's supposed to do the next pick.
Not at 57. Well, unless he's got a jacket too.
I don't know.
No, I know Hester was at 57 because of the jacket.
Because of Hines 57, you know what I mean? That's like
now I'm just seeing Rondé on the NFL.
So now you're seeing Rondé. Damn. Okay.
Yeah, because before I was on ABC and it was ahead of this.
Terrible towel. My Steelers homeboy somewhere biting his nail. I guarantee you. He thinking about the D-line. They're gonna be a different looking team with what's his name, Mike McCarthy at the helm. Very different looking.
Oh, that's who's running the show over there. I haven't really been paying attention to what's going on in Pittsburgh.
That doesn't fit at all to me, in my opinion.
How did Mike McCarthy become the guy and Aaron Rodgers is their quarterback? Oh, that should be interesting,
dude. That's why I'm like, bro. That's why I'm like, I don't. With that happening, that's why I was like, why are they waiting on Aaron? I don't see Aaron coming back to play.
I don't think he wants to play for Mike McCarthy. He was quite happy to get him the fuck out of Green Bay.
Right. So that's why I'm like, why y'all
Mongo. With the 47th pick of the NFL 2026 draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Jeremy Bernard, Alabama wide receiver.
Yeah, that makes sense, man. They don't have no
that makes
sense. And they lost Pickens too, man.
Mother effer.
That makes sense. That tracks.
Oh, man, that hurts.
Yeah, you've been pushing this Jeremy Bernard thing
And they
for a
traded
while.
up for him too.
He the best receiver in this draft, man.
I don't know
They
about
lost
that.
Lemon. They had said we can't mess this up.
Yo, and man, I'm
I don't
telling
know.
you,
It depends what you're looking for. Like he's an all-round wide receiver, though. I'll give you.
he's complete. He's a complete
Yeah.
receiver.
Yeah, he is.
He can do it all.
Yeah, I'll agree with that.
Ain't nobody else trying to mess with Aaron Rodgers but Pittsburgh. That might be his only option.
Well,
They shouldn't even be trying with him.
Huh?
Get on your magic carpet, bruh, and
real talk,
fly away, bruh.
Aaron Rodgers can sit on a bench and make $5 million wherever he wants in this league.
That
He can
ain't
sit on the
Aaron
bench.
Rodgers, bro. That ain't Aaron Rodgers.
know.
Aaron Rodgers
I
ain't
know
sitting
it's
on
not.
nobody's bench, bro.
I
And he
know.
just need to go and enjoy his new wife and enjoy your holistic medicines that you partake in, bro. And just chill. Go
The
somewhere, bro.
darkness.
He can also
Go
chill on a
somewhere, bro.
bench for a couple $1 million.
Or
He
he can
ain't
go
gonna
to
do
the
that.
darkness.
That dude ain't trying to do that, bro.
I'm just saying, I'm not so sure he's trying to go back to Pittsburgh to go play for a guy he
He's so goddamn weird. You might see that motherfucker as a homeless man out in Central Park just for no reason because he high. He's a weirdo, man. He's
I don't know if he gets Park High, but from what I understand, he's in a box somewhere in like Peru. He's like, you know what I'm saying? He's just sweating dirty, high in a box somewhere. And I don't, hey man, if that's what you want to do, you got money to do it. I'm not gonna
man. You ever met somebody that just has learned so much and just overthinks everything because they know so much or think they know so much?
That's what I
might be that guy.
Yeah,
I might
be some gun. You might be.
I might be Aaron Rodgers.
Well, I mean, you know, it get to a point when you think you're the smartest person. You know, you think you're the smartest person in the room. You know,
I'm definitely Aaron Rodgers.
You got to put this shit in perspective, man.
All I'm missing is the ayahuasca. It's basically where we're at right now. I'm missing the ayahuasca.
Kids, I have to agree with that, man. Sometimes, man, I can't. Just regular logic don't even fly with you because you're gonna go somewhere that you don't need to go.
Hey man, you gotta look at. I'm a Libra. I keep things in balance. I gotta look at both sides of the spectrum.
Bro, you know how hard it is for a scale to be balanced, bro.
It's hard, bro. It's a job.
Yeah.
Gotta love him though, man. But he's a job. His mind goes places, bro.
It does.
That I know. We've had some conversations.
Mongo. With pick number 48 in the 2026 NFL Draft, the ATL Falcons select Avion Terrell, Clemson cornerback.
Okay.
The Falcons might have one of the best rosters as far as talent is concerned, man. They are thick.
Question is, did they get the right coach to coach it? No.
Who is the goddamn coach?
Who is the coach?
Stefanski.
Ain't nothing wrong with Kevin
Stefanski. Run the ball. I know that.
Ain't nothing wrong with Kevin Stefanski. Everything was wrong with what happened in Cleveland. I can't blame the coach. I can't blame the coach. Hold on, let me finish. I can blame the coach for his particular stance on the existing quarterback situation that happened last year. There's no reason for any of that to happen. You need to,
he created it, bro.
That's what I'm saying. There's no reason for that to happen. It was all on him, so that's fine. He deserved to get ushered out. But as a general coach, Stefanski's not a bad. Like that team was actually doing good without Deshaun Watson the year prior, right? Like they were not a bad football team. Those first two teams, even without the quarterback, they brought in Joe Flacco and they were surviving and winning games. Man,
Yeah, bro. But they survived with Joe Flacco not because of Stefanski. It was primarily because Joe just knew the game of football with his IQ and was able to help get them out of certain situations. Kevin Stefanski's offense has been remedial to say the least.
Okay, I don't know, man. I think he's an all right coach, man. I don't think his stance last year I can agree with respect to
Look at Ian Cunningham.
Sanders.
That the NFL screwed us over on our picks. But what's going on, Ian? Congratulations, brother.
Y'all want to hear some names that ain't came off this board that should be interesting to talk about?
Okay.
Remember
Markel Bell.
Drew Bowery, the offensive lineman out of Boston College, is there. Running back Kalen Black out of Indiana is there. Linebacker C.J. Allen out of, I think, Georgia. L.T. Overton, edge rusher out of Alabama. Give me a second. Nadame Tucker, edge rusher out of, I think, Western Michigan.
He's like a fifth rounder. Somebody you're skipping over, Anthony Hill Jr.
Okay, Anthony Hill Jr., but hold on. Romello Brinson, receiver out of SMU. Genesis Smith, safety out of Arizona. Tyreek Sapp, edge rusher out of Florida. Bryce Betcher, a good linebacker out of Oregon, I believe. Let me see. Parker Brailsford, center out of Alabama. Just give me a second.
What about Markel Bell out of Miami?
I love it. Center. I'm glad you added that to it. You got Landon Robinson, 3 technique out of Navy. Ontario Thompson, 3 technique or nose guard out of Washington. Mason Rager, edge rusher out of Wisconsin. Brendan Thompson, receiver out of I want to say Texas A&M, but I might be wrong there. Mississippi State, maybe.
How about running back Mike Washington?
Mike Washington is also there. Let me see. Let me look.
Since you mentioned edges, we still, like we said, we ain't seen Gabe Jacques come off.
Gabe Jacques.
What about if we talking about old linemen, Caleb Tiernan and Jennings Dunker. Neither one of them guys have come off.
The Panthers are coming up to pick number 49 and trading down, trading with the Vikings, who are moving down. So the Panthers are on the clock.
Okay.
Hey, Paul Rodriguez in the time machine said the Vikings traded back.
Man.
And also Gabe Akers out of Illinois.
I'm putting in work here, man, and these Panthers are messing with my flow. You like don't see Grant Lacombe. I love you, bro.
That's G.
I put money on it, G. That's who's about to get drafted.
Oh, stop!
The last time somebody did this, it was with Jake. It was Paul. It was Patrick Higgins.
Hey, you worse than that motherfucker in Harlem.
I'm just saying, Patrick Higgins. Hey, what about Jacob Rodriguez?
Get the fuck out of here with your dank ass.
I'm just saying, he disappeared.
Why you gonna say that?
Because it just happened a minute ago. It happened a minute ago. I'm just saying, watch it happen here with Carolina.
Deontay Scott. Oh yeah.
Carolina got rid of their big edge. I would be very surprised, right?
Who is picking? Who's making the picks from Minnesota? They don't have a general manager.
Oh, the cap, the guy that manages the cap for them. That's who's making the picks.
Yeah, you got some bad juju going on, man. You shouldn't say certain.
I don't have any juju.
You got some bad.
I ain't got no juju.
No juju bees. No juju.
Get the hell out of here before I kick your little ass.
Damn, Mongo.
Watch it. Watch it now.
49th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers have selected Lee Hunter, Texas A&M defensive tackle.
That's probably because kid running his goddamn mouth.
I didn't say anything about Lee Hunter.
It's just be quiet, man.
No, ain't telling me to be quiet. Fuck you.
That don't work on a podcast.
Yeah, nigga, I'm on a fucking podcast.
Ooh.
Man, that's a player we could have had, kids. Till you
I
start.
didn't say nothing about no Lee Hunter. I was talking about who was I talking about?
You said just our luck. They're gonna do this. They're gonna do that.
I said
The
because
Jets
somebody
on
brought
the
his
clock
name
at
up.
pick number 50. So the Bears pick will be coming up directly.
You got
Unless there's a
selections
trade
to
that
go.
happens.
7 selections to go. So we're getting real close. I'm gonna fire up the
What you got cooking, man? You got something cooking?
The White Owl.
Ooh, that'd be a great idea, actually, right now.
You know what I mean?
You guys are here jinxing us, man.
I didn't change. What are you talking about? That's not who I said at all. I didn't say nothing.
We
Paul said no man try to put kids in timeout.
Stop letting bad shit come out your mouth, man.
I didn't say nothing about Lee Hunter. Did I say anything about Lee Hunter? He's gone.
Just don't say just our luck. Somebody gonna take this play. Don't say that no more.
Well, that's another end off the board or tackle off the board. So that leaves more for us.
That's fine. Like he was not gonna make it to 57.
That's the first nose tackle off.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say Caleb Banks is a nose
well
tackle.
behind Caden.
Yeah,
McDonough.
Second. Third, maybe, because I think Caleb Banks is a nose tackle.
All right, man. Y'all got to stop all this hugging, fellas. That y'all doing a little bit too much. Y'all looking suspect, dog. Y'all looking suspect, dog.
Who's hugging?
Yeah.
What you looking at?
What you watching, man?
I'm on ESPN, so.
Oh, the hell?
Yeah, no, it was
No, TJ gone white.
Yeah, TJ's already gone.
Bro, does it appear that maybe the Jets might be potentially getting it right for a change?
Oh, settle down.
I think so.
They're on the clock right now. 2 minutes.
We'll see with this pick.
remaining.
We'll see with
The
this
Jets.
pick.
I mean, but they need so much.
Everything.
Another team that's been drafting well, they ain't put it all together.
I'm going to bring this young man up. He's been gone for a minute, but I'm actually happy for a young man to be in Kansas City right now. Maybe this will be the breakthrough that he needs to finally be able to play the position at a high level and get his confidence back. But we'll see.
You mean his last chance in the NFL?
This is definitely his last chance, bro. This is definitely his last chance.
I think we might need to come to terms with something though. I have in any event. He's not a quarterback.
Well,
right? Like he's not like the NFL definition of a quarterback is you can't put that on that player. He's a special player. He's a special
great athlete.
Great athlete. He's not a quarterback. He's not an NFL quarterback, and that's the problem. People want him to fit him into that mold, and unfortunately, it hasn't worked yet.
Well, and that's what I say. We'll see on this go round here.
Mongo.
All right.
With the 50th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Jets have selected D'Angelo Pons, cornerback, Indiana.
I had a feeling they'd go corner here.
He's going to be a nickel. He's going to be a nickel.
Got to replace Sauce, but you're right. He will be a nickel.
I think that's a little early for D. Pons, but he's tough, though. I ain't mad at that pick for them.
Well, I might have just jinxed them when I said, did they get it right?
They can't do any wrong. They can't do no.
But you said they can't do no wrong, considering they know so much. They need
no.
They
don't have any. They have two.
My favorite Martin. Look at Curtis.
They have two positions that are solidified on that team. So, right, they've got a running back, they got Brees Hall, and they got a wide receiver. That's it. So, you know what I mean? Whatever they select is a good selection because they don't have anybody in the position that's worth talking about. They
That's
traded
right.
everybody away.
AJ Halsey is still out there.
Yes, he is. So is our boy McNeil Warren.
Well, he's not our boy because he don't fit.
Oh, is that the case? Well, at this point, it is the case because we got safeties now. We're okay. So
look at Curtis Martin.
Looking all schmoo faced it.
Oh yeah, almost forgot he was a Jet. That's unfortunate.
He look ridiculous without hair.
Don't sleep on the bald head now.
Some people just need hair. Some people just need freaking hair.
You know, like me and Booger.
I was gonna. You did it. I'm glad you did it. I almost did it.
No one cares look more like Booger than I do.
Curtis Martin look like Ill Bill.
I got hair, bro. My hairline all right.
Hey man, enjoy it while you still got it.
It ain't going nowhere.
Who does Minnesota take at 51?
Somebody who is financially nice.
They're gonna take McNeil Warren because they missed out on the.
But the thing is, if they have the cap guy making their picks, is he listening to the scouts or is he just looking at his spreadsheets? How are they doing this with no general manager?
Good question.
I don't have an answer for you on that one.
Well, what do you think? You need a general manager?
Well, that's kind of the job.
Well, if you don't, then what are we paying Ryan Poles for?
Dude, that's why you got coaches and scouting departments.
So he's useless?
No, I ain't saying all that.
I mean, the general manager, he's the coordinator of all of that.
He does. He coordinates all of that, but it's not that you need a general manager to figure everything out. They already figured this shit out, and he's going to be the one when they come to the composite to go and decide, hey, this is who we need. Let's go get him.
Yeah, that's that logic that had him take Caleb Banks, 300-pound man with foot issues, even though while leaving the Inman on the board for a division rival, knowing that they secondary has
you talking about the Vikings?
Yeah, Vikings.
Yes, that's what he's talking about. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they do have an interim GM, don't they?
No, they don't have a GM. They don't.
They have an interim.
No, they don't. No, they don't. They didn't even announce an interim. I found out watching. I found out earlier this morning who's making the decisions for them. Who was that? I was watching this
I'm pretty sure I heard they had an interim GM.
No, the guy that's making the decisions, he's not even a general interim GM. He is their cap guy.
Well, whoever's doing whatever, they doing a good job making sure JJ McCarthy ain't the starter.
All right, I guess Mongo. With the 51st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Jake Golday, linebacker, Cincinnati.
Great pickup. This is a great pickup for them. He can fly and he can hit. And that's what they need, somebody that can run and hit. I'd say he's top 5 in the linebacker class.
I guess Jordan must have went to the bathroom on this one.
Jordan who? Schultz?
Yeah, Schultz.
Okay.
Because there's nothing about the Vikings pick up there yet. Not Jordan Silvera. He's still in pain about JJ, his boy.
What? What you talking about, man?
Yeah, he's the biggest.
He's shooting.
He was
biggest McCarthy stand there is.
Yeah.
Oh man, I got his damn phone number. I could have told him. I didn't know he must be on Twitter having a goddamn fit about that, ain't he?
Man, he was complaining. It's like, how the hell do we take Banks and leave Thinnerman for for the Bears. You know, as a former Bears fan that he was just a season 2 ago.
That man,
It's like, love it.
Hey man, I made amends with Jordan. I'm not gonna say nothing against him, but holy shit, man.
Yeah, he
Holy
picked
shit.
a hell of a time to switch teams, didn't he?
Oh, the Packers pick is in.
The perfect time to switch teams. Ain't nobody trying to listen to him anyway.
Yeah, we hear you chewing, kid. Stop
Hey
trying
man,
to
I said I made amends with him, man. Shut your ass up. I don't want to have no shit on Twitter. You're gonna be arguing with him, not me.
So
I don't have
kids
to make
want
amends
to
with nobody.
scream so he can take a bite of that sandwich. We know what the hell you doing, kids.
Hey man,
Mhm.
look,
Talking about he
good
wasn't gonna eat
sandwich.
it tonight. He wasn't gonna eat it right now. You eating the shit out of it.
Shit.
Bro, I
As
gave
long
you-
as it
I
was
gave
in arm's reach, it was getting eaten.
I've had this sandwich for 8 hours, man.
I'm just
sitting
trying.
there.
I'm just trying to hold off until we make our picks, and then I'm gonna have
The
to.
sandwich over there teasing him.
Yeah, no, he can't
Mhm.
take it. He can't go no further.
You not gonna eat me, I swear.
He can't go no
At least
further.
half of it gotta go right now.
But the thing is, with a sandwich like that, you got to have some crunch, either some pickles or some chips or something.
No, he just gotta eat that motherfucker.
It's gotta go. Half of it gotta go right now.
Chase it down with a nice cerveza.
That would be.
All right, so what you got? What you got cooked up over there? I know you got some bullshit going on.
Who, me?
Yeah, I know you got some snacks or
No, I
something.
ate earlier. I took a pot, sliced up some hot dogs, let them brown a little bit, threw in some onions, then threw in a can of baked beans and some brown sugar.
No. Oh no, bro. You probably they need to put a goddamn toxic sign on your door.
It's all good. I got the window cracked. Mongo.
You're gonna offend the hell out of yourself today. I thought you were offended yesterday.
With the 52nd pick in the 2026 NFL draft, the Packers have selected Brandon Cece, cornerback, South Carolina.
Cisse, I think that's a safety. No, I take that back. That's a corner.
It's a corner. He's a good selection. Oh shit.
Hey kids, did Trade and Stoops go off the board?
Yeah, bro. You know we did.
Yeah, he went off earlier.
Yeah. Yep. Damn it, man. We getting close, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Warm them up.
Warm them up, Chris. I'm about to. Warm it up, Chris. That's what I was born to do.
Interior D-line, receiver, or corner. One of them two. Maybe edge.
Watch it be running back Mike Washington. Like I'm telling you, I'll throw some crazy shit out there. I think Ben Johnson needs to get a pick in this draft.
Keontae Scott's there, but I don't know.
Ooh.
At this point, man, he be a backup.
Yeah.
No, they just sit down. They just sit down. What's his name, man? Damn it. The other corner.
Man, Keontae Scott's either a slot corner or a safety.
They sat his ass down last year for yeah, you know who I'm talking about.
I'm telling you, he's not boundary corner material.
Who, Tyreek?
No, Keontae Scott. That's
Keontae Scott. He's a nickel safety.
Nickel or safety. Yep.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, you don't want to draft a backup here, right?
I'm just now seeing the Packers' goddamn draft pick.
Cisse. Oh, but the weird thing is, looking at the Packers fans' reaction, they're like, "Who?"
Right.
He's all right, man. He's a good selection for them.
No, I'm not saying that he's not, but for the Packers fans in attendance, they are like, "Who?"
They don't know shit.
Screw Packers fans.
They don't know a goddamn thing. They just
FGB.
They don't know shit. Can't be drafting thinking about no fan base because most of them are just show up with pom poms.
Well, they only know the designer names, you know, the big names. They don't know nothing else. So
That's all. They don't know none of the intimate details about these cats.
Now let me ask you this: Cisse versus a Darth Burton, or Cisse versus a Roma Dunze. You know who's winning those matchups?
we are.
Yeah, he still got a lot to learn. Route combinations and shit like that. He can. South Carolina, they just rely on pure athleticism. And that ain't gonna get you, but so far in the NFL, man.
And he's a little handsy, so he gonna learn. He gonna learn early on that you can't. NFL don't allow all that holding and grabbing. So look at
He's got a lot
Chicago.
to learn. He's got a hill to climb, but he can be all right.
He gonna be nice though. He got some size to him. He gonna be okay. He gonna
Oh
be
shit,
all right.
Pat McAfee,
All
Indianapolis.
right, Mongo. All right, with the 53rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, as soon as Pat McAfee starts going off at the jibs, I think he has some kind of show.
It's gonna take a while.
His
It's gonna
ass.
take a while.
Yeah, I do not find him entertaining.
He's drunk.
He's semi-entertaining. About semi.
That motherfucker probably had a whole fifth of vodka before he went up there.
There's nothing wrong with that. Bishop about a fifth of vodka in right now.
Well, isn't that kind of a Colts thing?
Tell his goddamn liver that.
You know, what I mean, you know, from the top on down. Well, the top ain't there no more, but you know what I mean. Okay, here we go. With the 53rd pick, the Colts are selecting. Oh, for fuck's sake. C.J. Allen, linebacker, Georgia.
Really?
They needed that.
Have a great night. Cheers. Yeah, I bet cheers.
That boy face
right.
beat red, boy.
But, yeah, you know, he's been doing shots back there.
He's been doing things.
Let's go Mongo once again.
One time?
Let's go.
Nah, he take.
With the 54th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles have selected Eli Stowers, Vanderbilt tight end.
He's a nice one. He's a nice one.
That's a team that knows they draft. They don't be caring about nobody, no names or nothing. They draft according to their schemes and needs and everything. They have a system and they stick to their system, bro.
They've been scouting tight ends very well over like traditionally they scout tight ends very well. Who was this? Who was this tight end again?
Eli Stowers. Be right back, fellas.
Mm-hmm. So the more names that come off the board that aren't on the Bears' radar, the better.
Yeah.
All right. So
Brother, don't say that. Don't say that now. You know what I mean? Like there's still.
Would you like the next two or three will be the ones that we want, right?
You know what I'm saying? I said that shit yesterday. I was like, "Ooh, we get real close. There's a king. There's a king. Oh shit!"
And he's gone.
There goes the king.
All right,
we shall see.
C.J. Allen. All right, boy.
All right, so it looks like the Los Angeles Clippers Chargers are on the clock at 55, then 56 Jacksonville, then the Hines 57 pick, the red jacket wearing Devin Hester and possibly Jimbo Covert will be out representing the Bears, barring any kind of a trade back. And big up to everybody who is tuning in with us live on day 2 of the 2026 NFL Draft, whether you are on the Nomad Network or at Kids a Canuck, or at Triple R SCS, also known as Sports Chicago Style. Big up to all y'all. And if you are not, please make sure you do subscribe to all three. Hit those noties so you know when we are on. And just a FYI, not only last night for the draft, tonight for the draft, but all day Saturday for the draft. You know, late morning to the wee hours of the evening, whenever that may be. And then don't forget that this Bears team will also be needing about 15, 20 UDFAs. So join us Sunday night for Nomad at Night, and I'm sure we'll be able to review a lot of those as well for this 2026 Chicago Bears draft weekend.
Anything happened while I was gone?
Mongo.
Oh.
At pick number 55, the New England Patriots with coach I care about my wife and kids Vrabel have selected Gabe Akis, Illinois defensive end.
I told you, Trip. I told you, Trip.
Kid said some more shit when I left, didn't he?
Kez ain't saying shit. He been over there chewing his ass off.
I didn't say nothing. You blame me for everything, goddamn. If the sun don't shine, fuck is my fault.
No, this time it was Trips, man. It was Trips.
Man, why you gonna shut your ass up too, man? Golly.
I ain't brought up nobody.
Golly, that's a good pick.
And so now that was the Patriots pick. So Jacksonville is on the clock at 56. Then the Bears are up at 57. And now, you got Grant going terrible. You got AC going shit. You got Corny going pole sitting on his damn hands again.
So you got Vrabel drafted somebody that can go chase after reporters and bloggers and sneaky folks with cameras to stop filming his little Chris.
His love affair?
Cornelius, I assume you're talking about edge rushers. There's still some guys.
Well, what about a Kansas guy and Dominic Tucker?
Dominic Tucker, yeah.
Tucker. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, Tucker's got it. Like I say, Tucker's projected, I think, like in 5th round. We don't have a 5th round selection, but maybe, like I'm saying, maybe we trade 89 and get some more capital. Maybe we trade 129 and get some more capital. There's things that could happen down the road.
Yeah, now it does not give the compensation on both sides, but the Patriots traded up to 55 with the Chargers to get Gabe Akis, who had 11 sacks last season and should be an instant contributor for the AFC champs.
Gee, I wonder why, though.
He was considered the top edge rusher for day 2.
I wonder why they jumped right in front of a certain team in Chicago.
How was considered second? So you got Kieran Crawford from Auburn that's still available too now.
I've seen so many players in this draft, man. It's like my mind is swimming with dudes. So it's other guys there, man. Trust me when I tell you that. It's a lot of
Smitty's reiterating Danny Dennis Sutton. That's a Samuels guy as well.
Who should be here probably around 8-ish.
Yeah, he had to pick his mom up from the airport.
Oh yeah, he did, didn't he?
Mm-hmm. She went someplace to get her groove on. I don't know, but
I'm really thinking, man. I'm not sure if they're going even if they're going to go edge, man. Only because they got Dial and they got Booker. So I don't know, man. I really think they're going to be looking more towards the interior, man. Myself.
Because who is this? White Ghost is saying he don't think that Poles wanted Akis. You know, because remember, Akis is like, let's say, a fan favorite for a pick or a position of need. Whereas, you know, over in Hallis Hall, they may have a totally different line of thought.
Oh, you know they do.
Grayson Halton. I love that name.
Don't be surprised if they don't go center with their first pick at 57, bro.
It's about who they think the best player is on the board, and at this point, it's a lot of players. It's a lot of players in different positions too. It still could be corner.
I don't think they're gonna do corner, bro.
Still can be receiver.
Corner's just crazy. Like, why we just always select secondary every time we out here?
I think Ben steals a weapon here.
Me too. I think it's Mike Washington Jr. I think that's what happened. But that's me.
Oh, kids. How many picks we got into our pick?
Oh, you just said it. Damn it, kids.
One selection.
One selection
And
in
guess
front
who's
of us,
coming
bro.
off the board right now?
No, they got a running back over there. That's fine.
So you think?
He gonna steal a weapon and then give the next pick.
News here. Hold on. The Vikings are trading Pro Bowl pass rusher Jonathan Grenard to the Eagles in exchange for 2 third-round picks, one this year and one in 2027.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, they're letting the money guy get fleeced out there. It's fleeced.
Yeah, he's looking at his spreadsheet, kids.
Well,
he's looking at the spreadsheet, bro.
But the Eagles are getting Grenard, who has 38 career sacks, including 15 in just 2 seasons with Minnesota.
If they don't
Eagles
do
are doing what Eagles gonna do, bro. They're gonna get after that quarterback.
Yep.
They also gonna find somebody to fleece the hell out of him. Welcome to Minnesota.
Thank you.
Yeah, best GM in the damn game, man. No two ways about that. That homeboy got a trade set up with his arch rival to this, yesterday.
And speaking of, the aforementioned Jonathan Grenard is signing a 4-year, $100 million extension with $50 million guaranteed with the Eagles.
Ooh,
they're gonna be hard to deal with. They got it. They got rushers. They got pass rushers, man.
Dude, look, Dallas gonna have to double down, brother.
And it looks like, who is this?
The Jacksonville Jaguars.
Klosnowski. Yeah, never heard of her. All right, the Jaguars or Jaguars, if you prefer, are picking. So let's go, Mongo.
With that sandwich.
With the 56th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Nate Boriker, tight end, Texas A&M. Borkature.
Yo, that was my boss's last name. That's from he's from the Netherlands. That's Dutch.
Borkature.
Mm-hmm.
They need to get that quarterback a sure thing in the middle of the field.
Dutch ovens.
This is a good pick for them. He can take a little punishment, man.
Hence the name Dutch.
Now we're on the clock.
And the Bears are on the clock at 57, and that is correct. Now, where are we going? What are we doing? Oh, Lord.
Here we go, boys.
6 minutes and 16 seconds. We will know.
Pick is in. Somebody gonna tell us in the chat somewhere.
Oh, well, shit. If it's in, I'll tell you. Shit. I ain't shy. Let me take a nipple out.
Well, boys, this is draft day 2. The Bears are on the clock. Thank y'all for joining us. pick number 57 coming live direct at you. Line 57, that is. What does Ben Johnson and the boys do now? I don't know. I'm damn interested to find out.
They knew exactly what
ready.
they wanted. They pick came in fast.
So they knew who they wanted.
Yeah, they got somebody.
It was like no trades. We're gonna take this dude, send that card in. We good. And now let's sit back. And then there's San Fran and Houston. Then the Bears will be back on the clock at 60.
Could be an offensive lineman too.
Let's just take.
What up, Liberty's Outlook? Welcome in, everybody. That's just popping in here, y'all.
That Vikings making that trade, they freeing up cap space, which means they're gonna probably be extending after
You ain't gonna be
after about 8 games.
Corny said, "I know I'm gonna be pissed. Damn it."
No, you ain't. You ain't gonna be pissed.
See that's how Corny be when we be in the doctor's office, knowing we about to get a shot, and it's like, damn it, that's gonna hurt.
Let me give you guys some names here. So, Anthony Hill Jr.,
linebacker,
Sam Hecht, offensive line center, Sam Hecht.
That's what I think is going. No, I don't think Sam Hecht gonna be the 57 pick, but he'll be the second pick.
Maybe at 60. Keontae Scott, Caleb Tiernan, Mike Washington Jr., who I expect. Another name that I expect, Grayson Halton. That's kind of where we are in this draft. The other potential.
I'll go with Grayson Halton. Let's do it.
That works for me too. I don't really care what they do here, but I'll be happy regardless. Oh, there's also I guess we already got our safety. Emmanuel McNeil-Warren is still available at this selection.
Let's see,
right
Smitty
now.
Keith and Kyle Lewis.
Kyle Lewis,
linebacker.
Yeah, he's available. He's a little bit further back though. Just in thought. Like Kyle Lewis, man. That's my thought. I think we're either looking at a Grace. Let me look at an edge here. Danny Dennis Sutton is available. Romello Height.
Oh yeah.
Don't rack your brain. We're gonna see.
I'm just throwing out who's available on the general big board out there with respect to need. But
Zachariah Branch,
Pregnon's there. I wouldn't go guard though. That's crazy. We got them guards. We got like you ain't doing any better than Joe Tooney and Jonah Jackson.
Yeah, and we did just restructure Jonah.
Right. So he's gonna be here for a minute.
No, we either going.
It's gonna be a
center.
We know it's an offensive pick per Paul Rodriguez in there.
But like if you say center, like you mentioned a couple guys, but like Brailsford, what if they want him? That's a few more picks away.
No, I think if they go center, it's going to be Heck.
Yeah. Could be Caleb Tiernan on the left hand on the as far as offensive tackle is concerned, or the homie from Boston College, who I think they can get quite some ways later.
Hey,
you know how much the man like his old alma mater, right?
So, DC, yeah, he love his Boston College.
Not Trey Lance, but the wide receiver Lance.
Bryce
Lance. He's a little bit further back. They could get him with 60.
Emmanuel Neal Warren is still on
the board. Mongo.
Here we go, lads.
With the 57th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears have selected Logan Jones, Iowa center.
Y'all remember that breakdown?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all remember that?
Yeah, because he was compared to a dude that just signed for all that money, Linderbaum.
Hey,
that
Bishop,
Iowa center.
I think Bishop said they're gonna take a center.
All right, okay.
You know what? That breakdown was really good when we did that. I might as well pull that up.
Look at Jimbo.
Yeah, Jimbo's not wearing a red jacket though. He's wearing his Hall of
Nobody is
Fame
in
jacket.
7.
His
They
gold
screwed
blazer.
They screwed this whole little Heinz thing up.
Let's see. We got White Ghost. That's a good pick. Ralphie likes it. Yes. Paul Rodriguez, former defensive lineman turned offensive center. He won the state discus titles and shot put in 2019. He married a former Iowa distance runner, Amber Asaf, in July 2025. He's 6'2" and 7/8, 299 pounds.
Y'all give me a second. I'm gonna pull it up on the channel.
2025 Remington Trophy winner, nation's top center.
I'm really interested in what the heck they do next now. Because they kind of
Two-time first team All Big Ten 2024 and 2025.
We've been doing Nomad Network shit over here.
Oh, wait, there's a trade alert. The San Francisco 49ers are trading pick number 58 to Cleveland. Who is now on the clock.
Okay, hold on for a second, Trip. Let me get this right.
Cleveland's taking either a left tackle. They're
Hold
taking
on.
either a left tackle or a guard.
Hold your horses for a second.
All right, the pick is in for the Browns. Mongo. With the 58th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns have selected Emmanuel McNeil Warren, Toledo safety.
Good pick for them. Definitely a good pick for them.
I don't know if I'm doing them any justice.
Good pick for the Browns. They need some help on that secondary. Good pick for them. They definitely need it. All right, young man.
What the hell just happened?
What you talking about, man?
Did y'all hear any of that?
Any of what?
Any of what?
But
I guess the answer is no.
I had Logan Jones's breakdown.
No, it didn't play. No.
You weren't playing nothing.
All right, hold on.
Wait, hold on. Before you do that, there may be some news here. According to Paul Rodriguez, the Bears have traded back with the Titans.
I'm not surprised. But not screwed up. They should have did this.
But I'm not seeing that officially. Trade. The Titans are trading up to number 60 while the Bears are moving back. So the Bears are moving back from 60. Compensation has not yet been announced.
And the Titans were at 69.
Nice.
Something weird's going on.
Not really. They use that pick to shimmy and shake a little bit.
Yeah, but so they're just in general projection. There are 7 offensive centers ahead of Logan Jones. They could have got Logan Jones a little bit further back. I feel like they just didn't get the offer they were looking for at 57 and made the selection anyways.
The Browns just got them a dog at safety.
All right. It looks like Paul's usually right. He says the Bears trade back to 69 and pick up 144. No. I mean, okay. You get an extra pick out of that.
Right. We needed it.
I like that. We needed some kind of movement.
Right. Because they took the center and some may consider that a luxury pick, even though
No.
Bradbury's only under contract for a year. So
Yeah.
yes, we need somebody to groom under him and behind him. But yeah, Chicago trades pick to Tennessee, so the Titans are now on the clock.
Which means 9 times out of 10, Newman is probably going to get flanked out to being a guard versus playing center.
Well-
Mongo. Newman is a guard.
Yeah.
But he was going to move.
All right, with the 60th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans are selecting Anthony Hill, Texas linebacker.
But with Newman, they had actually considered taking a look at him as center this
Well,
year.
yeah, but I think that was kind of nixed when he couldn't do it,
Right.
as well as he could play guard. So now
Which
it's
is
like
fine.
leave him at guard and just draft a damn center. What? No comments, kids. No Nomads for Anthony Hill.
Oh, Anthony Hill Jr. just went off the board.
Were you not listening?
Are y'all ready for the Logan Jones breakdown that we did on the channel?
I'm chewing very loudly. Do it.
Yeah, do it. Hurry up.
Run it.
Give me a second. I don't know if I'm doing him any justice when I tell you
Can you turn it up?
how freakish he is as athletic for a 300-pound guy. Like his movement ability is as high as it goes. Trips, I'm telling you, it's special to watch.
Well, I like the fact that not only does he have the movement to, pull and do all that good stuff in the run game, but he can squat and he has that anchor to, withstand those 375-pound nose tackles lined up over him, coming off, with the hair on fire right at the snap. And he, is not getting pushed back into the quarterback's lap all the time.
Good anchor for a 300 light, a little bit of light. There's some guys that have him listed at about 295, 298, somewhere in that region. But I know one thing, he carries his weight very well and can drop that anchor on a dime. And I've seen him play against some big dudes, man. Some big
Trips.
I'm talking about 320, 330-pound dudes and hold his own.
Yo, the homie can do, holy smokes.
You looking at him, huh?
Well, I'm looking at him, and I'm looking at some other stuff in relation to him. Apparently he can squat 705 pounds. So there's your anchor, bro.
Oh, he's a physical specimen, dude.
It all.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that's a serious squat.
Hey, Trips,
You can
with that trade
buckle
back,
down. Your knees don't
the-
buckle to 700 pounds. You can handle a defensive tackle.
Mongo. All right, with their next selection in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans are selecting Marlon Klein, Michigan tight end.
Tight ends coming off the board. That's interesting. So we got two Nomad Network proteges so far. It's great.
Who was that 59, Trip? Do you recall?
Say that again.
Pick number 59.
I wasn't taking notes.
Oh, I'm trying to. That's kind of what y'all want me to do over here.
All right, Mongo. the official announcement that the Titans have selected Anthony Hill Jr., linebacker, Texas, at 60. And at 59, that was a question, kids, at 59?
Mm-hmm.
58 was McNeil Warren. 57 was Logan Jones. 59 was traded with the 49ers. I don't know. I see 58. I see 57. I see 60.
Hey, Trips. And the trade back with the Titans. What pick did we pick up from them?
I couldn't tell you exactly because I'm not seeing it.
So we're gonna select at 69. I believe we also scored pick number 144, somewhere in the 140s.
Okay. Yeah, all the details are half-ass. You know, it's like they put up a trade and then put up half of the trade, and it's like that's not all the information. But Mongo. All right, at pick number 61 in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams have selected Max Clare, Ohio State tight end.
God, so Marlon Klein was 59 somehow.
Tight end.
Max Clare. Yeah, we're gonna run on tight ends now. I thought. Okay. So Houston Texans with Marlon Klein at 59.
Yeah, Paul Rodriguez has two starters. I don't think the center. I don't think he's a starter this year. You know, no. I think Bradbury's going to start this year, and he's going to, develop behind him and then come out in 2027 as the starter.
Good competition though, and good opportunity to learn behind Bradbury. So,
because they traded for him, from the Patriots, and that was kind of the role he played with the Patriots last season, because they selected Jared Verse in last year's draft and had him develop behind Bradbury, and then trade away Bradbury to us, and now we're going to do the same thing.
Yeah, I'm with you. I didn't expect tight ends come off this early. I thought that was going to be like next round.
All right, there has been another trade. The Bills are coming up to number 62
and grabbing extra
in a trade with the Broncos, of which the Broncos still have yet to pick in the draft this year.
So that's Buffalo here?
Yeah, so now the Bills are on the clock.
Man, we did some good breakdowns this year, and so far we batting 1,000, y'all.
I mean, but what Smitty's saying here is, if the development of Logan Jones is pretty good by, mid-season, Bradbury could be trade bait at the trade deadline. And then, move Jones into the starting lineup.
That'd be like you did all that work getting him up to speed.
Nothing. Right.
Get who up to speed?
Bradbury.
Hey, I mean, you use him, get him up to speed. He gets you through half the season. Now you start the rookie. Now you flip him for a pick next season that you got.
I don't think you do that because you cutting into your depth. So no, he'll play the season.
Just let him walk.
No, yeah, I mean they signed him for a year. They're gonna keep him for the year, and then he's gone.
No, they didn't sign him. They traded for him, and he has a year left on his contract.
Well, he is.
Well, that's what I mean.
Bradbury is going to insure the whole thing, so they'll be getting Bradbury. I mean, not Bradbury, but Logan Jones where he needs to be in case something happens to Bradbury. If you have to play Logan Jones, that means something really, really bad happened.
Right.
It ain't
that's your center of the future. I don't think it's your starter in 2026.
Well, Corny's saying, this center might beat out Bradbury, just straight head up.
Nah, it ain't gonna happen.
I doubt
Possible,
that.
But very doubtful.
Hey, doubtful, but not impossible.
This is true.
Yeah, we batting 1,000 right now. Patrick. We've been batting 1,000. Good breakdowns we did this year.
Hey, I'll be right back, fellas.
Okay. When we pull you down.
Damn it. What is this?
Logan Jones is probably a day one starter, but he will not start for the Chicago Bears. They did not pay Bradbury to sit there, and no. He is a day one starter, though, Ralph. You're right. You need somebody that can get in there and that has the bandwidth to know what the aptitude is all about, man. It's about being able to get in there and be effective right away. Logan Jones he's a heady kid. No doubt that he can get in there and learn the offense as well as Bradbury can, but they did not sign Bradbury because they want him to train Logan Jones. He's just going to learn. Logan Jones is going to learn, but he ain't going to be the starter unless they have to put him in there. What you got, Trips? You muted, bro. Kid, you still over there?
I had to do some stuff there. Battery had to be recharged, so made some adjustments. So let's go with Mongo. With pick number 62 in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills have selected Davidson Igbinosun, Ohio State cornerback.
David Igbinosun.
There you go.
He's probably one of the better top 2 or 3 slot corners in the draft. They got extremely athletic by getting this guy. He's probably the most athletic out of the bunch. This is good. They drafted for straight up need. What up, T? T Will is in the building.
Hey, Terrence, what's cracking?
What up?
This is a good draft for the Bears, man. Got stalwarts that's going to be there for you for the next 5 to 7 years at least. Really good.
You see,
right, so that was Coach Johnson's foray into the draft pool. Does it go back to offense, or I'm sorry, does it go back to defense or stay with offense?
They're going defense. They're going defense.
This might be your DT coming up next. But just remember, they kind of went deep on DT in free agency. So we'll have to see.
It'll be defense. I told y'all Ben Johnson might steal one because they had picks so close.
I definitely said there would be a Ben Johnson pick in this round as well. So we'll see. We'll see if there's another one. I think we are in for another one.
Terrence, I'll send you an invite. Let's just say for either tomorrow or Sunday. I'll get you one. I'll send you one.
Smitty said, I like the way the Bears said, F all y'all mock drafts.
Hey, we've been over here. Except us. Shit, we calling this shit over here. We batting 1,000, bro. We batting 1,000. Dylan Thieneman, Logan Jones, guys were very high on over here on this channel. And I ain't claiming it just for myself. I'm talking about all of us. We all got a chance to look at it. So we batting 1,000 over here.
All right. You got the Los Angeles Chargers on the board, whose pick is in, but not announced yet. Then Seattle, Arizona at 65. As we are moving right along.
The pictures start coming pretty quick now. How many more picks we got in this round? One more?
Yeah, we got 69, then we got 89 coming in the third.
Yeah, I still haven't seen the official trade package.
For the Bears?
Yeah. You know, there should be some kind of rule. You can't announce no trades without announcing both sides of the damn deal.
Mm.
All right, now I guess the Chargers are about to pick. Well, that's obviously not Junior Seau, rest in peace, but Seau looking dude. That's Merriman, Steve Merriman.
Thank
Sean
you, Smith.
Merriman.
Thank you, Smith. It ain't just my work; it's all of our work. But I appreciate you.
All right, Mongo. With the 63rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Jake Slaughter, center, Florida.
That's a byproduct of what we just did.
Center run.
That is a byproduct of what we just did. Brailsford probably ain't gonna be long on the board now. Sam Heck won't be long for the board.
Connor Lew.
Yep. Well, it goes to show what teams think of Sam Heck, right? That's the first thing that I have to say.
Not as much as they think of the first two.
Everybody was telling you Sam Heck was the best center on the board.
And that's according to the draft.
Yeah.
Well, when we looked at Logan, he jumped out. He looked great on film. So I can understand why that was the first selection with respect to offensive center. Because again, from a projection perspective, they might have been able to get him much further back. But if there seems to be a collective understanding that Sam Heck might not be the best center in this draft, let's see who the next couple of centers are.
Hey,
did we just take the best center in the draft?
I think we might have.
Which is why I told y'all, man, quit paying attention to these motherfuckers. We got this on lock over here. We do our shit over here. Trust what we do.
Wait, so we got one of the, let's say, one of the possible blue chippers at safety, one of the top possible blue chippers at center, and we are only in the second round.
He was a top one or two. I say him and Parker Brailsford to me is neck and neck.
Well, let's keep cooking as the power of polls compels you. You know, I'm as Smitty said, this isn't a flashy, eat your candy and all this treats kind of draft. This is a meat and potatoes kind of draft.
Or sandwiches.
Foundational piece.
You still eat? How many sandwiches did you get?
Man, kids got like about 3 sandwiches.
No, I'm just getting into the second half of this sandwich. It's you guys, man. It is delicious, y'all.
2 in the front pocket.
Over there making love to the sandwich.
You got 2 in the front pocket. You got 2 in his pocket.
All nice and gentle like.
Oh man, I'm telling y'all, we've been drilling it over here on the channel, and obviously, what the Bears are doing is making that science, making that reality. We have tore it up over here in the postseason. I mean, the off season, man.
All right, Mongo. With the 63rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks have selected Bud Clark, TCU safety.
Great pick for them, letting go Kobe Bryant. Man, I know, man. Kids is wild tonight, ain't he?
Well, they got those union mandatory lunch breaks. It's Canada.
Damn straight. Left my lunch pail upstairs. A thermos? Shit, I got a thermos right here.
Uh-huh.
He can get him a brisket sandwich. Scrolls is.
Brisket sandwich. Oh, okay. I don't know what Lazy Acres is, but sure.
Man, stop talking about food. I'm hungry as fuck. But we got to get through this. We are tearing it up over here. I know it, Ralph. I know. They crying. They probably crying, but hey, we was accurate. We was accurate as hell. I know for a fact that these two guys remember they remember these breakdowns.
Mhm.
Whether it's Dylan Thieneman, they remember the Logan Jones breakdowns. They remember them. We've been doing our shit up there. We're gonna get another one here in a second. Probably gonna be a D tackle on edge.
The Bears being part of a national commercial.
I'll say it again, man. I hope it ain't the edge. I hope it's not the edge. I hope pick number 144 is the edge, and it's Nadame Tucker. That's what I hope.
So what are you looking at here? Cornerback, linebacker, running back?
Likely DT, though. Likely DT. If a certain somebody is on the board and I'm a Ben Johnson, I might do a little something special here.
Wait, if you're Ben Johnson or Dennis Allen?
If I'm you heard what I said, man?
Oh, okay, my bad.
You heard what I said. If a certain somebody, I'm in non-jinx mode now. You dig it?
Clarification. That's all.
I'll be right back, guys.
Mm-hmm. All right, now I don't know how the hell is Paul ahead of us now? Damn it! What? Oh, for fuck's sake! I'm keeping up with the dude that's tweeting from the spot.
Oh, okay, corny. Okay, corny. There's another one. I'm thinking, yeah.
Don't be saying no names because that's the jinx.
Those two homies could come in clutch right here at 69. Chat.
Nice.
Both of those guys.
All right. The Cardinals pick is in. Mongo. With pick number 65 in the 2025 draft, the Arizona Cardinals are selecting, after a few words or some kind of military thing they're doing up there. I had to replug in my Bluetooths, so I can't hear them anymore. I can only see.
It's the CBs. Go CBs.
The CBs, they're here.
Oh. Like, we're just staring at these people? What's going on?
I don't know. They're not Make-A-Wish. They're military. They're different.
Who did Arizona get?
Well, we're about to tell you now. The Arizona Cardinals, with selection 65 in the 2026 draft, have selected Carson Beck, quarterback from Miami.
You know what? Paul told us probably about 10 minutes ago.
What?
Arizona just drafted a quarterback.
Oh, okay. Damn. Oh, are you there? Are you live and direct?
Right, because the tweet came 45.
He's gone on West Coast time.
Oh.
Well, but the tweet came through 45 seconds ago.
Oh, we before West Coast time?
Well, but it's all the same time. It don't matter. It's not like he's getting news like a few minutes before us.
I'm just saying, like,
maybe he got his timing belt changed.
West Coast is supposed to be
He's
behind
running
us.
fast.
You would think that we're in the future.
He said he's got a DeLorean, kid.
No shit, you do. You must have fixed the flux capacitor too.
Hey, you got a DeLorean, Paul. Kid still got a sandwich.
Man, this stuff is so far, boy.
Flux capacitor.
Boys, like jalapeno bread is fire.
That's what your boom boom gonna be saying in a minute.
Oh no, I'm good, man. I got a cast iron stomach, man.
Isn't Carson Beck like 40, 45 years old?
He looks like he's old, but he ain't old.
No, that's Carson Wentz.
Speaking of Carson, wouldn't mind some ribs right
He's
now.
about 24, 25, though. That's a good age, though.
All right, so where are we at now? The Cardinals, they just picked at Beck here. So we are moving up to 65. I'm sorry, 66, which is Denver, then 67, which is Vegas. Then a couple more picks, and I believe the Bears are back on the board.
I think they smacked home runs with both of these picks. I'm sure about it. I'm
Did
absolutely.
Bishop say he had to leave, or he just dipped?
He said he'll be back.
Oh, okay.
He said he's coming back.
I think we smacked home runs. Again, I know we smacked home runs. I trust my eyes. I trust my eyes. We smacked home runs with both of those picks.
Yeah, I like. Yeah, that center is definitely a 4-year starter. You know, I ain't gonna turn up my nose at none of them.
For a guy that's only 290 something pounds,
99.
how strong he is, the bottom half of him. I mean, I seen him deal with some big, greasy, big 340-pound dudes. Like, he handled them.
Well, you squatting 700. I mean, you just kind of, lean back into it and sit down. Hey.
And he can move.
And he plays low at that 6'3". That's kind of what they wanted. They don't want, what I mean?
Like, he's 6'3", so he's not 6'6". That helps with Caleb. Being of shorter stature.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to remember that game I watched where it was two big D tackles that he had to deal with regularly, man. He regularly handled his business. I want to say Tennessee, but I'm not sure. It was I'm telling you, it's impressive to see a guy be that strong at that lightweight. He ain't gonna be people ain't gonna be just running him over.
And that is a lovely thing to not see again here. Since centers for the last several years have just been getting their shit pushed in.
He pound for pound, he might be one of the more powerful centers that's in the draft.
Well, guess what? He's not in the draft. He's on the Bears, baby. Let's go.
Man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put out the rest of the takes that we had. We got that little short that I put out there because sometimes I like to hear everybody's voice on a take, just because kids is looking at stuff, you're looking at stuff, trips, and get everybody's take on what they're looking at. I like that. But then there's some other takes that didn't get put out there. I'll put some of those out there just so people can hear them. We were high on this cat. Extremely high.
Yeah, we were. I actually really love the tape for him. He was quite impressive. But again, I thought we'd pick him a little bit later on. That goes to show you what the Bears thought of that tape too.
Man, they batting 1,000 in my opinion.
All right, Mongo. As I adjust this. At pick number 66 in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos have selected Tyler Anyadem, Texas A&M defensive tackle.
One DM.
M2.
He's a guy. I did him last year. I thought he was coming out last year. Tyler One DM. I did him last year. Anybody wants to know who this guy is, just go to the channel and type in Tyler One DM. You'll find it. Yeah, we win in the draft. Hell yeah, we win in the draft. Tyler One DM is actually a really good breakdown. So if you want to, we don't care now because he's not a Bear, but if you want to know who he is, go to the channel and there's a breakdown that happened last year on him.
All right. Now, with that, Las Vegas is back on the clock at 67, then Philly at 68, then the Bears.
I think this is a good player though. Title I DM is good.
All right.
Yeah, that's a good
Mongo,
selection.
Mongo. At pick number 67 in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders have selected Kayron Crawford, defensive end, Auburn.
Ooh, on the other side of Keldrick Falk. It's a good pick. A lot of teams got some solid bookends. So it's a lot of teams that there's one edge rusher that everybody's paying attention to and talking about. And on the other side of them is another really good edge rusher. And I'll tell you another team that's got one is freaking Central Florida that had Malachi Lawrence. And I'm telling y'all, Nigel Lee Kelly is going to be a player. Nigel Lee Kelly, remember that name?
Why they want, man, Matt Millen got 2 of their picks today? That's just crazy.
Matt Millen got old in the motherfucker. He like
you get old too, bro.
Somebody called him Wilford Brimley or something.
Eat some oatmeal.
He's selling oatmeal out there and insurance. Oh man.
That's freaking funny, man.
That's cold.
Wilford Brimley. Now he's selling freaking insurance and shit.
Yeah, man. That's what I said. Oatmeal and insurance. So that's Keyron. What we got next up? Philadelphia?
We close, y'all.
Yep. Philly is on the clock at 68, and then the Bears at 69, followed by San Fran.
Watch them rob us.
All right, and the Philly officially, I guess the pick is in. It's not announced yet. Check that. Mongo.
Here we go.
With the 68th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles have selected Markel Bell, Miami offensive tackle.
Good pickup for them. Bishop was in here talking about that guy.
Yeah, he was.
And with that, the Bears are on
the clock.
Hey, we going back defense, I'm pretty sure.
All right, is this
Grayson
Holton? Is that like one of the best DTs or defensive
Halton or Proctor are available. I like both of those talents right there.
I like Proctor better, but he's probably
somebody
they can wait to pick.
I agree in both cases.
Well, if they wait on, let's say, a Proctor or a Robinson or whoever, are you going linebacker? Are you going cornerback? What are you doing here?
Kyle Lewis is great.
You know what I'm doing here.
You're going Mike Washington.
You know what I'm doing here. That's what I'm doing here. Danny Dennis Sutton. That's a look. I don't like that look though.
That's an ugly look.
In my opinion. Others feel differently.
You're gonna have Samuel calling you out your name.
I'm just saying. I don't
think
it's
in a minute you're gonna be cussing.
No, it don't make no difference to me. I mean, I don't work there.
Let's see. According to Corny, he says Markel Bell has the highest upside of all the tackles in this draft.
Wow. Okay.
Red Baron is saying, "Let's go cornerback, please."
I don't know about that.
Red Baron asking for a cornerback.
Yeah, but he's been trying to get rid of Tyreek Stevenson for about three seasons.
Drew Bowery is a piece at offensive tackle. At this point.
Yeah, this could be another run on tackles.
Yeah, but you could probably get Jude Bowery at 129. There's a lot of offensive tackles again projected a fair ways ahead of Jude Bowery.
the thing is, you don't know where other people are ranking these guys.
Right.
That is the
board fits,
key.
red flags.
Well, especially Ryan Poles, man. Ryan Poles might be ranking him in the first round.
Not our mock draft, Smitty. We've been dialed in, man. Other podcasts and other channels, other places are getting nixed. We did our diligence over here. I'm telling you, we ain't gonna be fooled over here. We did our shit. We did our shit, bro. It's gonna be whatever it is. It's gonna be a good pick.
I'm just getting comfy. No,
FFG smelling what I'm cooking.
There we go.
That's what I think what goes down now, but we gonna see.
You thinking Mike Washington, ain't you?
You know what I'm talking about?
That would be a snake ass pick.
Ready? You back?
I'm back, brother. On a full stomach.
That would be cold. That would be cold. What you got? You must have got hangry a little bit, Bishop.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. So I had to eat something, brother, to bring it down.
Let me smack my lips on that.
Yeah. Kid started it. So.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
Wrapping his lips on all that sweet meat.
Damn. The biggest pause of the season right there. Pause.
What you got going on, man?
You gotta pause.
See, two of my guys and came off the board. I see.
Yeah, we were just telling you about Markel Bell, man. Markel Bell just came off.
And then that boy Crawford. He off the board too.
Yeah, you know, Smitty is true because all the mock drafts that I've seen, all that we've hosted here, you know, on Sunday nights on some extra Nomad at night or Wednesday on some extra sauce, I have yet to see any of the mocks go Dylan Thieneman in round 1 and Jones in round 2.
I did Dylan Thieneman in round 1.
I don't know about that.
I did.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, but
I'm going to say that I didn't do it because a lot of the time Dylan Thieneman's going at 15.
All right. The Bears pick is in.
Wow.
Here we go.
Mongo. Time.
No Mongos?
This could be DJ's request.
Right, and we got two people.
That's not Peanut.
Out on stage with Goodell, some kid. How you doing, kid? I can't hear him, so I don't know. I really don't care. I just want to hear who the pick is.
I like his hat. I like that hat.
Yeah, cool hat. All right, so the Bears with pick number 69. Nice. In the 2026 NFL draft, select
Do it, Ben.
Sam Roush, tight end, Stanford.
What?
Yeah.
Sam Roush, tight end, Stanford.
Ben Johnson is going crazy right now.
We need a blocking tight end.
Yeah, we lost Carlson and
I didn't do his
Carlson
breakdown.
and the other dude.
I didn't do his breakdown.
Smythe.
I admit that. That's a big dude.
Who the hell thought they're gonna draft a tight end? That sure as fuck.
That's a big dude.
Yeah, bro. We need a blocking tight end, kids. Help with this run game.
But I wouldn't be doing
That's a
that.
very big dude. Cole Kmet is toast.
Well, Cole Kmet just got restructured.
He getting ready to get retraded.
Nah.
I'm telling you.
Sam Roush is he's going to be used more as an H-back.
Oh, he going to definitely be. That's what Cole Kmet was doing.
They'll be able to use Cole more in the passing game, bro.
I'm telling you, Cole going to get traded.
Moved to Indonesia growing up. His great uncle is a pro football player and actor Merlin Olsen, who's also related to Phil Olsen, who is, I believe, also a football player, because those two guys look like they both played football in that picture.
No, we did not mock this. We did not. We didn't even break Sam.
I
Ross.
can't tell you shit about this, vidIQ, because I would not.
I know.
have-
I know what kind of player he is. It's
Mongo.
Oops. Sorry.
Bears are
The 70th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the 49ers select Romello Heights, edge, Texas Tech.
That was one of the other edge rushers I thought was a dime piece, but he's underweight too. But the 49ers don't care. They don't care. He's fast as shit. He is fast as shit. Ben Johnson is going three tight ends and about to pound the shit out of people in the running game. That's all you can do.
Who's toting the rock, according to kids? You're muted, kids, by the way.
270-pound tight end, you about to smash people right in the goddamn mouth.
Yeah, I would have smashed him with Mike Washington instead, but it's all good, man. Whatever. They got themselves a tight end again. I'm a little confused. I get why you did it, but still a little confused. Like I think they could have.
I'm not.
They could have got a DT here. You know what I mean? There's a bunch of DTs here they could have got. I wouldn't have done this at 69.
13 personnel. You're exactly right, Paul.
Yeah, hey, I got a lot.
Kids.
Yeah, bro.
Those same D tackles are going to be available at pick number 80. So,
well, and then also the question is, I know I haven't watched any of Sam Roush's tape.
Yeah, we didn't look at a single. I think we looked at a single.
No, we looked at 4 tight ends.
I did, but I didn't think it was worthy of a breakdown because
you didn't think that they would be drafting that position.
I did not. So I did not break them down.
Did you not learn that lesson last year?
Well, I expected them to actually select the tight end because we had lost the tight ends. So I expected it. Yeah, so I expected it. And I expected one to be more so that this way we could be a lot more effective in the run game with the opportunity of being able to pop out and catch in the middle of the field. Bears are finna really be attacking the middle of the field this year. They're finna really hit some of these defenses in the mouth in the middle of the field. Pay attention.
All right. Let's see. Paul saying the next pick for the Bears right now is 89, barring any trade ups, and then 129 and 144.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Hey, you know what? When you start thinking about it, remember when I told y'all how pivotal Durham Smythe was on the team this year? We wouldn't have seen some of the success we had without Durham Smythe. And Durham Smythe was smacking cats in the mouth. It's that U tight end that Bishop is talking about, the guy that can line up in the backfield as a fullback, because we won't have a fullback on the roster. We'll use a tight end to play that role. He's 270 pounds. He'll bust you in your shit. I'm just telling you right now, he will bust you dead in your shit.
And if you remember, Carlson and Smythe, they got a lot of reps.
Yes,
they either be lined up at fullback or they flex out, to the outside of the tight end or whatever. But they are utilized a lot in this Ben Johnson offense, and having, Loveland and Komet is cool, but they need that third and fourth tight end.
Think about it this way. Fellas.
Short yardage opportunity, third down and short, third down, and 5 and 6. He's gonna use these big bodies.
Hey, Bishop, listen to me. When the line goes up to the line of scrimmage, how many guys do you have? The regular line, just a regular offensive line. 5 guys, right?
You got your 5 guys down, right?
Got your 5 guys. Now all of a sudden you got 3 tight ends. You got 1 on one side. Now you got 6. Then you got 2 on the other side. And now when you start talking about a wide zone scheme that slants one way or the other, it's left, they're going either hard left or hard right. That's what wide zone does. And they make the defense travel with them. Let's just say they're going hard left. let's just say the second tight end on the strong side, that mean there's two tight ends over there. He
Mhm.
decides that he's not gonna go with the flow that's going to the left. He's gonna go right.
So he's gonna
And now
motion
he's
him.
one-on-one. Now he's one-on-one with a linebacker.
Right,
Good luck to that fucking linebacker.
right.
Mongo.
And here's the thing too. I'll wait till after this.
At pick number 71 in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Washington Commies have selected Antonio Williams, wide receiver, Clemson.
They need him. They need him. The Bears gonna be busting people in the goddamn mouth, man. I'm just gonna tell you.
But then that also plays into, you lining up with all these tight ends, you're running the ball, and then what does that breed? Play action.
All day.
Right. So now imagine this. You got two running backs. You got Swift, you got Monangai, who both can catch out of the backfield, who can gut you up the middle or in between the tackles. There's so many different ways he can attack you with these guys now, man. Again, like I said, we've only saw the surface of Ben Johnson's playbook year one. Now we're getting ready. We're getting ready to get into chapters 3 and 4.
What is
his
that dude's
playbook.
name again? Sam Roush. He's a punishment to all the defenses that want to stop the Chicago Bears, is what he is.
Bro, there you go, Nomad. Yes.
Bust them dead in their shit.
Bruh, look, hey, this is where remember I've always been preaching identity. Here it comes now. Now we finna really let you know where we coming from. When we said we was taking the North and not giving it back, we mean it. We finna straight thug it moving forward. We gonna straight bust you in your mouth, stand on your neck, kick you in your ass all in one breath.
I understand why you're mad, JoJo. All I'm saying is hang around and stay tuned to the Nomad Network. We'll be able to break this shit down to you so you understand that we're gonna be kicking people's teeth out with that big motherfucker. Trust me. Think of him as the fullback that ain't here on the roster that can catch passes.
Okay, here we go. I'm gonna tell you who to think about when you think of offenses that run this type of offense. Think about what happened to us against the 49ers. And how they use their tight end, as well as and then sometimes when they didn't use the tight end, they had a fullback that they actually used. Just think of the 49ers. It's finna get nasty, brothers.
And a lot of people are probably quasi upset because they just picked the tight end over an edge rusher and all that kind of stuff. And edge rusher is all people are talking about.
But bro,
Not
we got
understanding. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I understand the fans wanting that edge rusher, but you all got to be mindful of something. Dio was out last season. They got money invested in edge already. They got to see what they got in that. So they're gonna ride with Dio, and I really think that I think he really likes Booker, and I think that they're expecting some other things, some bigger things out of Booker. So if you really think about it, if you ever followed DA, he's never had bookend DNs. He's always had one primary DN, and most of his pressure came from the interior of that D line. And then he does a lot of disguises with his linebackers and secondary. He's staying true to who he is. You have to catch up with him. Go back and watch when he really was getting down in New Orleans, and then you'll kind of understand the method to his madness. I understand as a fan, we want certain things, but understand who's your D coordinator and where his mind is normally at in terms of a D coordinator. Go back. It may take you some time, but go back and study this man. He's staying true to who he is.
And who is that? Saron Collins saying was it that these tight ends are also, helping to block all these defensive ends.
Yeah.
All these elite defensive ends.
And
All right, let's go Mongo.
sorry, buddy. Gotcha. One more.
With pick number 72 in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals have selected Tacario Davis, Washington cornerback.
Can't go wrong with a Washington DB at all. I understand. I don't think people understand how. Trips, remember I asked you the question of what is the number one job of the offensive coordinator? And that is to lighten the box, get guys out of the box.
Wait, hold up. Mongo.
Damn.
With the 73rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints have selected Oscar Delp, tight end, Georgia.
They go to tight end run and get still going. He's a straight athlete. He's a real athlete. Real athlete there. Smitty says, nah, no man. Them folks jumping out of 19-story windows. They don't understand the game, man.
Bro, one of my guys just texted me and he bugging out, man. I'm like, dude, come on, really?
Tell them to turn on the channel. They don't understand the game. You got to, if you're gonna run the ball and be effective and have everything based off of you running the ball, you got to get some clearance so that you can run the ball. And
can I ask you a question while we're selling this though?
Go ahead.
We're selling this pretty hard. Why did they let go of Durham Smythe then?
Because they couldn't.
I mean, he'd be a cost of re-sign. I'm sure Durham Smythe ain't out there commanding a very steep salary. You know what I mean? He's not going out there getting big paper in Baltimore, which is where he landed. I was like,
younger.
I think
they went with youth, man.
Kids, I think the easier answer is they could easily find Durham Smythe.
Oh shit! This is the Cole Kmet replacement. Oh shit! Okay.
All right, Mongo. At pick number 74 in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Giants have selected Malachi Fields, wide receiver, Notre Dame.
Fell to the third round. I remember he was in the top 10. Now
it makes sense.
What that?
I'm just saying it makes sense that they're going to move off of Cole Kmet next year, not this year, but next year.
I mean, when I tell y'all simple football is simple football, it's how you line up, and it's going to make the defense do a certain thing. If you can line up with three tight ends and be effective at whatever you're trying to do with three tight ends, you're going to make the defense honor what you're doing.
Yeah.
They're going to leave an extra linebacker on the field, and that's when you're going to torture them.
No, JoJo, they didn't extend them. They restructured them.
So from a football perspective, what you're saying makes 1,000,000,000% sense. From a draft perspective, it doesn't, because there's other areas of need that they could have made a selection on. So then you got to think about why. And again, the answer to the why is because they let go of Durham Smythe. And if you let go of a guy that you could have re-signed at a relatively low wallet share case scenario, and you've now extended a guy at a decent price tag but might be looking towards moving off that down the road, you can backfill that particular position. So
But then
now
also,
it makes sense to me.
but kids, if the Smythe was like 30-31, you
Sure.
know, Roush, I don't know his I don't
not
know his game. I haven't looked at any of his tape, his measurables, but I'm thinking if they can get a younger Smythe, you know, in the draft, if this is what Roush is, that's why they're not re-signing, you know, Smythe. They're like, we're gonna get Smythe in the draft.
Yeah, but Smythe was all right. Yes, last year he was actually very heavily touted when they picked him up and brought him over. He did exactly what they needed him to do, and they could have re-signed him for something that's relatively inexpensive. It would not have cost them. Nobody would be complaining about
another year for a short, cheap price, but he's still old. So now you got a rookie, you know, who's younger, and you can build within the offense. So I mean, isn't this an upgrade?
I'm not saying it's not an upgrade, but 30's not 30, 31 in the NFL isn't old. That's like prime.
Depending on the position,
prime.
kids.
Fair. Like if we're talking about a tight end here, I wouldn't necessarily call 30. We don't see tight ends retiring at 30 years old. You know what I'm saying? We don't.
You don't, but they want to go with youth, man. They want youth around Caleb, bro. They're going with the youth movement around Caleb. Everybody's going to come up in this system together, and that's what they're looking to do.
Yeah.
They got to give Dennis Allen some picks.
You know, but that is the question. It's like, damn, but at 69, is that a little rich?
This is what I'm trying to say. Why would you do that here?
Mongo.
Because you've seen other tight ends coming off the board, so that's why. So just like they.
At pick number 75 in the 2026 NFL draft, the Miami Dolphins have selected Caleb Douglas, Texas Tech wide receiver.
Nice.
Texas Tech getting some run tonight, boy. They're getting some boys taking off.
Who was this guy here? Who was the selection at 75?
Caleb Douglas.
So many Calebs out there, man.
It's that age, you know, popular name for that.
It is, man. I know about 3 or 4 of them myself. But
y'all gonna see what that 3 tight end.
Shout out Caleb Kelly.
I can't wait, no man.
3 young ass tight ends that can really get down. Y'all gonna understand some shit differently after this.
And here's the thing: they each put certain things. They're each going to be putting certain things on tape, but they're all so similar to where you, as a defense, you're going to be really confused about what's coming at you because you don't know who's going to get that ball.
Well, I got to ask this though. I know that we haven't really looked at the tight end position, but other than Roush, who behind him is a Ben Johnson fit? You know, that they would have wanted.
What do you mean?
That has the characteristics, the skill set that, you know, Ben Johnson wants from his tight end. All tight ends aren't going to have that. Who behind Roush do you think that they could have got that would fit that mold?
And we're talking specifically about tight ends here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm at a loss there because, again, I did not think that was really a position of need.
Well,
I didn't look at them at all.
But that's the thing, though. As fans, you know, not just us or you kids, but we didn't think tight end was a position of need. Well, guess what? At 69, the Bears thought it was. So
looks that way.
You can't be mad at it when it's like they know what they need, what they want, whereas we're like, well, we need this, we need that, we want this, and it's like, well, we're going to welcome Sam Roush to this club, and we are going to love it. You know, and now unless he sucks, now that's a different story. But if he's good, then it's like, oh shit.
Or unless he's 30 years old, because then he's 100.
Well, here's the thing too, Trips, and I'm glad you said that because as fans, we're real quick to want to all of a sudden throw our hands and be like, oh, they're making a mistake. They're not, because it's not the flavor of the day for us. You know, we get caught up, we get hung up on names, and because we like the guy, because we followed a certain team. But again, it comes down to what fits what Ben Johnson's trying to do.
Right.
And I think a lot of fans have not taken the actual time to really pay attention to what he likes to do, and he trusts his other coaches. So, like everybody's screaming, I got people hitting me on my phone screaming, "We haven't taken the edge yet." I said, "Bro, we got money invested in Dial, and Booker proved himself to DA. So they're not finna, don't forget about edge. That's shipped and sailed.
They'll get
So-
an edge later, but it's not a priority like we think it is.
Right. It'll be a developmental piece.
All right, Mongo.
Come on.
With the 76th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers have selected Drew Allen, Penn State quarterback.
Huh?
Aller.
Drew Aller? Okay.
Well, it says Allen, but sure, him too. Aller. It says Allen on the thing. I promise.
Okay. So guess what that means?
What that?
They have you know who
Hey,
for
Ron.
one more year. Yeah. He's coming
Oh,
back.
come on.
but-
Don't count him out because
No, I'm saying he'll
Pittsburgh's
be
been here.
back.
I'm just saying
He'll be-
Pittsburgh's been here before with a couple other quarterbacks. They no longer are in Pittsburgh. So don't think that this selection at 76 is the end all be all at the quarterback position for this team.
Let me ask you guys
He's
a
a
question.
Penn State guy, so they're gonna try to ride that wave.
Let me ask you guys a fundamental question. Okay,
Sure.
let's just say a team lines up with say 3 receivers, 1 tight end. So you got 4 receivers that can catch the ball. That means there's 1 running back in the backfield. And so what particular guy would you have get that tight end? Is it going to be a safety or is it going to be a linebacker?
Just before you answer that, there has been a trade. The Packers traded up with Tampa Bay, and the Packers are now on the clock at 77. Go ahead.
Okay. So either a linebacker or a safety is going to get on that tight end, right? Because that's just the way it's going to be.
Typically, yeah.
Okay. Now you put 2 other tight ends on the field. Now who covers all of those tight ends? Who makes sure they're in check?
You got to count on what you got to count on. Do you stick your nick? You're not gonna stick your nickel on them.
You ain't got no choice. Either that or you're gonna take away from the the linebackers who are there to support the run. So you see the conundrum I'm getting at?
Yeah, and here's the thing: what's most teams' weaknesses when it comes to linebackers? They can't cover.
Exactly. So now you stuck in a situation where you got nickel cornerbacks are stuck on a big ass tight end. You got linebackers stuck on another tight end or 2, and now you're trying to keep your safeties from getting down in the box and jumping on one of them tight ends and take away from your over top coverage. Now you got
Mongo. With the 77th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers, FGB, have selected Chris McKellen, Mizzou defensive tackle.
Good pickup for them. Really good pickup. But back to the conversation. Now you're having to pick and choose. You gotta honor them because that play action is going to make you do that. If they dump it off to one of those dudes, he's running. So you got to kind of put a safety down in the box. Now you're stuck with kind of a 1 high safety situation, just because of strictly numbers. You got 1 safety playing everything. Now Caleb can drop back on a play action, pull that ball out, and somebody's one-on-one deep. You understand? I'm telling you, it's effective in the short area. It's effective in the deep ball. Too many tight ends. I hate playing offenses like that.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
In this respect, would you consider this selection of Roush a starter?
No.
Okay.
He's not going to start.
All right.
But he will be, as much as he'll be supplemented, you would think of him as one.
Would you consider Smythe or Carlson the starters?
No. Many times this year, I would have looked
how much they play.
Many times this year, I would have looked at Smythe as one because he was supplemented so many different kind of ways.
I'm asking the obvious question, right? At pick number 69, you might want to put a player on the field.
Well, but he's gonna play. That's the point. You saw how much.
He will play.
Yeah.
Do y'all understand what I'm
saying? But beyond,
like what Nomad has described.
Yeah, but beyond that, what is his game? Describe it. Is he fast? Is he a red zone guy? Is he a good blocker?
I think actually you kind of nailed it, Trip. He's probably more of a Kyle Juszczyk type talent than anything else, which is super dynamic, bro. He will be on the field. No, he will be on the field. It's super dynamic, and you can utilize a Kyle Juszczyk in many different capacities. So I think he's don't get me wrong. I think he's going to play, and I think he's going to be an effective part of this offense because of the way that Ben works offense.
But then that's also the thing. Do you think Ryan Poles is I think I'm going to get a tight end at 69, or is Ben Johnson in his ear saying, "Hey, we like this Roush here at 69"?
No, Ben Johnson is running this is things have become clear as well now. I think for all of us, Ben Johnson is running the show. It's his team.
So if Ben Johnson wants Roush at 69, Ben Johnson's going to get Roush.
This is what just happened. He said he wanted his damn center, and he wanted another tight end. We lost a tight end. You did not get me a tight end. I'm getting a tight end. This is what we're doing right now. And that's what happened.
Yeah, you're going to chill for a minute because you can get some guys later. But for my offense, he made an executive decision. All right, we'll pause that real quick. Mongo. All right, with pick number 78 in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts have selected A.J. Halsey, LSU safety.
Bump and grind. But back to the Bears offense. To understand what's going on here, you have to understand that Ben Johnson is trying to give his offense the most advantage that he can give it. And extra tight ends is going to help a play action game function in a high level.
So I kind of called this. I didn't think there would be a tight end, but I did say that Ben Johnson was. I said it to you last night. I said, don't be surprised if with them picks in the second round, Ben Johnson gets his feet wet and gets two players. My call was a wide receiver and a running back. He went offensive center and he went tight end. Cool. He did what he was going to do. He made his impression felt, and that was my thoughts about what today was going to look like. I had a feeling. I'm just kind of surprised at what it is, because again, here's the way we all have to look at this. We know one thing for sure. Ben Johnson wants to blow teams the fuck out of the water. True. I think we can all agree with this statement, right? That's what he wants to do. So if this is going to allow him to do that, he's made his decisions. We have to respect the flip side of this. Defense was a bit of a sieve last year. That has to be rectified. So hopefully we can clean things up with these next couple of picks. And I think we actually can. I think 44, you can get a Landon Robinson or an Adame Tucker.
You can.
I'm hoping that you know who's happier than Ben
Mongo.
freaking running backs.
All right, with the next pick for the Atlanta Falcons at number 79 in the 2026 NFL Draft, they select Zachariah Branch, wide receiver, Georgia.
Mm-hmm. Okay, did you hear the last thing I said? Outside of Ben Johnson, you know who's happier than everybody? The goddamn right. Clearing space for them to run.
Yeah, and that's why I said you can kind of use them in a Kyle Juszczyk capacity, and that's cool. Right? That is cool. I have no reason to doubt what Ben Johnson is trying to do. My line of questioning is more on the other side of the ball, and knowing that we have to come by hook or by crook, stop the sieve, plug the run. Like it has to be done. So what's cool though, we still have 3 selections that can actually, like, if we get maybe a Proctor at 89, if we then go back and get a Robinson and an Adame Tucker, that cleans, in my opinion, that cleans up your defense.
But hey, kids, to kind of jump on top of that real quick. Don't forget now, there's a couple guys that we didn't get a chance to put an eye on last season due to injury. Remember now, they were banking on Shamar Turner. So you got to remember we got Shamar Turner too. You know what I'm saying? So I hear you. I want to see. I would still want to see an additional body added to that defensive line. But if you really think about who they've also picked up during the offseason here in free agency, you can't say that DA is not getting who he wants according to his scheme and his fits. So I get it. We want additional bodies for depth purposes and impact. But you know, we got to trust this process, man. We got to trust this process. You know what I'm saying? But I hear you, boss.
But then also
to what you're saying there, Trip. Sorry. It's just dollars and cents. The financial influx for all of that talent that you just sort of put out there is very high, bro. There's a lot of money in them positions, bro. What it do, Samo? But that's why I'm suggesting they get somebody on that line, so that they have the ability to be nimble and move off some of that money. Grady Jarrett, Dio Dango, a lot of money there.
You happy or sad with these picks so far today?
I don't think you can be sad.
I'm not gonna be sad about it, but I know who's running shit. I'll say that.
I just said it a second ago. We know who's the captain of this shit.
I know who's captain.
I'm the captain.
Hey, you know what? Kids argue like a dog with me about that for forever. Now you know it. Now you know.
Hey,
look, Nomad. It wasn't the fact that I was arguing with you. You always take shit so personally. It's the fact that Matt Eber
was arguing
because
you jumped on Bull so much.
Let me finish my sentence.
Go ahead,
it's
man.
Because if this was the Matt Eberflus show, Matt Eberflus is a fucking idiot.
Yep.
Like it's literally it's got nothing to do with you and your sensibilities. It has to do with the fact that Matt Eberflus, if you're trying to tell me he's running the show back there, we're fucked.
Yeah.
And but you know what, kids?
What?
Mongo.
Oh, Mongos.
Atlanta Falcons is gonna be loaded, bro.
All right, with pick number 80 in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens have selected Jacoby Lane, USC wide receiver.
I remember that breakdown.
Jacoby Lane is a dog. I like Jacoby Lane for a few years now, man. I like that dude.
Well, we'll see if Lamar can get him the ball.
So, let me just give my little quick spiel about. I'm gonna get y'all caught up how I feel about everything real quick. I know y'all been getting off in here. The center position was a position of need. My last mock draft, final mock, I mocked the same guy. Logan Jones to us, but I got him around later. Logan Jones is probably the best fit at center for the Bears. That's because the way that he can move. The boy can move. The boy is the best fit because he can move. He's not only a guy that's just going to stand there and be stout, but he can move. He can get out on the edge, and and that's what Ben Johnson likes to do in the running game. So he's a good fit there. Only knock on him, arms a little short, but I mean most centers' arms are short in that manner, and I think he'll be good in that sense. Tight end, I've mocked Sam Roush to us a bunch of times throughout the year because I know that Ben Johnson likes to run 3 tight end sets. We had Dylan Smythe who got away from us this past year. Sam Roush is a underrated tight end, and I had him mocked a lot lower because he went to Stanford, and Stanford does produce good football players, but they can sometimes get overlooked. I think that, and I think that Ben Johnson knows the tight end position better than any other position in the game, and I think that there are guys who can physically do what he wants them to do to come in as a rookie and do it, but can they do it mentally? So you get the guy from Stanford, the guy that is a smart guy. He can handle it. He can pick it up quick. He can handle it because tight end is not an easy ass position, man. You got a lot to learn. You basically learning 2 positions. You learning offensive lineman and you learning fucking wide receiver. You got to learn coverages and know where to be. You got to read coverages as you're running your routes. You got to listen to the center call out the mic, and you got to know who to block in the running game. And if it changes, you got to know the next guy who to block in the running game within that play. So it's a lot to pick up, and not a lot of guys can pick that up right away. So I think he went and got the smartest guy this guy that he can handle it mentally and physically. I think he offers a lot as a blocker, but even as a pass catcher, I think
I gotta chime in on that. Yeah,
much better than Smite.
Samo, brother, you hitting it right on the head. And here's the thing that nobody's really paying attention to. And right before you came into the room, Nomad was touching on it. We both touched on it, and kids even alluded to it in terms of wanting to blow people out. But this is Ben's second year. What Ben is getting ready to do now is impose his will. He wants to beat up on teams. So what he's looking to do, and you got 3 tight ends, and not only can they block, but they can also run routes like receivers and cause havoc, man. So as the defense in a 13 personnel,
how you gonna defend that? What you gonna put out there?
You can't.
What you gonna put out there? You gonna put out extra DB out there? You gonna put a linebacker out there? You put an extra DB out there? Guess what we doing? We running their asses over because these ain't little tight ends. These are big, strong motherfuckers.
Right. You
want all of our tight ends can block their ass off. You put a linebacker in there, we running right by their ass. We throwing it over their head. So that's the type of ball. He's basically going let the defense decide how you want to try to defend this shit, and we gonna whoop your ass. I got something for it either way.
Right.
With pick number 81 in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars have selected Albert Regis, Texas A&M defensive tackle.
He's nice.
Man, there's a lot of good players still left on the board too, man. So I'm not. That's also why I'm not upset about it. I don't think we're gonna get a running back. I'm gonna tell y'all that right now. I think Ben Johnson has got enough to eat. If we get a running back, it's gonna be late in the draft. I don't think we're gonna get
UDFA. It'll be a UDFA.
Who's the captain, Samuel?
You right? You absolutely fucking right, kids. You absolutely fucking right. Let me shut the fuck up.
Remember, they got need a wide receiver, possibly a left tackle, possibly a running back. Other than that, the offense is set, right?
Yeah, we pretty good on offense. We pretty good on
Mike
offense.
Washington's still available, right?
Yeah,
he's still on the board, but there's that ain't the only back in this draft. We looked at, we really like Nomad. You floating around there?
Hold up, I got to piggyback on what Samuel was saying. That was kind of piggybacking on what we were talking about. before he got in here was the matchup problem that the three tight end situation gives.
Man,
And the people that are having a hissy fit about this pick don't really understand how that works.
just weaponized, and the receivers are gonna eat so fucking good too.
Ooh, bro, yeah.
Because now you got all this attention on these tight ends, and you got a tight end. Roush is that guy. He's going to be the Dylan Smythe. You can push him into the backfield. He can move around. He's a good ass blocker. He's a damn good blocker as a tight end, but he's also a good receiver, man. So I think it's an upgrade from Smythe, because Smythe dropped a lot of balls that Caleb threw him last year. He got open, but he dropped a few passes, man, when he did get that opportunity. But as a blocker, Smythe was a dog. And that's what we need. I think we got another dog.
All I know is I don't want to hit his big ass.
Well, real quick, JoJo's saying you also need a defense, and that's true. But if you got an offense that's trying to score, 40, 45 points a week, that's a little different.
And that'll help your defense too, right?
But
defense playing with the league is going to get some help. Opportunity, that's going to help your pass rush too, because they're going to get more opportunity to rush the pass.
But
Nomad, I gotta ask you again, man. Who was that running back? Was it Coleman?
What running back?
There's another running back we looked at that was just super fast. And I think it was Jonah Coleman.
No, probably not.
Damon Claiborne.
That it might have been Damon Claiborne. It could have been a lot of people. Damon Claiborne is a
Rashul Douglas.
Probably Damon Claiborne out of I want to say Purdue or somewhere.
I think it might be Claiborne.
Desmond Claiborne.
Rashul Douglas. I know we did a thing on him. Mike Washington, the Ott fella, Jordan Ott.
You probably talking about Desmond Claiborne.
I think it's Claiborne, man.
All right,
there's two backs I really like in this draft.
Mike Washington Jr. is still available, so
keep doing that to me, no?
With pick number 82 in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Dominique Orange, defensive tackle.
Citrus. Oh my goodness.
Big Citrus.
That's my guy.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's okay, guys. And this is why I'm saying it's okay. I'm all right with all of this stuff. Because I know that there's some DTs. The DT game in this draft is deep as all F. It's super deep.
Hey,
so I think we can do some damage.
Big Citrus is one of them big old dudes that when he falls, it don't even look like it hurt because he got so much flesh around his bones, and he just bounced.
We bounced right up.
Big
like fire hydrant in the running game, man. He'll plant himself, and you're not moving him in the double team. You just gonna plant himself.
Man, that's a big old right there.
And he can move, man. He can move well for his size, man. I don't think he's
look at him in this sense.
That's nice.
Look at it in this sense. You're using him as the fullback.
Yep.
That's why I made the Kyle Juszczyk comparison, right? So look at what Kyle Shanahan's doing out in San Francisco, and this kind of makes Ben Johnson very dangerous, right?
All right, with pick number 83 in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Chris Brazzell II, wide receiver, Tennessee.
He could have been a Bears pick. He could have been a Chicago Bear.
He's a weapon.
Size and speed, that size and speed.
He's for sure a weapon.
Yep, man. Jermon McCoy is still out there, man. I wouldn't be surprised if we drafted a corner, man. To be honest, that dude, he would have been the number one fucking cornerback if this were last year and he wasn't hurt.
But then
you know how everybody always talking about how we need to always stay in the trenches with the draft picks and we need to get better in the trenches. Mm-hmm. When you saw the name Sam Rouse tight end, you're not thinking trenches, and you should be.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
270 pounds, you should be thinking trenches.
He's 270?
270, bro.
But here's something else to consider too, fellas. If the Bears really felt that they had a real dire need, don't you think they would have traded up or made a move to get that player? They're allowing the players to come to them based off of how things are going. They don't feel like they have a dying need. They're basically moving forward. It's all about best player available in terms of for depth.
Yep.
They got guys that was hurt that they're going to evaluate. During the leading up to training camp as well as training camp. Everything now is about identity and sending a statement across the league as to their decision on what they're going to do.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now, just to counter what you're saying a little bit, I didn't think there was any chance of any kind of trade ups for in this particular draft, just given the capital we had. I didn't see that in the cards, but it is an unfortunate situation because we couldn't, that we might not have been able to secure specific needs if that was the case.
Hey,
so we let the draft fall to us.
Hey, kids, let's start with you and just go kind of clockwise around the horn. And we'll come back to you. Just give a yes or no, and we'll come back to you. Do you think the Bears got better so far?
Yes, I do.
Okay. What about you, Bishop? Okay.
Bishop. He froze. His eyes are moving. His eyes
Bishop, you with us?
Mo, what about you, Sam?
Hey, yeah, we definitely got better. Yes.
What about you, Trip?
Yeah, we got better.
Bishop, I'm gonna ask you again, man. You think the Bears got better so far?
He got nothing for you, man.
Yeah,
you want $6 for what?
He watching some bets or something, parlays, something going on. Hey, yeah, I do think we got better. I think we got better significantly. And as a matter of fact, and I'm not trying to lay it on thick, I know they know what they're doing and how it's all. And I think on the outside, we struggling to come to grips with who they're drafting, where, and not really understanding the reasons why. And I'm glad, Samo came in here at the time he came in here to explain. Like, I don't want to, as a defensive coordinator, have to have the choice of when I got 3 tight end formation out there and all of them are live. I don't want to have to make a choice whether I go with my nickel package, my dime package, or whether I leave a third linebacker out there. That's a conundrum we're dealing with. Also, that's also giving more space and opportunity for the running backs to run the ball because you have to pay specific attention to those tight ends.
And then, Nomad, you don't know what formation we coming out in when you see those 3 tight ends, right?
Oh, fuck, don't.
And we can start in one formation and then shift to another easily. You know what I mean? Like, it creates a real fucking problem for defensive coordinators.
Y'all imagine
3 legit tight ends. Keontae Scott is still available.
He's still available, right?
I wouldn't be surprised if the Bears traded down again, man. There's so many damn good players left, man, on the defensive line, DBs. Like, I wouldn't mind picking up another pick and getting another pick in this round.
Oh, you mean trading back?
Next round, yeah, trading back.
Okay. I'm with you, bro. Yeah. I'm with you for sure.
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave an extra linebacker out there and I'm gonna make you beat me with that extra linebacker. Once you show me you can beat me with the extra linebacker, now I gotta adjust. That would have been the right answer to that test.
All right, Mongo.
All right.
All right, with pick number 84 in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Who's this little guy? Kind of look like the old man on The Simpsons.
Ted Hurt. Yeah, I'm not from
that motherfucker.
He hasn't announced it yet. It still says selection.
Old grandma.
He just look like he's like turkey sandwich.
That's Wilford Brimley's little cousin.
Turkey
All right,
sandwich.
they select Ted Hurst, wide receiver, Georgia State.
Oh, he's a nice one.
Old grandma.
Buccaneers are quietly having a real good draft, bro.
That's another guy that could have been a Bear.
He's nice.
Ted who? Ted Hurst.
Hurst, yeah.
This guy looked like Ted Knight.
Could see Ben Johnson liking him.
He's a nice piece. Georgia State goes in the top 100.
Old grandma, she ain't what she used to be.
He almost got on the last show.
Who was that?
I wanted to get the HBCU guys on there. Georgia State, damn near could be an HBCU.
Yeah. They're just one step, they're just a little step above, man. Ain't not far from it.
Just a little bit. Y'all, I'm telling y'all. Go ahead, Sam.
No. What are you gonna say? Go ahead.
No, I'm good. I've been talking too much any damn way.
No, I'm just gonna say about Hurst. Is that the guy? Didn't he go to JUCO before he got to Georgia State? I couldn't remember what JUCO he went to. When I saw some of his JUCO tape, he was tearing the boys' asses up.
All I know is you get in the top 100 from Georgia State, you're a bad mother something.
Yeah,
I'll tell you that.
Now there was I have no idea what's happening right now, but it looks like the Browns have made a pick after they traded with the Chargers, but the Steelers are making a selection now. So so right now 85, the Steelers are making it. So Mongo.
Hey, with his big water head.
All right. So at number 85, the Pittsburgh Steelers in the 2026 NFL Draft are selecting.
Denied Dennis Sutton, I bet.
Dalen Everett, cornerback, Georgia.
Remember that breakdown, y'all?
Everett tough, man. He a little too aggressive. That's an aggressive motherfucker, right?
Yeah.
He gonna have to tone it down just a little bit. He gonna get some holdings early on, but he gonna be a dog.
Yeah, he ain't scared to take that chance, is he?
Nope. He's physical. He gonna go 6 yards. He holding for 6 yards, not 5. 6.5, maybe 6.5. If the ref don't see.
Okay, now we can do it, I guess. Mongo.
Oh, slap.
So with the 86th pick after they trade it with the Chargers, the Cleveland Browns have selected Austin Barber, offensive tackle from Florida.
I gotta say, I don't know that guy.
I don't know him. Good luck to him.
I have no idea. Oh, we got a trade.
Who? Not the Bears.
Los Angeles Chargers was supposed to be in that selection. Cleveland moved in.
Yeah, Browns and Chargers.
They made a trade.
And then next up on the clock is Miami at 87.
We getting close, y'all.
Yep, Bears at what? 89.
Oh, Miami. I was like, who? What you say? 87. I was like, who?
Miami.
I'm thinking he said they drafted somebody at 87. Like, who you say 87?
You know, but that's wild though. It's like we thinking as Bears fans, oh, this is going to be a Dennis Allen defensive draft. It's like we didn't get tight end.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Triple R, like I say, man, don't count your chickens because I think
we're gonna have a run, man.
I'm just saying, I think this can still be a Dennis Allen draft.
Well, hold on,
it's just the third round. We're gonna be okay.
But that's the thing, though. We're looking at like just say running back, a Claiborne or Washington, whoever that might be. Nomad is bringing up, wide receiver. Still got to replace DJ. That's 2 more offensive positions. And it's like,
Technically,
well, I know
technically
Dennis Allen
DJ was
needs this,
replaced.
but the offense needs this.
DJ's been replaced. DJ was replaced by Luther Burden, and then we brought over Khalif from Detroit. So DJ's been replaced.
That's what I think too.
That's one way to look at it.
Tyler Bell still haven't been.
That's it. That's it. DJ's been replaced. Luther Burden III, LB3 replaced DJ.
Burden.
And what they did was they brought Khalif down because he's going to be wide receiver 2 or 3. So,
well, he's your slot.
Well, Rome. Here's the thing: who's really on notice is Rome. Rome is going to have to prove that he can be wide receiver 1 this year.
Facts.
If he doesn't prove it, he could be gone.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. Do that to me, man.
Hey, why is that happening?
With the 87th pick of the 2026 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Will Kasmerick, tight end, Ohio State.
They thinking like the Bears right now.
So take a moment to take a look at this draft, guys. I want you all to consider previous drafts. Does this draft seem a little unusual in regards to the picks that are being made and the direction certain teams appear to be going? The so-called, I call them the designer name players, a lot of them still on the board, dog.
Yep.
There's going to be some guys that's going to hit the UDFA that we wouldn't expect to be UDFAs.
Mm-hmm. And now, speaking of the Jaguars, they are at pick 88 right now, about to make it. And then the Bears will be back on the clock at 89.
Yeah, let's do it.
Jaguars don't take Gerard McCoy. I'm telling you, I wouldn't be surprised. The Bears don't take him. That dude is too good to pass up, man. I don't want a corner. We don't need a cornerback, but when I tell you this dude is a stud,
you can always use the corner.
You talking about
he's a shutdown corner. He's a fucking shutdown corner, man. And physical as hell in the run game. I know Dennis Allen wants.
Well, is that to do with the knee injury though?
With the knee injury, but he's healthy. He didn't play at the end of the year. He could have played.
Don't say that to Trip. He think he's damn near
I ain't getting no new cars with no dings on them.
Hey.
Hey, Trips, what you say? No hell damage, huh?
Oh no.
I'm jumping in the used car lot, man.
He said, I ain't taking no hell damage specials. No, sir.
It gotta be a used car. It gotta be a used car with it gotta be a used car with a big ass sandwich.
Hurricane cars, like
all those hell damage cars are UDFAs.
And he coming from Louisiana too, so he's like, oh, that's a hurricane. God, that no.
All that moisture and humidity all stuck up in there.
You look
gonna need a discount.
You other carriage, you're like, man, why is it rusting out under here? Everything else look new.
You know that
right.
sealant. That's how they get you, but there is a difference.
Hey, Samo,
open up the car and be like,
you could probably tell his ass a lemon. Just put a big ass sandwich in the inside of that motherfucker.
Right?
Did we get a pick for Jacksonville yet, or what?
Nope, they still.
No, we're on commercial.
Damn. Come on, Bears.
Kids, did you eat that whole sandwich?
Yeah,
you know I ate that whole sandwich, man. I was only gonna eat half, and like it was
couldn't help
kicking,
yourself.
bro. That jalapeno was slapping. Had to do it.
I ain't mad at you, bro. If you'd have saw the plate of spaghetti I had, bro, you'd have been like, Bishop, bro. Why don't you just warm up the whole doggone Tupperware bowl, bro? You left a corner.
Right. What you doing?
I went upstairs last night and heated up the spaghetti. I'm like, God damn, this spaghetti good as it. I was starving. Wait.
And throw some butter, some garlic. Oh yeah.
Hold on, Samo. Dig. Last night, 2:15 a.m. I'm watching the replay of the draft. What I'm eating? Spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
That's that fat boy meal.
Spaghetti like 3 days, right? They don't know.
Boy,
Look here. 3-day meal.
Man, bro, look.
3 days off of spaghetti.
Right.
All I,
And what I'll eat what I eat later on is I'll have some salad just to help make room for
Bring yourself
Yeah,
out.
yeah, flush it out. Mango. With pick number 88 in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars have selected Emmanuel Pregnon, guard, Oregon.
oh, he's a brute.
all
Yep.
right.
Right.
He's a
No.
brute.
Oh,
he's
And
a-
the Bears are on the clock.
All I'm saying is, as the Godfather, Dante Corleone.
You want Corleone? I like, and we go D tackle. I like Grayson, man.
Yeah,
Is
Grayson
Lou-
Holton. This is right here,
Grayson
right?
Holden. Yeah, I like Grayson a lot.
Wasn't he isn't this right where all the mocks had him at 89, 90-ish?
Yep.
Yep.
Grayson, yep. But I love the not Dennis Sutton, man. I don't know what's going on with my boy, man.
But there I don't know. Cause listening to kids, he's like Dennis Sutton is like but whereas Ndamukong Tucker is like his guy. What is your thoughts on Tucker there, Samo?
I like Tucker a lot. but I don't think he has the upside of the not Dennis Sutton. I don't think he's as athletic as the not Dennis Sutton. But Tucker, I wouldn't be mad if they draft one in the 4th, 5th round. Yeah, Tucker it is.
Okay.
Because you got to think about it. Whoever we draft now not playing a lot, he's going to be a part of the rotation. We know who our starters are now.
All right. Well, we're about to find out a little bit more. Let's go.
damn,
Mongo,
the Bears
Mongo,
went on
Mongo.
the Bears went on the clock and then the pick was in.
All right. With the 89th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select.
What? We
No,
know
no.
who run this shit.
Hold
You
on.
know who run this shit.
Xavion Thomas, wide
You know
receiver,
who run this
LSU.
shit. A burner. A fucking burner.
Reppin',
Who's the captain?
reppin' on top of the tight end that's gonna clear out the space underneath.
Hey, look.
Weapon,
Hey, a demon.
weapon,
Demon back there. That dude is
weapon.
boy. Hell fucking no.
They finna be.
428.
Johnson's like,
428.
Dennis Allen. Hey, Dennis, why don't you go sit in another room for a couple minutes?
This about this.
Dennis
One thing I don't like about
right
this
now.
cat.
Dennis
One
got
thing I don't
kicked
like
out
about this
from
cat
out of
is
Pittsburgh. They sent
he's a
Dennis
body
back
catcher.
home.
That's
They
the only
sent
thing I don't
Dennis
like
back
about
to
that
one
cat.
to play.
He is, but we got a damn good wide receiver coach, man. He's not a great wide receiver, but he's a great athlete, and we can turn
Well,
him
we
into
have
a great
wide receiver. We actually do need a burner, so there's your burner.
And now Xavion,
great on
I
special
remember
teams.
talking
Our
about
special
him.
teams just got upgraded too, right?
Yeah, because
Say again?
he's a returner as
Returner.
well.
Yep. So
You know who else is a returner?
Who that?
Our
But
first round
see,
safety.
He
Oh,
he
Freeman?
left Mississippi State because Mississippi State brought in that boy Anthony Evans the III from Georgia.
Georgia.
So that's why he left and went to LSU. And because Anthony Evans Jr., Anthony Evans the III, he a burner. He a 4.240 boy out of Texas. So this boy here, yeah. So now Ben got his weapons. The rest of the draft is for DA.
Unless it's for a running back.
Yeah,
we still need one more. Yeah, we still need one
There
more.
might be one more position
Let me get
coming.
one more. He like, hey Ryan, let me get one more, man. Let me get one more.
He's having his goddamn way, ain't he?
I like that running back, man. One more. DA.
Mongo.
We gonna score 50, so don't worry about it. We scoring 50 anyway. 49ers took a running back.
With the 90th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers have selected Kalon Black, running back, Indiana.
And here comes the run on the running backs. Here it starts.
That's their Debo Samuel replacement.
You think so? I don't know about that. He's all right though. He's an all right back, but I
He's
wouldn't.
not as big, not as big, but he
tough. Yeah, he's a tough runner.
Like, let's remember they got.
You know what that
McCaffrey.
last pick tells me? That you know what that last pick tells me? They're only gonna have number 11 from Detroit for a year, and we need to get ready for when he's not here.
Khalif Raymond.
Hey, look,
Khalif.
don't sleep on the Bears trade.
Oh, you
back
thought
up to
Khalif?
this
You
round,
thought
man.
Khalif Raymond was a long-term thing?
No, he's a 1-year
Never did.
deal.
Yeah, no, man. He ain't. They were at some point going to upgrade at that position. I did not expect it to really be in this draft, but here we are. Khalif Raymond just
Here's
said,
the
"Oh
thing.
shit."
This is gonna be the number one offense in the league, bro.
Here's the thing: when you sit up and you can put guys in multiple positions, and you can put them in motion, you can move guys around and put them in the slot, and go wide and go 4 receivers and spread them out wide, and you got burners to where now you got safeties and corners that's, excuse the French, that I'm about to use to all the grown folk listening, literally shitting on themselves because they don't know who the hell to cover. This is, bro, when I say they finna average over 40 points a game, they finna average over 40 points a game. So if nobody go back and listen to Caleb's interview from 2 days ago when he said we want to average 45 points a game, bruh. They looking to do it.
And
they gonna
Xavier
beat your
Thomas,
ass.
you know, with his 4.28 speed, he's gonna help with that.
Yeah. Yeah. Ooh,
Man.
Lord have mercy, bruh. This is
Explosive.
gonna be fun.
Tell him, King. We're gonna be winning games 43-37.
Yep. Hey,
No, but I get more.
Hey, you absolutely fucking right, kid. Hey, Booker.
I'm the captain now.
So far in the draft, it's
giving
all
up 30-35.
Came in the room and slapped Dennis Allen.
I mean,
and Ryan Poles.
but Ben Johnson said, "All right, cool. You got your safety. All right, bet. But we need the center that we gonna have to start. Not this season, but next season. Center of the future. Oh, this tight end, yeah, I'm gonna need him for this offense. On this 4-8 wide receiver, yeah, I'm gonna need that too. So, you know what I mean? He's drunk with power, y'all. He's going rogue. He's going rogue.
Ben Johnson
He
in
like-
there
he like-
slapping
He
everybody
like-
in the draft room.
He's over there like Ryan, he's available.
Right.
Le'Veon.
4-8, right?
DA's like, I know you're not gonna, and he's like, we're gonna be good. We're gonna be good. I promise. We're gonna score
That
40.
sounds
We're gonna score 45.
Fucker.
Look, you're gonna be good. Ryan, we have to get him. We gotta get him. Call him. Ryan, call him. Put it in. Put it in.
And that's
Put the ball in.
I just saw that
Yeah,
draft
yeah.
room. I just saw that draft room when he got that pick. He just looked like
Dennis,
Oh.
look at it. DA.
I got away with murder this time, but I did that shit.
right.
Hey,
Golly. Yeah, the rest of this draft got to be some Dennis Allen shit.
man, it has to be, right?
Well, we think Mongo.
What up, Torian? Torian.
All right, with pick
Torian.
number 91 in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders
And
are
Wilford Brimley.
selecting, if Matt Millen gets to it, tell him, T-Dub. He's still jabbering on, and they select. Oh, for fuck's sake. The suspense mounts.
Dag nabbit. Come on, fellas.
Reading from the card,
What up, Missy?
standing there like he got to go potty.
Hey, babe.
Trey Zune III, center, Texas A&M.
That's a good
They
pick.
late.
Man.
They late. They supposed to pick they center in the second round, like
Right.
real.
But no, you know what? That's old school New England Patriot type stuff. So that's some Tom Brady mess right there.
He's one of the better guards in his draft, if not the better guard in the draft. He's one of them. He's a brute.
Mm-hmm.
He's a little slow to me.
Yeah, I'm looking at this interview that Xavier Thomas did previously. And he's like, yeah, I play the slot, I play out wide, I play running back, I return.
You could
You
do
know
a
what
lot.
you need.
A little bit
He
of
do
gadget.
everything.
Go gadget.
Nomad said a weapon. Yeah, that is a fucking weapon. And he's going to return, kick return, punt return. Like, he's a fucking weapon.
Mongo,
Yeah.
Mongo, Mongo. With pick number 92 in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys have selected Jayshawn Barnum, Michigan, defensive end.
Linebacker / defensive end.
Mm-hmm.
He's tough now. I was looking at him and I wanted to put him in the linebacker category, but nah, he's too much of an edge rusher.
Edge. Yeah, he's an edge.
Yeah.
People are high on him too, man.
Oh man,
Who went higher that I didn't think was gonna go that high? Derek Moore went high, man.
Yeah.
Derek Moore went really high.
He went to
Tony Dorsett. What's going on, baby?
TD.
he went to Detroit, Samuel.
Detroit. Yeah, the Detroit. Yeah, Michigan. That Michigan connection.
Now I was looking at some LSU. What is that? Barry Brown.
Hey,
I was looking
what?
at him. I was like, man, he looks like he can fly. But then while watching those highlights, it was like, damn, this Xavier Thomas dude.
Hey,
We ain't gonna get him.
Trip. Don Burr finally brought his ass out the woodwork with your weak ass.
Where
About
he is?
time, motherfucker. You've been hiding for like
Oh,
Deshaun
Don Burr,
Barham,
years and shit.
Look at him.
Weak ass. Weak ass. Where your ass been? Don't give me that. I've
Blake
been
Miller
working.
and Derek
No,
Moore.
he's been 3.
Hey, and guess what, Don Burr? Y'all still lost the division.
That's what I'm saying. He's 3 positions back in the division. That's where Don Burr's been.
Look, you
Weak
still,
That
you still
motherfucker,
in third place in the division.
You'll just roll up in this motherfucker like we ain't gonna say nothing. Bitch, your ass was in hiding. And APBs was out on your ass, your weak ass, man. Hiding shit.
The game ain't won. Okay, it's won in the trenches, but then why y'all didn't win then? What happened to y'all winning the division and get to the
I
Super
know.
Bowl?
Because we got their coach. That's why. That's
But
why.
they ain't been right since.
No, ain't nothing going good in Detroit since that happened. Shoot.
Your ass weak for hiding and shit.
Now they
All
got
that
people
shit.
out there stealing parts from the fire hydrants. You know, selling them.
You're hawking that at the swap
I
shop.
know a dude did that, man.
Yeah, I mean, shit, $400 a pop.
I know
Or
a dude.
$600
And you know what, Don? I'm ashamed of you,
That's
man.
$45,000. You know, the houses might burn
Toes
down.
down for you when everybody was telling me to kick your ass out of here and don't fuck with
Yep.
you. And your ass did.
Mongo.
He been in hiding for months. For
Yeah.
fucking months.
Jesus.
With pick number 93 in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Kagan Troost, offensive tackle, Missouri.
Keegan Tross from the crib.
Mm.
Told y'all.
Yeah.
Breakdown City. Breakdown City over here.
Yeah, he's a good tackle, man.
Look at Don. You know he kind of slow. He all caps and shit. Man, you shouldn't have hit it like that, Don. Man,
That's funny. So he's here to talk shit in April.
Right.
And let the season get done. Oh snap! That's fair.
Hey,
enough.
In the division, make sure he can say, man, I don't care about the they won. Yeah, y'all won.
Like,
They won.
serious question. Other than Jared Goff, who's Detroit's quarterbacks coming up?
They got who did they
Exactly.
draft? They drafted
They took
somebody.
Hendon
else.
Hooker, but they let him go.
Yeah, that didn't work out.
They got somebody else though. I forgot who they drafted.
Who?
Hendon
Detroit?
Hooker? The Hendon was
Yeah,
that or was that
Hendon
Minnesota?
Hooker? Yeah, they don't
Hooker
have Hooker.
gone.
Yeah,
it's
Hooker.
somebody
That's what I'm
else.
saying. It
They
didn't work.
didn't replace him with nobody.
Can't remember who. Yeah, they did.
If you can't remember who, Samuel didn't mean they're insignificant.
Well, none of us know. That's the thing, though.
That's how insignificant the person is. If none of us know, which
That's
means we're
fact.
not concerned with them.
That's a fact.
I bet you they know who our backup is, though.
Oh, Bridgewater. That's who they got. Bridgewater. Teddy Bridgewater.
Bridgewater ain't no. He gone. He
Look if they
ain't
just
gone.
signed somebody. Yeah, he not coaching the kids no more like that.
Oh, man.
Last thing I saw about Teddy Bridgewater, he was in some fight because he was paying for kids' food and Ubers.
Yep.
He won that case, though. He won that. So he good
nice.
on that.
At least we know Don be watching the show. That's all I gotta say. Even though he's quiet out there, he ain't texting, he ain't trolling. He out there watching the show. So shout out to you, Don. I give you
He disrespecting the game. They shit went south, man, and his ass went in high.
His ass went south too, man. You're damn right. He went south with him.
Man, he
Right,
weak
so as
for
far
that shit, Don. I don't give a fuck with nobody.
Corny, that there are no more official picks for the Bears in round 3 unless there is a trade up, which is always a possibility. So don't go nowhere.
Yeah, you can trade one of the next for a guy on here.
And by the way, Don, everything I told you before the season is true now. They missed their window. It's over.
It's over. Completely over. Don Burke, guess who's getting fired this year?
No.
Don't tell him.
Your head coach.
Don't fucking tell him. Don't fucking tell him.
Your head coach, he's getting fired this year. It might be during the season.
DCMC. See you later.
They're gonna get him on some Vrabel shit, I bet you.
Nah, he ain't that type of dude, man.
No, he ain't that type of dude. He too soft. He too sensitive for that, man.
All right, let's go.
He out there crying and shit.
Mongo.
In the locker room balling.
All right, for pick number 94 in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins are selecting after a little crowd hypeness. Looks like they've been selling some beverages out there. Security hanging out by the stage. Nice suit.
Well, Don, don't worry. When they fire him, we'll hire him as our tight end coach.
All right, and their selection.
Damn, that's cold-blooded. That's cold-blooded.
Yeah, that was, kids. You ain't have to do
that one. I had
you ain't even right, kid. All right, their selection for the Miami Dolphins at pick number 94, Chris Bell, wide receiver, Louisville.
Yeah. Chris Bell is a dog.
But now I think didn't he fall because of injury as well?
Yep, ACL.
Oh, he's smooth.
Yeah, was he's nice. Comes back healthy. He's gonna be one of them ones. One of them ones.
All right. So now next on the clock, we have New England with Coach I Care About My Wife and Children, Vrabel.
My wife is my life.
You know, unless I'm out of town.
It don't
right,
count.
I guess we can go with Mongo. Mongo.
You mean Rossini?
Dirty Diana. And or the Patriots' 95th pick, number 95, in the 2026 NFL Draft. The Patriots select Eli Reardon, tight end, Notre Dame.
I thought they're going Heidenreich here. I was going to say, damn, that's a selection.
Different.
Reardon's a good pick. Yeah, Reardon's a good pick too.
Dirty Diana.
No.
Skeet. Skeet.
Hey kids, you got the updated ticker? Or you just lost?
No, I'm good, man. I'm not I'm just waiting for the spelling on actually no, I'm good. Here. I just got a couple more of these to do and we can call it a night, boys. We got Pittsburgh coming up next.
And tomorrow's a marathon, so be sure you get your good night's sleeps in after you watch the film of our new center, our new tight end, and our new weapon at wide receiver. Then be up bright and early at 10:30 a.m. Central Time on Kids of Canuck at Nomad Network and Sports Chicago Style RRSCS. Also,
what time does it start, Trip?
11 a.m. Central. So that's why we got to have our asses, teeth brushed, all into place at 10:30 a.m. Central.
Okay, gentlemen, I booked a 10:30 meeting. 10:30 meeting tomorrow. I'm gonna be a little bit behind the 8 ball, but I will be here.
So will I. I got a quick webinar to jump on, but I'll be in right after.
Okay. How many picks we got tomorrow?
3.
The rest of the draft, so who knows?
129.
No, we got 4. I'm sorry, we have 4. We picked up an extra one, so we have 4.
4 officially without any other trades.
Officially without any moves, yeah. 4 officially, yes.
For me, it's gonna be the best part of the draft.
Yeah, because this is all depth. This is all depth moving forward.
Well, the long snapper was the same long snapper we had last year as a UDFA. The kid from Iowa, right?
Here's what's gonna be, yeah.
Yeah, it begins with an E, not Elam.
Oh, goddamn, Trip. If we drive the long snap, I'm gonna hurt somebody.
Mongo.
Here's the thing. This is going to make for a very interesting day 3 because certain names have not come on.
Hold that thought. All right, with pick number 96 in the 2026 NFL Draft, the host town of the Pittsburgh Steelers select Jennings Dunker, offensive tackle.
Okay.
That's that problem child.
6'5", 319 pounds.
Yeah, that's the big ginger with the mullet.
He gonna mess around and be a psychopath and shit.
He's projected to be a tackle guard hybrid. So yeah.
Well, that ginger mullet.
Psychopath.
Don't be scared of the gingers.
Hey man, they crazy as fuck.
Gingers are people too.
I don't know. I think I get along more with gingers than I do albinos.
Cause you crazy.
And albinos, huh?
How many albinos you out here knowing though?
They scare me.
I'm just saying. I've seen like 3 in my entire life.
Oh, you
right?
I don't know them like personally.
Number 4 would be just.
I'm just saying. I'm sorry to all the albino fans out there, though. Like, I'm sorry.
Y'all cool. Y'all just scared of shit. That's all. I'm just saying.
A redhead woman is lovable until she.
Until she piss her off or piss
until
on.
she ain't.
Oh, yeah. Yo, there's things you got to understand about them people, though.
Yeah,
hey, baby. Yeah.
You refer to the gingers as them people?
Oh,
I only know them.
I refer to everybody as them people sometimes, but if somebody refer to me as them people, I'm pissed off.
Because I only know them from college. It's not like my regular life today. I just know them from college, man.
I know it. Like you're saying you're saying the truest shit you could have ever said.
Yeah, I mean, that's all I know him from. Honestly.
I know exactly how you know
him. My man, well, he wearing that mullet though, man. You got to give it to him.
Oh, he's more product than that.
It's not the ginger that I don't trust. It's that mullet though.
Hey, that man. That's what I'm saying. That man might be collecting puppy heads or something.
But you okay? I'm agree with you.
Yeah, I can see that.
Oh, let's the Vikings pick is in, but
the Vikings is doubling up.
Yeah, they
got
going
2
commercial.
Yeah,
Don't
they're on
mean nothing.
commercial, but the Vikings are, well, the pick is in, but on commercial at 97. Then the Vikings are right back at 98, and then Seattle at 99.
The Bears ain't gonna do nothing, man. I was hoping they might move and do something, but they ain't gonna do nothing.
They're not coming back in here.
Nope. Look like we done for the night, fellas.
And that's just fine. I think the captain has spoken.
The offense had another stellar draft day.
He steered the ship.
Him got him weapons.
Yeah, man.
Weapons.
Somali
Him got him weapons to whoop everybody in the NFC North ass. Him got him weapons.
But now, like Big Lewis is saying, I see Ian was the brains.
I don't know who's saying.
So,
Komet is not going anywhere. Let me tell.
Are we not trusting Ben Johnson anymore?
Komet just got.
Look, bro, that's typical. That's typical of our fan base, man. It's all good. You know,
if Ben Johnson says he wants these dudes, much like Colston Loveland. Nobody had the Bears taking Colston Loveland, in the top.
And they was mad. They was mad as hell.
Then when they did, they was like, "Well, why the fuck are we taking Loveland and not Warren? He's better."
Watch they turn the shit on polls. Watch they turn the shit on polls.
Now look at Loveland. It's like, oh man, that was a great pick.
Well, yeah, they're gonna say
DJ Moore. What the hell are we taking?
Now they're gonna say Ian Cunningham was the brainchild of everything. It's all good, man. It's all good.
When it's bad, it's Foles' fault. When it's good, it's everybody else but him.
I'm sick of that. I'm so sick of the meltdowns. I'm sick of that.
Yeah, I think everybody got to take a timeout, take a deep breath, and recognize what last year was. Everybody last year everybody freaked out a little bit. They're like, "What the fuck just happened?" And then we had the best season we've had in about 15 seasons. There is what it's
oh, kid, look what Patrick just said. Look what Patrick.
I just want everybody to be careful, man.
Damn, be cool.
Don't spaz out. They're gonna have the bridge lifts so don't want to see anybody jumping off the bridge when they're doing the bridge lifts as the sailboats are coming through to go to harbor and everything. So you guys relax and take a deep breath. It's okay.
It'll be fine. And when I say it'll be fine, you guys are gonna be like, "What the hell's going on? We're winning football games again with this roster."
But so far, the reaction is okay. The center we got, the tight end, and the wide. Okay, yeah, they are weapons, but can they stop the run? It's like, wait a minute, you're complaining about weapons. Nice, Mongo.
We forget about guys that were injured last year. They didn't.
With pick number 97 in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Caleb Tiernan, offensive tackle, Northwestern.
My three guys are gone, who I thought would go in the second or third round. All three of them are gone. Bell, Tiernan, and Dunker.
There got to be like 17 Caleb's in the NFL after this draft.
Bruh.
It's probably way more than that.
I might be shortchanging it. You know what I'm saying?
What made his name so famous, man?
That's that generation.
Jalen.
I mean, who was the most famous? Jalen. After Jalen Rose, it seemed like everybody, you just saw Jalen's go crazy.
Yeah, Jalen was
all the ladies loved Jalen Rose's name. Every woman wanted to name their kid Jalen after they saw Jalen Rose play basketball.
All right, Mongo.
Well, at least we got us a Kobe Bryant.
With pick number 98 in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Jacoby Thomas, safety, Miami.
Kids, I told you only put one of those goddamn drops in there. You wouldn't listen to me.
Oh, that's a problem? What the fuck are you talking about?
Because you keep skipping all
the problem
of them.
is? Huh?
You keep skipping all of them, man.
You have no idea what I'm doing. Don't worry, man.
Dog, take two of them out.
What? There's only two that I'm using.
Hey, did
Take
y'all
that.
see this?
Take the other one out.
Look at this. Guess who posted this?
Uh-oh.
Wait, hold that thought, Samo. Mongo.
What is it, Samuel?
I'm gonna send it to you.
All right, with the 99th pick of the 2026 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Julian Neal, cornerback, Arkansas.
He's a good zone corner. Man-to-man corner, he gonna get torched. You actually about to send it to me, Samuel?
I'm gonna send it to who you want me to send it to, so you can put it on the screen.
That would be Keds or Triple R.
Kids, I just sent it to you, kids. Put that picture up, and you get the reference. I sent it to you on X. Oh my goodness, that's hilarious.
It's scaring me now.
No, it's good. It's good. It's good shit. It was just funny to me. He said they about to be balling like Sydney and Billy, right? Sydney Dean.
I want to see this.
Oh man, that is hilarious.
Keds, you got it?
I'm pulling it up now. Be cool, man.
Sydney and Billy, man, that's hilarious.
Oh snap!
That's funny, right? So your boy Kobe Bryant posts this picture.
Okay. Oh no, I was like, what
now you get it. Now you get it.
Now I get it. Now I get it.
I mean, we still can't see nothing.
I'm like,
I know, because I was trying to get context here before I threw it up because I was like, why am I putting this up? Why am I putting this? Why am I putting this up?
We also got a pick ready.
There we go. There we go. So that's what we're looking at here for
context. This, man, Billy and Sydney, man.
Billy and Sydney.
That's
supposed to be Kobe Dylan.
Yep. Kobe Bryant posted that, man.
All right, Mongo.
That's cool.
You gotta have a sense of humor, man.
Absolutely.
With pick number, just went off with pick number 100. Whoever just took whoever.
The Jacksonville Jaguars.
Yeah, Jacksonville Jaguars took somebody. They took it off the screen.
Jalen Husky, cornerback out of Maryland.
Yeah, thank you. We were
It
distracted.
went really fast. It went really fast. Jaden.
And we were distracted for a minute.
Yeah, that is true.
Damn, I learned it, Jalen. I love that dude.
I like that dude. He almost made the last breakdown too.
That dude a dog too.
And it looks like that will conclude the third round of day 2 for the 2026 NFL Draft. And everybody go grind the tape of your new players and meet us back here at 10:30 tomorrow morning.
All right, let's break down what we saw, man. Let's break down what we saw. Let's give our true heart and true feelings about what we saw, whether you like it, you didn't like it, doesn't matter. Let's give true identity to what you felt about what we just did today. Start with you, Triple R, because you up top.
Yeah, it was. I'm not mad at it because I think every pick was an upgrade over, what we have. It's more in the vision of schematically what these coaches want to do, but it is surprising because of how, we've, as a fan base, geared ourselves up to think, well, defensive tackle, edge, a Dennis Allen draft, and then to come out with all these offensive players so early, it's like, oh shit, what's happening right now? But if we're gonna believe in the coaching staff, we're gonna believe in them, and until they prove us that we shouldn't have belief in them, we got to, based on last season. So I think it was so far so good. They've increased the team speed. They've gotten younger and better at those positions that they've drafted in. And they were all kind of need.
What about you, Samo?
A few years ago, for the past few years, well, we've been saying in polls we trust. I think we need to change that to in Ben we trust, because Ben Johnson is having his way at Hallis Hall. We know who's running shit and who's running the ship, and I think it's rightfully so, man. I like what he did here, man. Now, the one thing I will say, I don't know if Logan Jones will be the starter right away. I'm guessing he will. And he should absolutely get the first chance to start over the guy we traded for in Bradbury at center, because he's a better fit. Iowa, known for producing great offensive linemen, and he's, like I said, the right fit for what Ben Johnson likes to do. And he has the brain, they say, as well, to call out all the fronts and all that good shit. Man, tight end, another need filled. And being I trust for that pick as well, man. I understand exactly what he's trying to do, with his 3 tight end mismatch creation, is what he's trying to do there with a 6'6", 270 guy. Like, I mean, who's covering that 6'6", 270 guy that can move and move you? Boy, he got arms like Hulk Hogan when you guys go check him out. And then Savion, man. Savion Thomas is just a speed demon, a weapon. He not only helps the offense because you can move him around in so many different positions, put him in the backfield. Who you gonna get to cover him? We put him in the backfield. Well, who's gonna cover him? You gonna let a linebacker cover him out of the backfield on third down? Good luck with that. You gonna let a safety cover him out of the backfield out of the backfield on third down? Good luck with that too. He's burning right past those guys. Caleb Williams dumping it right to him. He's running right past the defense. And it also helps the special teams, man. I thought we struggled in the return game until late in the season. So he instantly upgrades the return game, man, both at punt and kick return. So we got better. We're not the Bears of old. I understand everyone's what do I want to say? Is it trepidation? I understand why everyone's upset right now, man, because the Bears have been known for defense since the beginning of time. Every time we've been good, we've had a great defense. I think the tide has turned, and now this is an offensive team. We have an offensive coach, so we have to trust that man, trust the process. Got us to the playoffs and damn near the NFC Championship game last year with a defense that was held up by Band-Aids because of injuries. So I think the Bears are banking on a lot of those injured players coming back and, helping that defense out to be a little bit better next year. So I can't be upset about it. And given the fact that, man, there are so many fucking good players left in this draft defensively. So I think we're going to get an opportunity to get a couple of those guys to fill some holes. But we're an offensive team now. I think we got to accept that. I can't be mad at it.
Man, Bishop, hold on. Bishop.
So my take on it is this. I gotta piggyback off of what Samo said. This is a new Chicago Bears team. Ben Johnson is making a statement, and we have to accept the fact that we finally have a head coach with a vision and wants to put his own stamp on this team. Therefore, there's 2 things that I took away from today's draft, and basically it comes down to this. He knows the identity of the team. He knows exactly what he wants to do to his to our competition. He wants to annihilate them, embarrass them, and he wants to score. He doesn't want to have a limit on the number of points that he can put on the board. This is a team that I see looking to score 40-plus points per game, to put the game out of reach early to where the defense don't have to work so hard, take some of the pressure off of Dennis Allen and the defense. But Ben Johnson is wanting to make a name for himself. He wants you to fear him. Therefore, when you look on your schedule as an opposing team and you see the Chicago Bears on it, now you have to think about, damn, I can't sleep at night because we got to figure out how we're going to stop them. And when you have the weapons that they're putting on offense, it's when you really look at it, a lot of them are no names. Most fans don't know who some of these players are. Therefore, they're upset again because they're not designer names, but they fit what Ben Johnson wants to do. So strap up, y'all. Get ready, because many of us didn't believe what was going to occur last season occurred. So now we have something, and Ben Johnson said it best. We're not building on last season. We're stripping it down and we're starting over. So this is the process of starting over. And the identity is being set, and he is determined to put a stronghold on the NFC North and not give it back. And it is what it is, man. I love it. I'm excited for it. I believe now tomorrow will be all Dennis Allen. He's going to get what he wants in terms of depth, but I have to also agree with something Samo said, and Ked said it a little earlier. We got players that did not play defensively last year for various reasons, injuries or personal reasons, that they're looking to contribute to this defense. They went out and got certain guys during the offseason for far as free agency. I believe they know what they're doing. I'm going to trust this process until proven otherwise. But tomorrow, we're going to really see what the direction of this team is going to be. And I think tomorrow is going to really pretty much be all defense, and then we'll sprinkle in whatever else we need to sprinkle in via UDFAs, because there's going to be some UDFAs that we didn't expect to be UDFAs, which is going to be great because now you can sign these guys at a much cheaper price and still add to your roster. So get ready, y'all. Bears football is coming back again. Let's go.
Yeah.
Kids, my man. Do it.
Yeah. Look, I'm going to start by saying, Big Sam, last night before we signed off, well, I tell you, what did I say to you, Nomad? I said the odds are a certain Mr. Somebody was going to walk into the draft room and like Debo and say, I like that. I like your bike, punk. And fucking take shit over on offense.
Definitely said that.
That's what happened today. There's a new captain, a new fucking sheriff in town, and he came through and he said, look, I like yo bike, punk. And we got ourselves an offense, man. The offense got upgraded. I really didn't see it. I didn't believe it when I said it, but I was like, boys, don't be surprised. And here we are. Yeah. Offense has been retrofitted. Ben Johnson is ready to say a very simple thing. Hey, fuck it, run the ball on us.
We're got to be a punk.
We'll put 50 points on your ass and see if you can catch up. We'll see what happens. Can you stay with us? Can you put 50 points up on the board? Because that's what we've been to do every single Sunday. So, did I get all the stuff I wanted for Draftsmiths? No. But who gives a shit about me? That's what it's about. That's what it's about. So at the end of the day, yeah, I have my own personal sensibilities. Things went in a different direction. I get the direction. I ain't mad at the direction because we might have some crazy fucking offense in Chicago to watch this season. So I'm excited, man. I'm excited. We still got another couple of picks, and we have 4 more picks. And as I was saying to you guys again at the top of the day, I didn't like the edge rushers in the second and third. Didn't like them. Sorry. I know you like Dennis Sutton. I didn't like them. Sorry. They were all developmental talents to me. I'm kind of glad we didn't go down that road at all. The defensive tackles in this draft, there's a laundry list. I mean, like, Nomad. And shout out to you again. I'll just give you a shout out again.
I'm still laughing at you talking about that man's a punk because he's
like your bike, man. I'm just saying you lit
snatching chains.
You lit up Skylar Gill and Landon Robinson, and there's some other dudes way back where
Jackie Marshall,
but that we can get at the DT position. So I'm not mad that they didn't go and get a Caden McDonald or or whatever. Like I'm not mad. I think we can get some real talent in the interior a bit later on. I like Indami Tucker. If he's around and they decide to pull the trigger, I'll be so stoked. But this is the trajectory, y'all, and I'm actually kind of happy with what went down. I'm strangely happy. So bear the fuck down, y'all. Let's go.
I like your bike, Punk.
I like your bike, Punk.
Let me get that.
Snatching chains. Going back to the 80s and 90s when they were snatching chains.
I'm telling you.
Hey, what's the name? Say, man, we got 3 picks tomorrow. Yeah, like, oh, it's all good. We got 3 picks tomorrow, so I'm gonna be good. What picks?
I ain't been in no
better 1 picks.
You ain't got no picks. I got you. I took your picks, Punk. Give me your pick.
I got money. What he told me, I got some picks.
I ain't been in no shaking response since I heard that. I've been over here cracking up.
I got some picks.
I'm telling you.
Hey, before you go, Nomad, think about this too, fellas. If you really think about it, look at the North and how the teams drafted. Who they trying to stop?
The Scrolls, we trying to average 70.6 points per game. And I'm fucking here for it.
Hey, he is. That's what he's trying to do, though. Scrolls is absolutely right. The man wants to score as many points as he can. He wants to score a touchdown on every possession.
He looking to embarrass folks,
man. Opportunistic defense again this year, man. Maybe we can get another turnovers again this year.
Look, bro, go
not
back.
Like last year.
No, but honestly,
that shit ain't happening. But even
go
then,
back.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry, kids.
I'm just saying, you put up 70 points a game, we don't need them fucking turnovers.
We good. We don't need 30 turnovers. We don't need 30 interceptions if we get 70 points.
But here's the thing, man. Honestly, go back, man. Go back to and watch some of those the New Orleans games, man. Honestly, if you look at Dennis Allen, man, and what they're doing, we keep talking edge rusher. Bro, his pressure came up the middle. His interior defensive line created havoc for his defense. And that's what we forget about Shamar Turner, man. Shamar Turner is going to contribute to this defense. I'm telling you. Javon Dexter, having Turner next to him is going to unleash Javon Dexter. There's going to be some things that's going to take place defensively, and y'all going to be like, but damn, because if you think about it, the guys that left, those was all Eberflus guys.
Mm-hmm.
That was Eberflus defense that walked out the door, bro. We finna see Dennis Allen's defense, but the thing is, we've never seen offense before in this goddamn city. And now we getting ready to see some damn offense, bro. And we ain't gonna know what the hell to do. I guarantee you on Sundays after the game, Michigan Avenue gonna be full of drunk motherfuckers, man, because they're gonna be so damn happy because we done scored 50, 60 points on folks, man. They're gonna be so damn giddy. Bro,
nobody gonna care about the defense then, man.
As
long as you winning, hey, a win is a win. If we give up 40 points on defense with a win, it is what it is, right?
But we won't do that.
Yeah.
We won't do that.
I love that Don Bourbon. I'm just going through the chat right now. I love that Don Bourbon silently, without a fucking tweet, without a chirp, nothing, been watching this show for weeks. I'm just saying, he might be watching it on repeat or replay later on. But like, I'd give you a shout out, but fuck you, Don. Zero love for you, Don.
Hey, he at home talking to himself, talking about fuck you kids. Fuck you. Ooh, about some kids.
That's what's going on, because he's like, kids, you like that Blake Griffin film and shit. I said that like a week ago. Anyways,
you big back loving.
I just had something come in my mind. Hey, Samuel, what was that used to be when we was growing up, man? That used to be you could blow it up, man, and you could punch it and it'll rock and come back.
Punch it, he got to come back and forth. What
he got a Don Berg he got a picture of a kid's face on it. He punching the shit out of it.
Ooh. Ooh.
Fucker.
I don't know. All I know is Ben Johnson took their motherfucking bike before he left Detroit.
Oh shit! Ain't got no bikes in Detroit.
He took the bike. He rolled that mug to Chicago.
Yeah,
LeBron and Bronny ate Houston up tonight.
Yeah, my boy. That's my boy. My son been texting me. He's like, Dad, like,
Hey, Brownie,
are you sure Jordan's the
Yeah.
GOAT? I'm like, you damn right. I'm sure Jordan the GOAT. I'm sorry.
what
You
did he do
damn right.
tonight?
I'm sure. But LeBron 41, Dad. I'm like,
41.
oh,
Oh,
yeah.
wow. Don't
Look,
care.
you got your GOAT. I got mine. There can be GOATs. There can be GOATs, but
40.
that man out there just wreaking havoc on the NBA.
Well, let
still.
me go and give you my last thoughts about what we saw tonight. And for
Let me
sure,
sit back for this soliloquy.
everybody covered it, but I'm gonna give it to you in plain old ass X's and O's. And X's and O's showed up in this section of the draft, Ben Johnson style. X's and O's showed up here. How do you give your team an advantage? How do you give your offense an advantage? Make them honor everything, every blade of grass. Make them honor every player that is live and that is an eligible receiver or runner. You make them honor every last bit of it. And you know what's going to happen? It's going to open up the running game. It's going to open up the running game because if Caleb Williams, God bless it, man, he's got a year into the offense, and in this year, I think he's going to excel a little bit. I saw the graduation that happened in the fourth tier of the season. I'm talking about the last 4 games and including the playoffs. I could see him settling down and really accepting what the calls were, how the offense is constructed, and what each play is designed to do in sequence. So if you get a play to run the ball left off of a wide zone in the A gap or B gap, okay, you know why it's going to do that because the next play is this. You get people to bite on stuff. And so this is what I mean by X's and O's. Ben Johnson just made sure that no matter what, he got the pieces that he needs to really open up this offense, and we won't have any excuse to as a reason why we can't score points. We will be able to score points in abundance. In abundance. In fact, I think Samuel said it. I don't know that Logan Jones is going to be a starter. I think he's going to be a backup so long as Bradbury is here. I think he's going to probably they're going to probably mess with him at guard or something like that until it's time for him to start. And I think that's going to be next year. That's just my opinion. I could be totally wrong. He could be the starter and Bradbury could be backing him up. We'll see. But I do think that Ben Johnson did everything within his power to really, really open up that offense. I remember talking about how a really jittery slot receiver could really open up this offense, and they drafted one. And I'm telling you guys, this is going to be an explosive unit, period. You cannot focus on one guy in this offense or 2 guys. You got to honor every single piece that he has out there. Or Caleb can just be the drop down king, dump off king, and let those tight ends and running backs just run all over the field. You're not going to be able to focus on a guy. You won't. The Bears will own people offensively. I said it all season long. This is a 40-burger offense waiting to happen. It's a 40-burger offense waiting to happen, and we're going to see that in real time offensively here, man. I'm telling you, X's and O's wise, what Ben Johnson did here ain't in everybody's, it don't feel good. It don't sit well with everybody because they don't understand the X's and O's the right way. But listen to the network and what we're talking about, and we'll break that down to you in a real way that you can understand. I'm telling you, you lighten that box and get people out of the box so that you can run the ball. Now that you can run the ball, you're going to have people want to suck up into the box, and now you're going to have the whole field behind everything that's been sucked into the box. It's a yin and yang. That's just simple. Everybody runs the same stuff offensively. It's about what kind of players do you have to pull it off. And I think they did yeoman's work today. That's just what I think. But any last thoughts before we get up out of here and get ready for tomorrow? Because
I got one little thing to put in. I'm just reading through the chat. Yo, big ups to the chat. Y'all were wilding out today. I feel terrible because I really didn't get the chance to go and look at all the stuff going on in the chat because I'm trying to keep all these picks and update that list for us as we go, man. But shout out to all y'all. There's some real good fun in the chat. I'm glad y'all had fun. Thank you all for joining us. One of the little comments I just wanted to pop up, given what Nomad was saying, is this. Remember Ben Johnson was a tight end coach? He knows what he's looking for.
For sure.
And it's a very important little piece of information to just sort of throw in there. But we will still hire Dan Campbell if the Detroit Lions fire him at the tight end coach. I just wanted you know what I mean? I just wanted to put that out there. But Ben Johnson was a tight end coach, and if we're talking about selecting a tight end at the 69 position, not a crazy move. He knows what he needs him for. He's going to put him into that position for success for this team. So, you know, I just wanted to give a little bit of context again for why that selection was made. You know, we'll see how things go, but I think what we learned today is we trying to put up a whole fuck ton of points, and I'm with it because offense in Chicago has been a little bit fleeting during the last, I don't know, 20 odd years. So let's maybe do things the other way. This has been smash mouth football for 50 years.
Kids,
maybe we just blow teams out the water.
Kids, I got a thought for you.
Yeah.
And I did this just off a whim. And the average third down in the NFL is a 3rd and 4. I just did that off a whim just to see what an average third down was in the NFL, a 3rd and 4.
Sounds about right.
How do you defend a 3rd and 4? Number one, and how do you set up an offense for a 3rd and 4? We start talking about you know, the numbers game and some of the I don't like that kind of thing. What kind of offense would you set up for a 3rd and 4?
Some kind of run pass option.
Play action.
What kind of offense? I'm putting those 3 tight ends on the.
There you go, Samo. There the fuck you go.
That's the run pass.
I'm gonna see what you do if you bring those extra linebackers up. We gonna pass, and we can spread you out and pass on you, or we can run it down your throat.
Come on, Atmas. All right,
you can either run out your trick formation with a whole bunch of receivers, or you can run out your trick tight end formation with a whole bunch of tight ends.
There's a question, Atmas here. Is Thomas Avalis 2.0?
No. He's a body catcher, but
don't even put him in the same.
Let's not. We went all day long without having to talk about that motherfucker. I don't really want.
We don't want to associate him with Davis at all.
Me and Sam are in lockstep on that one, man.
Look at it this way.
So a 3rd
look at
and
it
4.
this way too. With that 3rd and 4 that you're talking about, when you got tight ends who run routes like receivers, if that does not put fear in a defense to where you can put a guy in motion, you can load up one side, whether it's the boundary side or the field side, it just creates so much havoc. And then you don't forget, you still got to account for the running backs
and the quarterback.
And the quarterback.
And
the brand new deep threat. Just to throw that on top.
Your entire receiver room runs 4-3 or better. You don't have a slow receiver in your receiver room. Your tight ends are running 4-5s.
Yep.
I mean, and big as hell. If nobody's seen Colston Loveland is yoked now. He didn't went and put on an extra 10, 12 pounds of nothing but damn muscle. He don't even look like the same kid from last season.
Nah.
So,
big.
bro, they received the assignment during the exit interviews at the end of the season, and they knew what they had to go do. Everybody went and worked on what they needed to work on. Caleb said it best. He said, I got to be better over the middle. My short yardage passes have to be on point. I got to be able to anticipate and make sure that the ball is where these guys want the ball to be. He said, I had things to work on. We've been working on those things for the past month and a half in California. These boys is ready. They not playing with it, man. We as fans got to catch up to what the hell the team is doing. We can't be stuck in the past no more as fans. We got to be looking toward the future, just like our damn coach is. So, hey, let's do it, man. Let's get to it. Day 3, let's do it, baby. Let's get to day 3.
That's what the NFL is now, man. The NFL is an offensive league now. It's no longer a defensive league, man. If you can't score, you ain't winning. You can't put up points, your ass ain't winning. But regardless of who you can stop, you can have the best defense in the league. Look at the Texans. Best defense in the league. Defense got even better. They just picked up Caden McDonald. But guess what? Their offense didn't get better. If that offense can't put up points, you're not gonna stop it. You're gonna stop it. You can contain the deep offense right now. There's no really stopping good offenses anymore.
But that's I think what Ben Johnson is setting up, that good offense. You know, like Nomad was saying, you got 3 tight ends out there in a Komet, Loveland, and Roush. All right, you line up to run the ball. All right, cool. But now you want to flex out. Who's gonna cover all these guys? You know, the tight ends, just the tight ends, because you're gonna have linebackers matched up on them. And if you put a safety on them, they're too big, strong, and fast for them as well. So the versatility is not only a Dennis Allen thing, but if you look at the skill set of the tight ends, of the wide receivers that we have, they can all block, they can all play multiple positions, and they can all have that flexibility to be like, oh, that's what the defense is going to line up against us in this play. Now, Caleb Williams has that experience within this offense and learning more to be like, I'm going to check this at the line to take advantage of what I'm looking at pre-play.
You know what, Trip? I'm glad you mentioned that, because I think as a byproduct of everything that happened today, Caleb Williams is going to be a better quarterback, because it's going to force him to learn exactly what to do at the line of scrimmage when he sees, let's just say that 3rd and 4 happens and they put the 3 tight ends out there and the defense left the linebackers out there. Okay, he's got to know what to do when he identifies that.
Yep.
Number 1. Number 2, if they take the 3rd linebacker off the field and put the nickel out there, does he know to adjust to a running play to the strong side? Little things like that makes the quarterback better. And so I think as a byproduct of it all, the fundamentals of what Ben Johnson wants to do is going to make Caleb a better quarterback, because it's going to help him identify things by way of the advantages that Ben Johnson just provided for him. You got to identify the shit.
I'm glad you went down this road, because here's really where we are. I'm going to step a little bit further away from the draft conversation. And where we are is I needed us to get to this offseason for our young quarterback to sort of take a step back. What it do, Darius? What it do, D-Nice, man? What's popping? I needed our young quarterback to
D-Nice in the house.
To do a couple of things. The first one was gain full confidence, not in himself, but in the team and coaching staff around him. And that was built out of the success of this year. So now he believes in what's happening in Chicago. With that, and in his tool belt, he could step away from the game and work on the things that his coach has identified, because he believes in the coach and the coach's vision. Coaches already stepped out there and said, hey, look, the young man needs to work on his footwork. He needs to work on his footwork, needs to get his things square. And with that footwork in check will come the passing percentage. And that was exactly what I was sort of waiting for this guy. What he has in him is a little bit like the one quarterback I'm going to compare Caleb Williams to is Joe Burrow, for one reason. Joe Burrow gives 0 fucks about down number 1, down number 2. I don't care what down it is, as long as the completion is there for 10. Right? You get the first down. That's the down that Joe Burrow gives a damn about. And Caleb Williams has exactly that same mentality. Because he has that mentality, y'all, all he needs to do now is just work on the mechanics, the footwork, get those things in place, the offense that is built around this young man is going to be something ridiculous come September. So if he's able to pull those mechanics into play, pull the footwork into play, I think we're going to see offense in Chicago that we've never seen before, y'all. And that is saying a very big statement.
The next level for him is identification. It really is.
Yeah.
It's being able to see exactly where the weak points are, where there's a crease for him, where there's an opportunity for him. And by way of what I just got through describing, is going to create that for him. You got an extra linebacker on the field, you already know to attack that. You got that linebacker off the field, and there's a safety or a nickel cornerback out there, an extra one. Now you know, okay, is this box providing a running attack for me? Can I audible to that? Yeah, nay. The center's going to help you with some of that too, because that's part of his job as well. And so the next level for him is don't make the game hard, find the easy peasy. And that's the identification part of it. Knowing exactly where the weak points are when you take that extra linebacker off the field, when you got 3 tight ends, don't make it hard, just roll and go find the dump off and let them run.
And beyond, but look at the weapons. And now, granted, we've looked at Xavier Thomas before, but now that we've drafted him, actually look at what envision what he could be in a Ben Johnson offense with the end arounds, with the orbit passes, with the bubble screens, and just looking at his usage. He's not a gadget wide receiver. He's not a somebody you just put out there for one thing. He has a route tree. He's comes back in across the middle of the field. And the thing is, once he gets the ball in his hands, now he's elusive. He's a weapon, and ain't nobody catching him from behind.
Man, look,
that's not something that we've had in this offense or on this team. As I think I saw a stat, I don't know how true it is, but with the official time of 4.28, the Bears have never drafted somebody this fast before. How true that is, I don't know.
Listen to me. I hear. Go ahead.
Real quick, Samo. Just listen to it. I'm gonna just draw it up for y'all so y'all can see it. It's a 3rd and 4. It's a play action to the right. Caleb is rolling to the right. Number one, you got to honor Caleb because he can either drop this thing off, throw it. He's got the running back coming over there. He's got the tight end in the flat, and he's got a receiver that's coming from the wide side across the middle. So you got a 3-layer situation that you got to deal with. You got to deal with the running back, you got to deal with the tight end in the flat, and you got to deal with the wide out that's going across the top of the field. And you got Caleb. He's got a 3-layer option and himself, which makes 4. And I don't care what defense you got going on out there, they can't handle that if Caleb makes the right decision. Listen. That's why I say identification is the best, is the next level for him. Knowing exactly where to put the ball.
And he actually addressed that in his little presser too, man. He, like I said, he had an assignment given to him by Ben Johnson. Get your footwork in order, because I expect your passing completion to be 70% or better. Period. No ifs, ands, or buts. And Ben told him, I'm not accepting no damn excuses.
Yeah, ball placement is going to be everything for Caleb this year, man. Which means that accuracy has to be on point, man.
We talking about these receivers. There's a guy that we haven't even mentioned, man, that kind of made a name for himself. He was he was a UDFA. Shit, don't forget about Ja'Day Walker.
All day Skywalker, baby.
Listen, man.
We got weapons,
third down, whether Nomad 3rd and 4. You got 3 tight ends. You got Luke the Burden as a wide receiver on the field. And you got Xavier Thomas as the other receiver on the field. What you gonna do? You can't come stack the box. You can't come and stack the box. Because guess what? You try it if you want to, and watch what Xavier does. He burning every DB.
You're gonna give me what I want. That's what's gonna happen.
You're gonna surrender. You're gonna surrender something. If I got Xavier Thomas on the field with 3 tight ends that can block and catch and run routes, and they have size, and they have a little speed to them, like what the fuck how you gonna stop that? That's like having a gun to your head. Like, oh, you putting the gun to the defensive coordinator's head and say, "Hey, pick your points."
Mismatch heaven.
Can you imagine what this run game is going to look like with Swift and Monangai?
They're gonna have a bomb ass year.
Man, it's gonna open everything up for them.
I'm glad you brought that up because that was exactly
Open
what
it
I
up
was
for them.
thinking. So if it's a mismatch everywhere else and shit is the fan, we still got two of the better pass catching backs, at least in the NFC. You know what I mean? Like both these cats got great hands and can and are dangerous after the catch too. So what are you gonna do out there, right? So I'm excited about what the offenses all look like. Like some people are very. Let me say it again in maybe a little bit different words. So we are all used to smash mouth football. We are so hyper focused on defense.
Mm-hmm.
Chicago ain't never had never had just a destructive offense that blew the top off of defenses before. Never. What happens when that occurs in Chicago? Like what happens when the universe flips over or upside down? Right? Like it's never been that way before. But what happens when it is? We gonna see.
Let me tell you guys something, man. All the people that are out there flipping out about what just happened in this part of the draft, just tell them, y'all check out the Nomad Network. And we can give it to you in detail and tell you exactly why ain't no reason for you to be tripping. And anybody out there that has a problem with what they just saw, it's just probably some portion of the fan base that just wants something to be bitching about. Pay no attention to them folks. But the people that are totally and legitimately confused about what just happened, tell them to come here. Give them a link, give them a tag the name, whatever you need to do, but tell them to come over here. Because the way we're breaking it down right now is totally understandable for anybody that doesn't understand why these things happen. We just broke it down for you. Mismatches. That's it. And Caleb being a byproduct, his advancement being a byproduct of what Ben Johnson did today.
Holy shit. Javon, you just kind of made some serious sense, though, Javon. Look at this little post here, though. If you're up 2 to 3 scores every game, you're going to need a really, really great, really fast secondary on defense now, aren't you? Holy shit.
All right, man. It all fits.
Doesn't that make sense now, though? So they're going to blow teams out. Those teams can't run the football. So we have a sieve with respect to running the football. You know, we lost Andrew Billings. Maybe we still have a sieve and we've got a problem stopping the run. Teams can't run the ball if we're up 2 and 3.
Remember when we were saying before the show actually got really, really going?
Javon.
The team speed and how we increased the team speed from the defensive tackle to the linebackers all the way back into the secondary. And I said this, and I still believe this. We might be right there in the leading category of, to me, coverage sacks because of the team speed. That quarterback is going to be choking on the ball because you throw that ball because you're getting chased out of the pocket or you just moving around and you just think, all right, it's going to be some coverage sacks going on. Yep. I'm telling you, we're gonna be high in that category, up in the lead for coverage sacks right now. Team speed is an MF right now with the Bears.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's crazy. I really didn't look at it the way that Javon just broke it down in a couple of sentences, man. Shout out to Javon because again, this what Ben has done is he's upgraded. He's created mismatches everywhere, and he's upgraded that offensive caliber of this team. Which means, how do you get back? You need to pass the football to catch up. We just got 2 new safeties. We've got 2 of the better corners in the NFC right now, in my opinion, in Carla Gordon and Jalen Johnson. No disrespect to Tyreek Stevenson, but between him and Terrell, and maybe Zay Frazier, good luck.
That's going to play out the way it's going to play out.
Good luck. So let's hope. And I hear everybody in the chat. I hear all you guys who's all real worried because I'm of a similar mind, but I'm coming around. There are a lot. The DT group this season is super deep. Super deep. So I'm not worried about them finding a defensive tackle there two tomorrow. I think they can find that edge rusher. I've named him a couple of times today. I think they can still find an edge rusher a little bit later on. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, absolutely. You know, like we just had a post come up regarding the 3-tech. I don't really think we have a 3-tech issue myself, because you can actually move Javon. You got Javon Dexter, and then Shamar Turner can play 3, but having Jamar Turner next to Javon Dexter is going to make it easier for that 3 technique, because now you can't double him like he was getting doubled before. So there's so many different components to this that everybody's missing, because they're so focused on one position, one particular player.
Well,
Get the bad taste that you may have for a player out of your mouth, because you want a specific a particular player to be in that position, and look at it in its totality and what they're building, and the veterans that they brought in from free agency. These guys, they didn't just bring them in just to be camp bodies. These guys are coming in to contribute. This is a different defense, and what I'm learning is, this lets me know that majority of our fans only watch Chicago Bears football. Once the Bears go off, they don't watch no more football after that. Because if you watch other games, other teams, especially any team that DA was the coordinator of, you should not be worried. Trust me.
Right. Well, it doesn't seem like this is a win now draft. Simply, was that Clever? Who said this is a win now draft? You know, Ryan Poles has been constantly saying we want to win the North and not give it back. That implies a non-closing kind of window. You know, there are people like, well, Caleb's still on his rookie contract as a quarterback. We have to win now. And it's
Says
like,
who?
Exactly. It's like, says who? I mean, Ben Johnson just got here last season.
It is a win now draft. I don't know what people were saying about it not being a win now draft. I think we're gonna win now.
But it's not an all-in sell out the future for now draft.
No, I can.
That's what Bishop was saying. Like, people expecting us to win the same way we've been winning for the past 20, 40 years with defense. We're not going to win with defense. We never won. We haven't been winning getting defense.
That's a good point.
We haven't won shit with defense anyway. So we're trying something different.
Thank you.
Open your fucking minds. Open your eyes to what the NFL is now. It is a scoring league. If you cannot score, your ass is going to be sitting at home when the playoffs come. We got lucky this year. We got fucking lucky this year to get into the playoffs and to be able to do some damage. Ben Johnson knows the defenses that he has to face. He knows I got to be able to beat Seattle. You don't think Ben Johnson sat home and say, I got to be able to beat this fucking defense. What do I need? I'm going to need another good tight end. I'm going to need that fucking burner wide receiver. And you know what? Right. Oh, I just lost my center. I'm going to need my athletic ass center, my bull to pull around the edge that can pull and hit shit. Like, those are the things I need to make this offense go, because I know that I can score 30, 40 points a game. I know I got a defensive coordinator that can scheme the shit out of some defenses, because we were hurt all last year. That's what people don't realize. We were hurt all last year. People saying that
our starting defense didn't play together to the last damn game of the season. So our entire defense, our starting defense, did not play together to the last game of the season.
I got this one for you guys, and I'm gonna say this, and some people might bristle by me saying it. To be honest with you, as bad as the defense was all last year, for the most part, the offense and its struggles probably got us into these tight games that we had to go struggle and win.
It did.
Because they couldn't function.
Right.
And that is clear in the sequence of the games that I watched this year. The offense could not move the ball and continue drives. And they had to get off the field, and they put too much pressure on the defense, which in turn landed us in games we didn't have to struggle with. We probably should have whooped the shit out of some teams, but we could not maintain drives on a regular basis. It's very inconsistent.
Well, wasn't it the first half of the season?
Right now.
The first half of the season, the offense didn't play the first half of the games.
A lot of it.
You know, it's 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out.
Yeah, a good portion of the season.
Most of the, all the way to the end of the season. To the end of the year.
The playoffs.
Half.
Let me touch on this whole win now draft thing a little bit, because I can understand why somebody would say that, because it's not what, as a whole, and I can't point at the draft all by itself. I have to look at the entire offseason. And I think whoever put that in the chat should look at the entire offseason. This offseason, they moved away from basically the guts of this entire team, right? Like, okay, see you later, Kevin Byard. You're the leader on defense. See you later to the other safety. See you later to everybody who had anything to do with the takeaways this past season. That was not a sustainable way to win football games. Let's just understand that. And it's funny because I asked, is this shit sustainable in the third game of the season? And somehow it became sustainable. But it's not really a sustainable thing, that many takeaways. Things that are sustainable, actual working offense. You can go out there every fucking week and mismatch and win. You can do that. And what Ben Johnson has done is he's actually wound up grabbing the key weapons to position on the field to do exactly that. It's not what we're used to here in Chicago, and it's also even worse for fans. Definitely not what y'all expect. It's not what I expected. Like me personally either, not what I expected. But to be frank with you, I get it. And I'm kind of excited about it because it's the opposite of what we've been watching for 50 years. We've been stuck here watching defensive versions of football, smash mouth run the football and pray to God somebody gets in the end zone. Maybe it's your cornerback on kick returns. You know what I mean? Like this is the type of football we've been running for 50 years. Not sustainable, y'all. What is sustainable, again, is an offensive genius, a guy who knows football inside out from the offensive side, building that piece by piece, building that puzzle into something that you just cannot effing stop. And that's where we are right now. The flip side of all this that we were all a little bit in chagrin of is like, can we stop somebody else from doing that to us? Maybe not, but maybe we just fucking outscore them. And that's where we are.
Kids, you have no idea how, getting the lead on a team. Like you go put up quick 14 points, 21 points. At first 3 drives is put up points. That makes that other team's offense adjust to what you just did to them. Now they have to play into your hands. And that gives the defense a little bit of an advantage.
That makes them ball up. The game plan goes out the window at that point. You go up on the team. You go up 21 points on the team in the first half. The game plan is what you ball that shit up and you got to throw it out the window.
Over with.
Because it's over. So now you got to play catch up.
Let's just say you're playing the Baltimore Ravens.
Yeah.
Basically, we got to bubble wrap and just package King Henry to sit his ass down on the bench for the rest of the game until we get back to even. You're useless. We can't really be running you right now. We got to get to the air, and we have no wide receivers. Shit, we're losing this football game. We might be a high-powered offense, but we're losing this football game. We don't have what it takes to get back after 21. We're trailing. We got to pray this defense comes to play and does a damn job. Well, we want to be that team that puts 21 on the Baltimore Ravens.
Exactly. What I'm trying to say is if you have the kind of offense that can put a team on its heels in that kind of way, exactly what Samuel just said is going to happen. Script just went right out
the window.
Yeah. Now I got to play catch up. So I got to figure something out. I got to make so many adjustments now. And everybody's saying the defense didn't get better. The defense got better, man. First of all, we're going to have better linebacker play. If you all remember last year when I keep forgetting this guy, when Darrell Jackson came in the game for TJ and Tremaine, We had a
primarily
better
for
defense.
Tremaine.
Talking to
Yeah.
DeMarco.
Primarily for
DeMarco
Tremaine. Yeah, for Tremaine. We had a better defense. Why? Because he was faster. He was able to move, and the defense was able to stop the run better because he was playing faster, and he's just a faster player. You know, so what did we do this year? We keep him, we get rid of Tremaine, and then we go and bring in another fast reactive linebacker in the Devin Bush. So now we added some speed on defense along with a speed demon in the back of the defense in Thieneman. So now we got a guy named Thieneman who can come up to help support the run in the box. And then when he sees that it's a pass play, he can get back into his zone position as fast as he can get back into position easily. Because
as well as Kobe Bryant can too, Samo, because Kobe Bryant.
Exactly. I need to think about that, right? And Kobe Bryant can do the same exact thing. And you don't know which guy's going high and which guy's staying low.
There
so
you
the
go.
defense got better from that, and along with the fact that we're expecting to get a better Booker, we're expecting to get Shamar Turner come back and play a little bit of 3-tech. We expect to get a healthy Grady Jarrett. We're expecting to get a healthy Dayo Dangbo, who can also play really good at a 3-tech and is a great defender on the edge against the run. So the defense is going to be better next year just because of all of those things that happened well before the draft came. And we got two defensive tackles that can play, that fit this scheme a little bit better as well. You know, guys who can rush up the field and shoot their gap a little bit to help those defensive ends win their one-on-ones and bend around that edge without the quarterback being able to just step up into the pocket. And these guys can also move well enough to stunt a little bit more. So that alone helped the defense. So now, like I said, Ben Johnson looked at this Super Bowl and he said, if I want to win a Super Bowl next year, I need to beat that defense. What do I need to do to beat that defense? I cannot go into this year without a speed demon. I can't go into this year without a guy that could just take the top off the defense. I have to have that threat. Every offense has to have that threat. Like you have to have that threat. You have to make them respect the speed. So that's what he did. I got that guy. I got the best guy at it in the draft too. The fastest.
You know what? On top of all of that, don't ever think for a second that play that Ben Johnson might have, you know, for a certain part of the wherever they at, he just decides, all right, now I'm gonna really F you up, but I'm gonna send this offensive tackle in here and I'm gonna declare him as a receiver.
Yep.
That's when he immediately magnetized a linebacker to him.
Mm-hmm.
And so you can take a linebacker out of that play altogether because of that guy just declared himself eligible.
Man, so much he can do, man, with the weapons that we have now in this offense. We need a faster playing surface. That's all I'm gonna say. We need a faster playing. I can't wait till this dome gets here now. When this dome gets here, man, it's gonna be the fastest thing. What do they call it? The fastest show on turf. What were the Rams called?
He got all this shit going on, and then he's gonna declare a tackle as eligible. Man, I should beat your ass for that.
Man, it's gonna be the offense is gonna be something too. Listen, defenses are gonna have a hard time defending this offense. Period. We have a good offensive line too. Let's not forget that. Our offensive line is solidified. We've been talking about solidifying our offensive line for years. I think we're solid.
I don't know, Samo. I don't know, Samo. You got a lot of people that don't have no trust in our left tackle, bro. They still don't have any faith in the left tackle.
Let me ask you this question.
Pick one of those 3 tight ends to help that tackle on the edge.
But which one of them tackles is he talking about?
Hold on, Bishop. Let me ask you a question.
Come on now.
Out of the tackles, which one would you send in? Which one would you have be declared as a receiver? I'd say
Benedict.
No, I'd say easily.
No. Braxton Jones out there as a wide receiver?
No, the right tackle.
Oh, you talking right tackle?
I have Theo come in there or Ozzie come in there and push Darnell to the outside. He's showing me that he can play a receiver.
We're gonna have Ozzie. We won't have Ozzie at all. I don't think we're gonna see Ozzie at all.
Theo,
so you look at Theo. You look at Theo.
Push him out. I can see that being a wild card here.
Yeah. Man, we in great shape, man. And then on top of all of that, man, look at pull up the list of best availability on ESPN, and look at all these great fucking players that are still available. Great fucking defense. Go ahead and read through them, great Sam. Fucking players on defense.
Darius, why do you think that the cornerback position needs a reset, bro? What reset are you talking about on the cornerbacks, Darius?
He's talking about.
Hey,
hold on. Let's
Jalen.
I wouldn't be mad at Darius. I would think that we need to add. I wouldn't mind adding one either. I'm with Darius, but we got Xavier Thomas. Or is it Xavier Thomas? No,
Zay Frazier. That boy, I'm telling y'all, if y'all never saw that boy play, that boy is a ball hawk, man. And he's 6'3". He's long, he lanky, he tough, he play, and he's physical. He's good. He's a good man. He played man. He played man press. He preferred to play man press.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man. Y'all pump your brakes, man. Relax. Just like nobody believed me last year when I set up and said that Mononga was going to be a perfect fit for our offense. Everybody looked at me and was like, "Oh man, Bishop, you tripping?" I don't think I was tripping. Look at the results.
I'm gonna say you were tripping. I'm gonna say you were. And why I'm gonna say you were is that no, I'm serious. Why I'm saying were is that Kamananga was a 7th round pick and nobody scouted him. Nobody really knew what was up with him. I looked at him a little bit. He kind of looked like a poor man's who was my boy from the beginning with the Raiders? No, he looked like the 1st round pick. He looked like he looked like a poor man's Ashton Jetty. Like he really and truly did. But again, a 7th rounder, poor man. So when that is a selection, all bets are off. Nobody knows how this kid's gonna perform. And like I'm telling you, we came out of last year's draft going, what the fuck happened? And these dudes went to the NFC. I did. But these guys went to the NFC.
I didn't have no issue with the pick, bro. I told you I didn't have no issue with that pick, kids. I said, trust me. When it shakes out, when it shakes out, I said, this boy here is gonna end up getting more carries than Swift.
I'm gonna tell you guys something. None of that shit would have happened without the addition of Jonah Jackson on the right side to Darnell Wright. I'm telling you right now, I looked at
you're right.
Probably 80-85% of the backups run, number 25's runs, and a lot of them was right next to either the center guard or the guard tackle on the right side. On the right side, I'm gonna be clear with that. So without Jonah Jackson is probably the unsung hero.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I ain't hearing nobody give that guy no credit.
Well, sure. Yeah.
No, they corrected that.
Without him, none of that good shit would have happened.
They corrected that offensive line, which is a big piece to it. All I was really trying to get to, Bishop, is that after that draft, again, Colston Loveland question mark. There's a bunch of question marks. And they took that draft to the fucking NFC Championship. You know what I mean? They took it deep, not the NFC, but deep into the fucking, you know what I mean? They took it deep into the playoffs, which is not where a 5-win team is generally projected to go. What I took away from that was real simple. I know that this is a coaching staff that I can trust. I know that these motherfuckers are actually out there scouting, looking at players and seeing things the right way in ways that maybe we might not be seeing it. Like, what is it? Who's our center? Logan what? Logan Thomas? Jones? Logan something?
Jones.
Logan Jones.
Mm-hmm.
We all scouted Logan Jones. Logan Jones looks like a bad motherfucker as a center. Patrick, I know you're sort of saying maybe he's a 6th round talent. That's not what we saw when we scouted him. I'm going to say that out loud. He looked much better than a 6th round talent to me at the center position. Would I have selected him when they selected him? Personally, no. But they saw something I trusted. And that's how this shit going.
Let me tell you something. I know this for a fact, and I'm touting the network and all we do over here. That includes Samo. The fact is that we got a few football savants around here. And we know the shit, man. You can tell by the detail of what we're talking about around here and how it's supposed to play out. That's savant talk. That's people that really know football and intimate details. You know, that's what we do. That's what we do over here. We might not be the biggest channel. I don't give a fuck. It doesn't matter to me. People, you know, they cake for whoever they cake for. But if you want to know real deal football conversation and how this shit really plays out, this is the channel to be at. Because we have broken it down all off season, and we're doing it right now as we speak. We're breaking it down in details in a way that is palatable for you to understand how the reason why they made these picks. That's it in a nutshell. You got to understand why. And we've broken that down for everybody so they understand it. And so don't think all is lost because they spent the last couple of picks on offense. Don't worry about that. They got that. We got 4 more picks to make. But they did what they felt like they needed to do based on the board that they had. And I think once you see it all come together, I think you will be more appreciative of what just happened today. Because I can definitely see it. And I can't force you to see it, but listen to the channel, watch what we talk about, and I'm telling you, you're going to understand some things a whole lot better. There's some football heads around here, man, real deal football heads, and I just love this conversation right now because it makes me dig deeper into my bag. I just love it, man.
Yep.
Like I say, I and like coaching staffs past, you would hear me cussing up and down at how ridiculous they are, how bad the general manager is, etc., etc. I actually believe in this coaching staff. I'm not even going to sit here and say how much I believe in Ryan Poles, but I believe that Ryan Poles shut the fuck up and listen to this coaching staff because these guys know what's going on. I think Ben Johnson has saved this man's job, and this man is very, very appreciative of the fact. So that's where I am with this whole thing.
Hey kids.
Yeah, bro.
I lost the actual tweet, but I think it was the new who's the new assistant general manager? What's his name?
Oh,
that was
say
his name?
again?
Yeah,
What's
whatever
his
his
name?
name is.
Whatever King or something.
Yeah,
Jeff
King.
King.
Jeff King. Yeah, I think it was him that quoted as saying when talking about Xavier Thomas, that when they put his tape on, they just kind of felt Ben doing that rocking thing he does when he gets excited.
He just
He's
in
there like
fucking
a crackhead, like a
Rain
crackhead,
Man, like Rain Man
like a
and shit.
crackhead. Ooh.
He's like, you got some more than 2-8 speed demons?
They're gonna put defenses in a blender, bro. I'm gonna tell you right now, they're gonna put them in a straight up blender.
Because we know the offensive mind that Johnson is. And so we've been discussing the 13 personnel. We've been discussing the variety of positions that and the versatility that these offensive guys play and can do. And we've been talking about the mentality of Ben Johnson wanting to just bury other teams with points. So with his patented little excitement thing, and it's like, oh, look at Ben, y'all. Yeah, I think he likes this dude. And it's like, this is his second year as a head coach. So we keep stacking these kind of drafts, we should be good. And I understand, hey, we can't stop the run. We can't get to the passer. So we got to draft a defensive tackle on edge in round 1 or 2. Other than that, we didn't address it. And it's like, dude, yo, calm the fuck down. It'll be okay.
So as far as the relationship with Ben Johnson and Ryan Poles goes, to me, it's as healthy as it can be. And I've been saying this for the past 2 years. And kind of defending whatever heat Poles is getting, and I've been saying it, but I don't know how well it's been received until now. That it never really was Ryan Poles that was making all these calls. It's the healthiest relationship is the head coach and the coordinators around him, the guys that the position coaches are the lead on this, and Ryan Poles is the face of it. That's the healthiest relationship. Wait, kids, because you cut me off every time I say that, And
because I'm gonna cuss you out for saying it. Then I'm gonna give
go
you
ahead,
some love.
man. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Then I'm gonna give you some love at the same time. So look, with you saying it, like I said earlier on, the culprit in the room was Matt Eberflus. So if you've got who's stupid? You got Forrest Gump. It's a great comp. If you got Forrest Gump as your head coach and he's doing all the picks, real talk, it's your fault. Like the onus is gonna fall on you because you allowed Forrest Gump to eat all the chocolates in the box. You know what I'm saying? Like that's you allowed him to do it, just like Forrest Gump. You know what I'm saying? So he got a lot of heat in that situation. That heat falls on the lap of the GM. Fine. Terrible coaching staff. Got to kind of blame the coaching staff in that respect, and they're gone. In this respect, we got a really good coaching staff, and they're helping make Ryan Poles look like a superstar. So if that's the case, and again, you've allowed the coaching staff to really shine, they're going to make you shine that much more. Ben Johnson and those guys are basically saving Ryan Poles' job, and again, allowing him to probably get an extension to make some
saying that, and you keep.
Well, listen to what you're saying.
Passive aggressive way, kicking Ryan Poles in.
No, I'm not. I'm not.
Constantly, man.
What I'm saying is, if
hey,
he's
baby, hey,
Look at it.
hey,
what's up?
Hey,
It's past your bedtime.
You don't
I
care.
see you
You
got
got
your
a
milk
bottle?
though. You about to be there.
what's her name? What's her
She
name?
got a bottle. She don't care.
Samaya.
Samaya. Hey, Samaya.
Say hi.
Hey,
Hey.
Samaya.
She like, yeah, whatever.
Everybody say Samaya, y'all.
She busy.
hi, Samaya.
So it
Samaya.
wasn't Jeff King. My bad. It was director of college scouting Francis St. Paul
Oh, Francis St.
that made
Paul.
that
hell, boy.
observation.
Pretty cute as hell, Samo.
So look, I was actually gonna give you some love, man. Even though I had to shit on you first. For the folks in the chat, Nomad has spent the better part of this offseason, and I keep clowning him about it because he's finding talent at the defensive tackle position way later in this draft than I was comfortable with at all. And I'm going, what the hell? Why are we looking at these guys who potentially might be undrafted free agents, might be in 5th round, 6th round, 7th round? We're about to jump into that general area of the draft. We have a real need at those positions. And I think we're going to find some real, like a guy like, again, Skylar Gill, great player. Landon Robinson, great player. Spent a lot of time with Aaron Donald in the offseason, just learning from Aaron Donald on a one-on-one capacity. We're talking about David Robinson's son. Kid's real good. Looks great. This is the type of talent we could bring onto our squad a bit later on.
Samo, get her again, man.
She said she opening the door. You want camera, baby.
Hey, well, watch out now.
Hey, Samaya. Samaya, hey.
Yeah, what up, kid? Yeah, it's time for night, ain't it? Because my eyes is heavy
Hey,
too.
Samaya.
Mine don't care. She got milk. That's
Got
what's
that
up.
milk.
Somebody said, I got my bottle. I ain't thinking about you cats, man.
Yeah, but
Y'all interrupted my cocktail.
we gotta be here at like 10:30, right? And it's going on 11:30. So
Samaya, it's time to go to bed. It's time to get in bed.
It's past triple R bedtime too.
I know it is. You don't know how to act.
Right?
Well,
Triple R, just twist up one, man. Twist up some of that indica, bro. You'll be good to go.
I can't mess with the indicas. I'm a sativa kind of guy.
I am too. The indica help you sleep though.
I don't need no
That's not an issue.
I don't need no
Go to bed regardless.
Well, I do, and I'm gonna twist up some indica right now.
Yeah, because if I indica at bedtime means like if I gotta go pee, I gotta go pee. I can't be asleep.
Triple R got old man issues and shit.
Hey, I think we all got old man issues.
You got old man issues.
He's like,
Because you be laying there sleep off your indica all nice.
He wake up in the morning and about why these sheets wet.
You got the beat on yourself.
Yeah. And blame it on the indica.
Man. Triple R, man, you got to get right with the Lord.
You stupid boy.
That was a baby, man.
But you see, she drinking all that milk at this time of night. She gonna be
it's
having
something.
all
Bro,
night.
look.
Man, that's pea milk.
Look,
We don't mess with
it's something in that milk, bro, to help her. She gonna be out as soon as she finishes. She gonna be out.
Now she can't get enough. Keep coming back.
She's like, oh, there's people there calling my name. What's going on over here? I don't want to go to bed now.
Hey, all I know
It's
tonight.
too late for Steve, but he
Tonight, man, it proved a couple things to me that this is very strategic for the Bears. Number one,
I believe so.
And number two, Dennis Allen's gonna get his. I think because a lot of guys got pushed back because of how the draft fell. Again, Samuel, I was wanting you to read off some of what you were seeing about the players available so people can see how rich the draft still is.
Yeah.
You mean like
but you know what, no man. But you know what, no man, you touching on that. I just thought about something. They knew who was declared for the draft, who was coming out before free agency or during free agency. So I strongly believe that he grabbed who he wanted out of free agency because he felt that based off of who was going to be in this draft, there wasn't a lot of great fits for what he needs. Now, will they draft guys for the defense? Absolutely, as depth pieces, not as starters, but as some form of contributors throughout the season, and get these guys ready for any event of injury they can plug and play. You know, but I strongly believe that they made the decisions that they made with regard to the free agents that they brought on to be immediate contributors because they didn't feel that those type of players was going to be in this draft.
Okay. So give me a rundown, Sam, on what you seeing, what we got available.
A rundown real quick. The second best cornerback in the draft is still available due to an ACL injury. Tennessee corner Jermod McCoy available. Dog. Press corner too, just the type of corner that DA likes. I can see the Bears getting on the corn and trying to move up because we have the 29th pick in the fourth round, and we have the fourth pick in the fifth round. So we would need to move up to get him. He's not going to last very long. But another cornerback, Keontae Scott, another dog at corner.
Ooh, I like him.
Yeah. And it's a guy that'll come up and hit you. He's more so of a nickel corner. I think he didn't play well on the boundary when they try to put him out there, but the dude will come up and smack shit. That's what I like about him, man. He can cover. He can cover a little bit too. So I like some of these other corners down the board, but just a rundown of all the different players. We still have Mike Washington Jr. That's a Cavs guy, running back, and I think that's a Bears favorite. I'm personally hoping that we don't draft him because it's going to be high, but anything could happen. Jalen Kilgore, another great safety out of South Carolina. Big body dude coming up, smacking shit, can cover in the back. Skylar Bell, wide receivers still available. I'm just going to stick to defense right now, too. I'm going to go position by position real quick for you on defense. Let's go to what everybody wants to know, defensive tackles for one. Best available defensive tackles real quick.
Grayson
Holden, number one on my board, but also Darrell Jackson Jr. out of Florida State, a big athletic motherfucker. Talking about a guy who can stop the run, I think,
nasty.
And a guy who has a lot of upside as a pass rusher because of his athleticism. And that's a guy 6'6", 315 pounds.
Nasty.
Testing at the combine, but another real good nasty dude. DeMonte Capehart out of Clemson, another little project, more of a project run stopper guy. Not that great, but good. Rayshon Benny, that's one of the Nomad's guys. Zay Durant You know, he tore it up at the combine with a little bit of speed. My guy, Caleb Proctor, is a dude I love. We got Skylar Gill Howard, David Gusta out of Kentucky, another good 3-tech. Dante Corleone, the Godfather. That dude runs stuff. That dude stopping everything. 6'1", 340, a fire hydrant. Got a lot of little athleticism to him too. He got a little wiggle to him.
A young Billings.
Young Billings, a more athletic Billings.
Athletic Billings, yeah. Young athletic Billings, yes.
He can move. Yeah, he reminds me of Billings. That's a good comparison. But when Billings was the year before last, moving a little bit better, and he was younger. Yep.
He was about five Big Macs down.
5 Big Macs down, right. You got as far as fits for the Bears, you still got Denai Dennis Sutton. You got LT Overton edge. You got George Grubbs Jr. out of Florida. You got Mason Rigger. That's the guy we just did the other day, remember? We got Logan Fano, another guy I think we did the other day, not too long ago, or you guys did. Patrick Payton, I remember doing him last year. Remember this? We talked about Patrick Payton last year. So yeah, there was a few guys. Oh, Anthony Vincent. It's a guy like
Duke.
Vincent Anthony. Yeah. Vincent Anthony. I'm sorry, Vincent Anthony out of Duke. Yeah, I like him. And you got Anthony Lucas. So you got guys that are fits, DA fits. And you got Kansas guy, of course, in Dame Tucker. So those are guys that are fits for the defense that, you know, are still available. One of those guys are going to fall to us. Linebackers still available. Kyle Lewis is still available. I don't know, many people consider him a tweener at linebacker and safety, but the dude he's a football player, man, and he's a great defender, and he will add instant speed to the defense. So built like a safety, but he's been playing linebacker a lot. Harold Perkins is still available.
Harold Perkins Jr.
Harold Perkins Jr., man, that dude he's a DA player because of the way he blitzes. You know, when DA likes to blitz those linebackers, he's great at that. He's great at that. I like Carl Arms or a bigger, faster, a bigger linebacker. You know, he'll come up and hit some things. But more than anything, if we went a little bit longer or maybe a UDFA, Kendall Daniels was a guy we did out of Oklahoma, 6'5", 242, can move like a deer. He's ex-safety as well. Kind of puts you in demand of Tremaine Edmonds, but a little bit more physical. What other positions do you think about? At cornerback, I just went through cornerback, but one of these cornerbacks that's a sleeper to me, Damani Jackson out of Alabama.
I love that cat.
That dude is really good, man. Really
He's gonna get drafted.
6'1", just a lot of talent, man. A lot of talent. Ephesians, what's that Price got?
Yeah.
That dude from Washington. Yeah. That's a big body. That's the big body cornerback that DA seems to like a little bit. Who else? What else? I don't know. We'll draft another safety, but like I said, Kilgore is there. Zaki Wheatley is still there. Genesis Smith is still there. We're gonna draft another safety. These are some great safeties, man. Kamari Ramsey, VJ Payne is nice, man. Big dude, kind of puts me in the mind frame of a Nick Wari.
Hey, take a look at linebacker for me, Samo.
Go back to linebacker for you.
I just want to hear the names.
You want to go through all of them? We got.
Let's go through about like 10, 15.
Dante Lawson. You got Bryce. What you say?
I was just saying there's a really good list of linebackers here that's going to surprise you.
Yeah, we got to really. That's what I said, man. We're good. That's what I mean. We still have an opportunity to fix our offense. And look, if you go back to today and look at the number of offensive players versus the number of defensive players, it'll tell you everything you need to know about the direction of the NFL. You see the run on wide receivers. You see the run on tight ends. It tells you everything you need to know about what the direction the NFL is going in. But and all of these good defensive players still here, Like, look, you got to prioritize that offense. They know if you don't have a good offense, then it don't matter how good your defense is.
I think the running back
to put up some points.
I think the running back is still real thick right now.
Yeah, running back still real thick. I think my guy's still there. Nick Singleton is my guy. I don't think he got picked up. Yep,
It's only been what 2 or 3 running backs that's been picked up.
If that shit,
they picked one today. Did they pick one today? Did he get picked?
I don't recall. I don't recall.
Not one. You're right. Not one got picked today. So now one day two. Emmett Johnson is a wiggly dude out of
Nebraska.
Yeah, man. The dude, his lateral quickness is sick. He don't have a lot of speed though, but I like him. Man, it's a good running backs. I like Le'Veon Moss.
Well, I love that cat.
That dude, yeah, I really like him.
I think he's gonna be sneaky. The best running back came out of this class besides Jeremiah Love.
Because he has size and he got some size on him too. Some good speed. Yeah. So man,
Kalen Black did go. He did go today. Real late San Francisco, Kalen Black out of Indiana.
Kalen Black, he did go. Yeah, that's who went.
Running back, yeah, he did.
Jonah Coleman still available. That's the big bruiser. Seth McGowan.
Yep. Came for a visit.
Yep, man. It's some really good running backs, man. Some of these running backs, I think a lot of these running backs are going to go a lot of these running backs going to be either 7th round picks or UFDAs.
I'll tell y'all a sneaky good video to watch is Rasul Faison. That
Rasul Faison, he's still available too.
I think we did him last year.
We did him probably about 6 weeks, 4 or 5 weeks ago.
We did him this year?
Yeah, we did him.
Okay.
About 4 or 5
yeah,
weeks.
You're right. Like Faison's all right. My guy, like obviously I like Mike Washington without a question, but my guy is Damon Claiborne, man. Claiborne jumped out. He would be a nice addition to this team. He brings something a little bit different, and that is out long speed and shoot with vision.
Hey, man, you touched on something. Can we check the visits list and see who was part of that visit list of the Bears that have been
got to visit is already gone, except for maybe Seth McGowan. I think he might be the one person who's left over.
You know, they keep a lot of these secret, man, because last year we didn't know that Coastal Loveland came until after the draft. And so they kept that at a hush hush. So a lot of players, you know, if they really want them, they'll keep it on the hush hush. Or they'll meet with them just one time. Like yesterday, we got Dylan Thieneman. He said he didn't come for the 30. He said he spoke with him. He had one of those Zooms with him or something.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Kept it low key.
Yeah,
they didn't think he would be available though. That's because he's like, I know that they were interested, but you know, I think the general feeling was, man, he's too good to be available, which was the general feeling for all of us.
Yeah, true, Pilgrim. I'm surprised too, man. But look, I don't, you know, them 30 visitors to me is just a smoke screen. It's just smoke and mirrors, bro. Last season they brought 30 fucking guys in here. I don't think one of them made the football team.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, all of them made the team. Everybody who came on the team, everybody who made the team had a 30 visit, except for one guy.
Colston Loveland did not have a publicized.
He had 30. He didn't have it public. That's what I'm saying, kid.
But that wasn't public, but he had it.
The
ones that they publicize ain't the ones that they're trying.
That was not the guys you're gonna get. Yeah,
that's what I'm trying to say.
All right, so we're gonna pull that down so we can get ready to close this thing out, man. So we can get ready.
Yeah, that's what I was asking to pull up, Trips. That's exactly what I was asking to pull up.
Yeah, I'm looking at. I should have shared it. I'm looking at it right now. Just like to be frank, there are some very, very interesting talents at just about every position. Feel free out there. This is out on ESPN. What we were just sharing. Feel free to jump on ESPN. Look for NFL Draft best available, and just scroll through. The defensive tackle class is stacked to fuck. These first 5 names. I'm just gonna go through them real quick. Xavier Harris, Grayson Halton, Darrell Jackson, DeMonte Capehart, and Rashawn Benny. I could keep going, but
Caleb Proctor.
you know what I mean? Like these
Right.
5 guys are very, very, they're very solid talents.
Yeah, the thing is separating the three
Legitimate players.
nose
Yeah.
guards. The nose guards.
This is absolutely fair. I don't, you know what I mean? I don't want to get super deep into the DT list. The list is ridiculous. The list is ridiculous. It is crazy. So I'm fairly confident. You know what I mean? I'm fairly confident that they'll be able to do what they need to do at that position, whether it's 3 or nose.
Mm-hmm.
Right? If they want to go nose, which is what I expect them to do, they should be able to do that here. They can still get both.
I think it's nose heavy, less than 3 tech.
So Landon Robinson's not a 3 tech.
He's a 3 tech.
I'm fucking with you.
Definitely a 3 tech.
Caleb Proctor is a 3 tech. We got a couple 3 techs. Good 3 techs in there.
I'm messing with you right now because I know they could potentially get both this deep in the draft and have them be effective players and parts of this defense, right? And I've been saying that about the edge rusher position too. At this point, it's just what is your sensibilities? How do you want to skin this cat? You know what I mean?
We ain't got no choice but to get a good player in this part. If we're gonna go D tackle, and if they go 3 technique, I can understand it. If they don't, if they go tip and nose tackle, it's about a good 5 to 7 of them that you can't miss on, really, in my opinion.
Yeah, brother.
So my next, so that leads to this question then: is it a possibility, because of the amount of talent that is still available, that you can trade back, pick up a couple extra picks, and just load up on and have your depth pieces for available to take a look at?
You trade one of these picks.
I don't know, but we got to close this MF out.
I'm with you, man. I'm with you both. I'm done. I have my sandwich. I'm happy. I'm happy with this draft, even though it is not what I would have done. But like I say, who gives a shit about me? Man, if they get one more pick,
I care, kids.
Hey, who gonna be able to come play tomorrow, man? That's all I want.
Bishop. Like I say, I will be here as soon as I can. It will be a little bit later than needed. If we're starting at 10:30, I have a 10:30, so I'll probably be about a half hour late.
Yeah, let me double check what time my meeting is tomorrow too.
This is probably gonna be the funnest part of the draft, low key shit.
No, well, we probably won't hit our pick for at least a half hour.
Quick tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be a little quicker because I think the time.
Yeah, it's like every minute.
Like 2 minutes or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's gonna go quick tomorrow.
This is gonna be the best time to be here. Shit.
So yeah, I think it'll be over by 2 o'clock, 2 o'clock. If it's starting at 11.
That might be pushing it.
You don't think so?
Yeah.
I mean, they got to go through rounds 4 through 7. So if they start at 11, they might not be done till like 3, 5.
Yeah. Whoever can get here, just if you can get here, but it's gonna be rapid fire, I think.
Yeah, my meeting is at 10 a.m. It shouldn't be no more than half hour or an hour at the latest. So I'll be in between, probably by 11 o'clock. I'll be jumping on.
Yeah, and I just set my alarm for 10 in the morning. So yeah.
Either way, we're gonna go ahead and hop out there, and whenever y'all can come in here, if you can come in here, that'd be great.
We'll be there.
This is gonna be the best time to be watching it. I think this is where, to me, it's always gonna be the fat part of the draft to me. Because all that shit that Samuel just laid out, all them players, that's some good talent.
Real good talent, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Cool. And then you got to know a lot of teams still got to draft some offense. We got some good offensive players still. Sam Heck still available. They have him as the second best center in the draft. He's gonna go high.
Still out.
Jude Dowry still available. So man, it's still teams that got to pick that's going to draft offense.
Yeah, man.
They these guys still going to fall.
Even if y'all got to pop in and out, just this gonna be the funnest part, man. I'm just telling y'all. I just know it.
Yep. Yeah, I'm jumping in. No, I'm gonna jump in. I'm not gonna be here at what did you say, 10:30? I know I'm not gonna be able to be here then.
That's okay, man. Just
My
whenever.
leg got something to do in the morning, but I'm
Just
gonna jump in. Sure, I'm gonna pop in.
Expect me by 11 a.m., brother. I'll be in by 11 a.m.
Me too.
Okay.
Cool.
All right. Any last thoughts before we get ready to get out of here? Any last closing thoughts before we close this out? Because this tomorrow is about to be it.
I have a last thought.
Mhm.
Fuck Green Bay.
Oh, that's a good one.
Exactly.
I had a message for Bears fans. Don't worry, be happy.
Relax.
Don't worry, be happy.
That's sound advice right about now.
Don't
Look,
worry.
trust the process. Trust in Ben Johnson.
Be happy.
Yeah.
What about you, Trey?
Keep calm.
Worry.
Be cool.
Be happy.
All right. My last thought about this is again, man, it's X's and O's, man. Football is not a complicated sport. You just find a way to give yourself an advantage, whether it be on the offensive side or the defensive side. And they figured out a way to do that offensively today. It looks like that way to me. And so we're gonna see what happens tomorrow defensively. That's what I expect tomorrow. A bunch of defense. But we'll see what happens. And I don't want to leave you guys with